If what you say is true, the Shaolin
and the NerdCage
could be dangerous.
Greetings, citizens! You're now trapped in a NerdCage. We hope you have a smashing good time.
You're now about to witness the strength of Geek Now to World. Welcome. That's right. Once again, you are trapped in Cheesy Movies for Charity on NerdCage Live. I'm your co-host, Jason G, certified geek. 7 days we come to you live from yours truly, the land of the oranges, Syracuse, New York. And always among us is our moderator and Trollhammer, right here next to me on the goddamn couch. Stronger than DK Banana Slam is Joe of FallenOne Gaming. What's going on, my dude?
many movies for us to watch today. Some that I haven't even seen, so this should be an awesome time. And we have the great Keith Tatnus McCleary with us tonight. How are you doing, sir?
Awesome. Thanks, brother. Hopefully you guys are good.
Oh, yeah.
Doing the best we can. So let's get right to it. We have some terrible movies to watch, but we're going to start the day with Species. So I have my movie all queued up and ready to go here. Listen, for copyright purposes, we cannot show the movie on screen, but there's a timer right there in the middle of your screen right there is where we are synced up to the movie. So, Keith, how you feeling going into Species? I know this is your first time.
Yeah, dude. I don't know what took me so long, to be honest. I remember when it came out back in the day, and I'm just like, dude, I'm just now getting to see this. It's weird. But hey, man, I love that you guys asked me to come back for this. I was here last year for this.
Yep.
Exceeded the goal, which was dope. I honestly, to be honest, I did not expect to be asked to come back for this thing, so I wasn't really prepared. But I was like, all right, cool, man. Like, I want to make this a thing. So, like, anytime I come back, I was thinking next year, if I'm asked to come back, then, as much as I think everybody knows by now, the reason I love children's charities like this is because my son, before he passed, spent a lot of his life in Sick Kids Hospital in Toronto because he passed away from a terminal condition. So if I'm back next year, whatever we raise for St. Jude's, I will personally match for Sick Kids Hospital in Toronto myself out of my pocket.
Nice. That is wonderful. Yes, St. Jude's is absolutely my favorite charity. I mean, listen, there's a lot of great charities out there, but now listen, I don't have any kids or anything, but the thing is, I just feel, and oh man, children, children are like the last people on earth that deserve to get illness and cancer. And, it just breaks my heart when young kids are dealing with something. And I've never dealt with anything like this in my life. I've been fortunate to have good health, so I can't imagine what it's like for these kids to go through it and what their families have to go through. And so, yeah, I just want to do my part in helping what I think is the greatest charity on this planet. And every kid deserves, the best treatment possible and to get through whatever it is that they're going through. Yeah. So
I want to give these kids the best Christmas they can have.
Yeah, absolutely. So the fact that I appreciate what St. Jude's does because they, not only that they provide all these great services, but they pay for the family visits, they pay for the meals, they pay for the groceries, they cover everything. Like St. Jude's covers everything for the family and the children being treated. So I can't think of a better place on earth. So I promise for the rest of my life, I will always donate to St. Jude, whether it's on my own or on Cheese Movies for Charity. I will always donate to St. Jude's for the rest of my life.
I agree, man. I donate anytime I go shopping or whatever. Like, I got the money to do that. So it's like, people are always like, dude, every single time the cashiers ask if you want to donate to this children's hospital or whatever, you're like, yeah, and give a chunk of dough. But I'm like, dude, it's so important. You know what I mean? I haven't been home in Toronto in like almost 10 years, but I still support that hospital and I appreciate everything they did for my son to make him as comfortable as they could. And I'll never forget that. And there's other kids that just need that resource, man. So, currently most people know I'm in like Calgary now, Alberta. Um, when you got dough, it's a nice place to live. And for those, to put it in perspective, for those people that are familiar with the name or whatever, if you're a pro wrestling fan, dude, I'm like minutes away from Bret Hart's house, so he lives nearby. So it's a nice place, man. It's the only place I've ever lived where, besides Vancouver, where you could drive down the highway, see the city, but in the background see mountains, man. It's dope. So
Excellent. And I guess before we get started here, I just want to also say that any donations appreciated, whether if it's big or small. We appreciate any donation. If you can donate, please share the donation link. It's all across social media. Joe, if you can put it in the chat as well. And what was the other thing I was going to say? So we're going to be starting off the day with Species, and at around 2 o'clock we'll be watching Splice. And at 3 p.m. or no, 4 p.m. we'll be watching Supergirl. 6 p.m. we'll be watching Gremlins 2. And then at the end of the night, 8 p.m. we'll be watching Invasion of Astro Monster. All these movies are ready and available to stream. So yeah. Joe, we ready to go here? Do our countdown and hit play?
I think so.
Perfect.
I'm just gonna go ahead and say it right now. Gremlins 2 is better than 1. Fight me.
Okay. No, I think Gremlins 2 is starting to get a lot of love lately. I know Big Jack just reviewed it, but yeah, I think Gremlins 2 is kind of starting to get like a little resurgence here.
Yeah, I always loved it, man. All the cameos and shit in it were dope.
Yes, I see Big Jack and Texas agree. All right. Well, hey, let's do the countdown. Keith, are you ready to do the countdown hit play?
Hell yeah.
Here we go. We're going to do a countdown from 10 seconds. Here we go. And the time will be on screen. Here we go, guys. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit play. MGM. What do we got? No, you go to scroll to the bottom. There should be a skip these and check out. Hey, we're at 385. Who just donated? Big thanks to hold on. Big Jack Film for $10. Thank you, buddy. Oh, my headphones are not plugged in. You hear it now? Yeah. Oh, we don't need the audio leaking.
I feel like this movie's terrible already.
Oh, dude, this movie gets wonderful, and the dialogue's even better. Alright, so we're at 385 right now, people. And I got my snacks, too. Also, I got 5 energy drinks. Not that I'm going to drink them all. All right, I have to ask you, because you're big in the movie industry. Have you ever met Natasha Henstridge?
I have not. No. Honestly, I've never. I don't think I've ever been in the same place at the same time. Is she still doing things?
Yes and no. We just interviewed her on Joe Blow like a year ago. She did this movie called Cinderella. Oh, what was it? She did an extremely low budget film, but first and foremost, she still looks great. She hasn't
Yeah.
aged today, but I think
Yeah, she's one of those lucky ones.
she's retired, but she still comes out from time to time does random projects.
Yeah, I was curious, man, because it's not a name you hear too often. Like, no disrespect to her in any way, shape, or form. I just like, damn, every time I hear that name, I'm like, it's been a minute, you know? Like, is she still actively? And I ask because I know people from like Halloween and things like that that have decided they're just retired from acting, and like Tam Glenn, who was in Halloween 5 and 6, like she decided. I know she's in 6. She was like, "Yeah, I just had a granddaughter. She looks great still too," and she was just like, I'm gonna go be a nurse, man. I don't want to do this no more." She had like this crazy stalker incident that was like restraining orders didn't do anything and all that. So like some people just leave the industry, man, because it gets very toxic, you know.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I forgot to hit the timer, guys. So I okay. I can't increase the timer unless I can go 3 minutes off. Shit. Can I start from like 3 minutes out? Alright, it's just add 3 minutes to the timer, guys. That's all it is. It's 3 minutes. No, I was about to say about Natasha Henstridge. I was like, she didn't become bigger, but apparently she also was abused by Harvey Weinstein, so that's another reason why we don't see much of her.
Yeah, she probably stood up for herself and stopped getting roles, man. That's just the way that business is sometimes. It's you know, it's unfortunate, man.
Boom, kick that off. Look at the donation now.
Oh, nice. Was that you, Joe? Just added 250? Oh, there you go. I can start it from I can start it from a certain. Hang on, guys. I can fix the timer right here, right now. Hold on. I'm gonna start at 5 minutes. And hold on. And no! Ha! There we go. Fixed it.
I gotta say, man, I love that you started right out the gate getting donations without having to put your hair on the line this year.
Yeah.
That was painful.
No, I need to go up, not down. What the hell?
Oh, he was all in for it. It's all in good fun.
Hold on.
I just knew how much he loved his hair, man. I was like, oh, it's painful to watch him cut it.
How do I... Hold on, guys. I will fix the timer. Give me a minute here.
Look, it's Trevor Slattery, everyone. If you know, you know.
Oh, there we go. Alright, we starting here at 6 minutes. There we go. Got it fixed. I'm off by like 5 seconds, but that's okay. Alright, we're 6 minutes and 10 seconds into the movie. There we go. 6 minutes in, guys.
How's the weather in New York?
What's that?
How's the weather in New York right now?
Snow, lots of it.
I feel that. So here's where I'm at, man. I try to make the best of it. I hate cold weather, but Calgary's pretty cold at times. It's just a dry cold. We don't have the same, like in Toronto and New York, you get that moisture. We don't get that here. So it's a different cold. Yeah, so here it's like dry cold, so it's way different. So like even though it's colder temperature-wise, it doesn't feel it. But I make the best out of this bad situation, man. My cat tore open one of my screens in one of my windows. So now I open the window and I reach through the hole in the screen and I put my beers outside so they get colder than they ever will in the fridge. Make it work for you.
So I've been I've been working out in I'm saying for my job I'm delivering out in this cold weather. And normally like the roads are not even fucking plowed.
Of course. That's always the way.
Yeah, but you know what? We're New Yorkers, we deal with it.
Absolutely.
I don't even like check the weather before I go outside. I just deal with it. So when I'm working, I wear like 4 layers of shirts and 2 layers of pants and 2 layers of socks.
That's wild, man.
Out here. Sure, Houston's here.
Hold my beer and watch this.
That's great until you say that to a cop. That's the one thing Toronto and New York have in common, man. The traffic sucks. Most people don't bother. They just take the subway everywhere because it's easy.
I'm driving in the snow.
Yeah. It happens here, too. Yeah, I've been in Calgary now a couple of years, and I learned every year it's not a joke. It's not an exaggeration when people tell me. They're like, dude, you're going to notice every single winter, the first time it snows, there's ridiculous amounts of accidents. And like these fools act like they're new to this. Y'all got a sweet setup, man.
Thank you.
I ain't got no damn chips or nothing sitting here.
Cookies and everything. We got everything.
Damn.
We're gonna be here for 10 hours, so we gotta eat.
You gotta. I remember last year you had pizza like delivered and shit.
Yep.
And
Yep.
I was like, yeah, they came prepared, man. They know they're in it for the long haul.
Yeah, no, these 10-hour streams, man, are no joke.
Not at all. I did a 24-hour fucking thing once for a charity, for Toys for Tots for Christmas, and that was a long ass show, bro.
Yeah.
Chat, be ready because Jay here made a bunch of freaking bumpers for intermission and everything. You're in the season of real new shit.
That's dope.
Yeah, obviously, I got the St. Jude's media kit, so I got all their commercials. His parody commercials, and then we have all of our intro bumpers that I've been sitting on for so long that I finally got them done. I spent all day yesterday editing for this live stream.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm also in the process of applying at another job right now too. Another website. I'm hoping I get it.
That's dope, man. You got this.
I hope so. Yeah, I'm still working for Joe Blow, and I'm still, a lot of interviews for them. I interviewed Kevin Smith. That's going to air next week.
Great guy.
Yeah, he is. I interviewed him because of the re-release of Dogma.
I love that.
And I interviewed Marina Barcelon, from Deadpool. I interviewed her for her upcoming film Greenland 2 Migration, which comes out in January.
Nice,
so
my birthday.
That interview airs in January. I don't know when, but it's going to air in January because that's when the movie comes out. But Kevin Smith comes out next week. And Jack, if you're still in the chat, Jack, when I interviewed Kevin Smith, I asked him about the Schumacher cut because Kevin Smith has a copy of it. So I asked him about it.
Y'all struggling like I am to find time for Christmas shopping, bro?
Oh, I already
all 12.
Fuck.
Okay,
Oh,
not to sound tacky, but I usually just do gift cards.
yo, that's what I'm doing this year, man.
You know,
It's just
buy their own shit.
that's right. I find it's just easier. I know what people dig, and I give gift cards for like even if it's Visa gift cards. I'm like, and like I was saying yesterday, I was like, told somebody I was like, I got a few $100 worth of your shit done, but I haven't had time. And they're like, "What the fuck you mean a few $100?" I'm like, "Bro, I'm just getting started." But yeah, you know what, man? I was worried that it sounded tacky as well. But then I'm like, nah, it's not like I gave you cash. Fuck.
I'm not gonna lie, Keith. I love getting. I absolutely love getting gift cards and money for Christmas and my birthday.
Yeah, man, nothing wrong with it.
No, hold on. Why did our camera turn off?
Oh. Still got the light on it.
Yeah.
I feel like gift cards are a little less lazy than just handing cash and saying, figure it out. Like at least I made the effort. I stepped out, I went out into the public and I fucking bought gift cards, man.
I'm
But
happy to get them.
yeah, absolutely. I feel the same way where I'm like, you know what, man? Like, I don't need anything. I buy my shit, but for people that don't have that kind of dough, it's just like, here's gift cards. Use them for whatever you want. If I know of a certain store or something you dig, I'll get that shit. Otherwise, get the Visa gift cards. You can use it for whatever you want.
You know what I think that sucks about some of those Visa gift cards though, is that if you don't use it all at once, they charge you like a fee if you don't
That's
use.
wild.
Yeah, or maybe it's a U.S. thing, not a Canada thing. But I used to
Yeah, that
when we used to get like a Visa gift card, and I use like half of it, and then next time I try using it again, and all of a sudden it's like, oh, we charge you for X, Y, Z.
yeah, in Canada that's illegal, bro. They don't actually allow that. You can't have fees on gift cards here. It's illegal. It's like a scam, basically, in our view. So, people paid good money for it, right? So,
Okay, that's pretty impressive CGI for 1995.
that's true.
Okay, that isn't. That not so much. So she's going into like a cocoon right now. Like she's like going into a cocoon. She's gonna become a full grown adult.
Beautiful, beautiful butterfly.
It was fun. I remember when this movie came out. Like they pushed the marketing for this movie fucking hard.
Rest in peace, Michael.
Oh man, such a great actor.
Yeah, dude. Right? I was so bummed when I found that out.
I didn't realize that Virginia Madsen's his sister.
Did you hear about the recent passing?
Yeah, from Pulp Fiction. Yeah. Drew, our buddy Drew. He was friends with him. Yeah. It was fucking wild. You heard about that, right, Keith?
No.
Peter Green, the villain in The Mask.
Really?
Yeah, he passed. He was found.
What?
They found his body in New York City.
His apartment, and yeah, he was 60.
Hey, he was friends with one of our friends. He was friends with him. And Drew posted pictures about it today.
Yeah.
That's wild. I didn't hear that. Shit.
Oh my god, that's a young Forrest Whitaker.
Yeah.
I love Forrest Whitaker, man.
His lazy eye doesn't look as lazy.
It was still somewhat active.
Yeah.
Bro, you know what movie he or not movie? You know what TV? One of my favorite TV shows ever. Michael Chiklis in The Shield.
Mm-hmm.
When Forrest Whitaker was that one police chief.
Yeah.
Oh, God, he was so great.
He's great, man. I love him. Everything he does is good, man.
Yeah, he directs movies too.
Shit, eh?
Otto Octavius.
Oh my god, I love Tata. Wow, this is a stacked fucking cast.
Yeah. Well, stacked now looking back. This was kind of their start.
That's wild, eh? He still looks the same.
Oh my god, it's crazy. Do you remember in Raiders of the Lost Ark, Dr. Ock was in the very beginning of Raiders of the Lost Ark? You can throw me the whip. Yeah, that was him.
That's so funny.
At the very beginning of the movie where he's trying to get in when he steals the Ark and he's running out of the temple, and then
Right?
he's like, give me the whip, I'll give you the Ark. That was him.
That's wild. I always trip out.
Oh, did they?
Yeah. Because the first portion of the game is literally a rehash.
Oh, Keith, speaking of games, Keith, did you watch any of the Game Awards highlights?
Yeah, man. I caught a little bit of it.
Did you see?
Right?
I can't wait.
It's so dope. I was like, that looks so much better than the one from the 90s.
Well, I still like the one from the 90s, but god damn, does this look fun. I can't wait.
Right? The one from the 90s.
I wanted somebody to come out and go, for you guys, this is the best night of your life. But for me, it's Thursday.
I think the one from the 90s. I don't think the one from the 90s. Yeah, in the 90s when that one came out, it was. I don't think people realized how bad the one in the 90s was until Mortal Kombat came out and then showed what could be, And I was like, oh, that movie in hindsight.
My mind if they actually have a Jean-Claude Van Damme.
Okay, you know what's really wild to think about? 1993, we got the Mario Brothers movie, which again, it's bad by a 1994, we got Street Fighter, again, bad, but I love it, but it's better.
Yeah.
And then 1995, we got Mortal Kombat. So we saw the progression.
And now,
next year, we get all three.
I fully support that we're just going to ignore that the Double Dragon movie ever happened. Because
we did that last year, so.
Fucking terrible.
Yeah, that was.
Dude, anything that has Party of Five and Terminator combined, is a cheesy movie.
On paper, that sounds amazing, but.
Dude, you know what movie we gotta do for cheesy movies for charity? Maybe not next year. Do you guys remember the fucking Garbage Pail Kid movie from the 80s?
Yep.
We absolutely gotta do that movie at some point.
My old ass remembers that all too well. I'm gonna be 43 in January, for fuck's sakes. God damn it.
No, I got a lot of movies on my cheesy movie wish list. I would love to do Spawn. I like Spawn. It's not good.
Loved it. I saw it in the theater. I dig it. It is terrible, but I liked it.
I went and saw that with my mom, and you know what's so funny? My mom was so embarrassed because remember the scene where John Leguizamo was passing gas, and for a kid in 4th grade, it was the funniest thing ever. So my mom was just embarrassed because I couldn't stop laughing at John Leguizamo farting.
That movie had like one of the dopest soundtracks, though.
Oh, Byron, happy belated birthday, buddy! My birthday's Monday, and all I want for my birthday is to kill it with the charity today. I mean, we are. Oh, we're almost 1/3 there. So if we hit $833, we're 1/3 there. Hey, if we get to 1,000, we'll do it next year. That's one of the platforms. If we do 1,000, we'll do it next year. But like I said, let's see if we can get to 2,500.
I'm trying to think of more movies that fit the criteria because there's so damn many, dude.
Yeah, I know. It's.
If they're still streaming, I already have 5 loaded up.
Like I said, as long as like they're bad, but they're fun to watch. I don't want to watch something that's
Right.
bad and like and it's painful. Like it's gotta be fun.
Exactly. That's right. It's got to be so bad that it's actually entertaining.
Well, yeah, I'm thinking Garbage Pail Kids. I'm thinking Spawn. Hell, you know what I'd love to do? The Dolph Lundgren Punisher movie.
Hell yeah. I like that movie, bro.
Dude, I just watched it the other night with my roommate.
I loved it.
I don't think it's as bad as people make it out to be, but it's so 80s, like low budget 80s. I love it.
Yeah. I loved the cop that just lost his shit and just going off about like his approach to things. Shoot first, shoot again, shoot some more. Once everyone's dead, you try to ask a few fucking questions. Like this ain't working, bro.
You know, here's something crazy. I was listening to a podcast like a month ago. Guess who was supposed to play the Punisher before Dolph Lundgren got the role?
Ooh.
Christopher Lambert. Christopher Lambert was going to be the Punisher, and then Dolph Lundgren came available, and they dropped Lambert in favor of Dolph Lundgren.
They made the right choice. I'm not gonna lie. For that character, yeah, he just fit.
The thing about Lambert is his accent. That's wrong.
Yeah.
But to be fair, though, I mean, the Punisher is supposed to be, 7 feet tall, unhinged,
Right. I absolutely love the Netflix series, man. I got so into that.
I haven't watched it, but I did see the second season of Daredevil when he was in it.
Dude, you need to watch both seasons of Punisher. You would fucking love it. It was so badass. First season was really good, and then the second one, I remember I was sitting at home one night, finally home, offset, and I was like, what am I going to do with myself? And I got so damn stoked when I realized Punisher season 2 started, and I didn't know. I thought it was like months away still. And so I got to binge like 4 fucking shows before I had to wait like everybody else.
Hey, we got $150 from Scott.
Damn, nice.
All right, Scott, I'll put you in the running for the Switch 2. That's 2 entries, $150. That's 2 entries.
Now, she looked familiar. Who was the actress who played the younger version?
I don't know. Was this Natasha's first movie? I think it was.
I think so. I think so.
I think this was her first movie. Do you remember that movie, John Carpenter's Ghost of Mars?
Yeah.
He was in that too.
That's wild, yeah.
As I typed in Scoop. Well, best of luck to whoever wins the Switch tonight. Switch tonight. Oh, Keith, did you get a Switch 2 yet?
Not yet, but I've been planning on it. I was looking at them and I was like, you know what? Yeah, this has to happen.
I love Switch 2. I love it. It's fast, it's fluid. Joe and I, we just saw Metroid Prime 4 the other day. Amazing.
That's dope. Okay, it's a done deal that I have to buy one. Like, I'll make time. Fuck it. While I do Christmas shopping, I'll just grab one.
Oh damn! You know what? I never made a fucking money sound. But that's okay. I can do the hype. Where's the hype button?
Oh. You know what's funny? That's why I know it's funny. It's Michelle Williams, who played the girlfriend of Venom.
Oh! Did you hear that, Keith? The younger girl is Michelle Williams from Venom.
That's wild. That's dope. Hey.
She went from playing a weird alien to playing the girlfriend of a weird alien.
There you go. Stay in her lane, I guess, man.
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
her. That's right. I always love that, man. Finding like, oh, hey, this person was in this movie, and they look so different, so you don't realize till you go back and watch the shit. For me, the one that stands out is Encino Man, one of the cashiers. One of the cashiers.
That was Brendan Fraser's first movie, wasn't it?
Yeah, and one of the cashiers at the 7-Eleven type store was the dude from 40-Year-Old Virgin that keeps telling dude to fuck a goat. But he had hair. He had hair, and the only way I found that out, because I still wouldn't recognize that that's him, was he said so in the commentary on the DVD for 40-Year-Old Virgin. I was like, get the fuck out of here. And I went back and I watched Encino Man again because it's one of my favorite movies anyway. Shout out to Stephen Perkins from Nine Inch Nails and Jane's Addiction that fucking was in it. He was on my show and he told me, like, I was like, bro, I didn't even realize until recently you were in that fucking movie. And he was like, yeah, man, it was fun, you know? And I was like, it's one of my favorite movies, man. I saw it in the theater when it came out because I'm not fucking old. Is at a friend's birthday party. That's what they were going to see. And I was like, yo, let's go.
I saw it on TV, like on cable when it first came out.
Yeah, you're younger than me. That's why.
Not by much.
Take what you can get.
Well, I'm 39 on Monday, so you know what that means? I'm entering the season finale of my 30s.
Yep.
So I
remember.
I have a year days left of my 30s. I have just over 365 days left of my 30s, and I'm going to be fucking 40.
And we already mapped it. He's going to be 40 when Doomsday comes out.
Yes!
And I'm going to be 40 when Secret Wars comes out.
There you go.
Avengers Doomsday literally comes out the weekend of my 40th birthday.
That's dope. I'll give you a little spoiler. Your 40s are dope. Like, I dug my 30s. It actually was a good time. 40s, by that point, you know just a bit more and you're just more chill, and it's just it's a good time, man. I don't know, something just levels out and it's like, you know, pressure's off kind of deal. So it's kind of nice, man. But then you do start on the other side of that coin, start thinking, fuck me, man. Like, I don't know, maybe for me personally, my oldest kid is 23 right now. So, like, I'm fucking feeling old. And
my mother's in the chat. Hi, Mom.
I'm starting to feel like I got more days behind me than ahead of me at this point because of that kind of thing. But nah, it's good, man. 40s are a good time. You're gonna enjoy it, I assure you. So don't sweat it.
I haven't gone gray yet. I haven't gone bald. The only thing, it's harder to maintain my abs. That's the one thing. I gotta lose like 10 pounds on my stomach and I'll be happy. But
yeah, the metabolism takes a beating.
Yeah. Cardio's getting harder to do, but I still put up weight.
I bought a treadmill for my home, man, because I was like, no excuses, you know. Treadmill for home, sauna suit, the whole lot, man. But I remember, dude, I tripped harder like when I hit 20 than I did when I hit 40. I just remember thinking when everyone left my house when I was 20 and I had a 1-year-old son at that point, I closed the door because his birthday was the day before mine. And I remember tripping out because when I closed the door and everyone left, I was like, dude, I'm 20. And then it hit me and I was like, holy hell, I'm 20. And I was like, why does this hit me so hard? And I realized up until now, most ages I've been had the word teen at the end of it. Now you're not a teen anymore, man. And you got a kid relying on you to get your shit together. So that really gave me the kick up the ass I needed to figure it out, you know? Yeah, that hit me way harder, I think, than 40 ever did.
God bless you. You know what's wild, dude? Phil Rivers is older than both of us. And he's fighting tomorrow on the Colts.
That's wild, man. That's a rarity for sports, but hey, That's a good sign, right?
I hope he knows what he's getting himself into. That's all.
Yeah.
Man, he's 44 and he hasn't been on the field in 5 years, man. That first hit he's gonna take is gonna hurt like a motherfucker.
Really hard.
He's gonna be. I mean, I don't wish this shit on nobody, but it's also entertaining.
I mean, part of me gets excited because it's like he's older than me. It's like, okay, if he can still do it, that gives me.
Yep. That's right.
And there's still guys in the MMA and boxing who are like in their 40s are still doing it.
Hell yeah, man. People keep asking me if I'm coming back to it. And I'm like, bro, I'm going to be 43. And they're like, so? And I'm like, don't go filling my head with that shit. Because I'm like, yeah, so? But I did decide to start training for pro boxing because it's like I did the MMA thing. I killed that shit. And I always loved boxing. I was like, I want to fucking try my hand at that before I really officially hang it up. So I bought the treadmill for the house.
Well, look at George Foreman. He won the title at 46. Manny Pacquiao just came back at the age of 45.
Yep. And I feel like boxing needs it right now, man. For them to be talking crazy like it's a dead sport, I'm like, come on, man. And now they're like adding all these like non-boxers to it to try to breathe new life into it. I'm like, shit, what better time than now? I did the MMA thing.
The best boxer in the world right now, Alexander Usyk. He's 38, almost 39. He'll be 39 in February. He's still going.
Yep. I don't know why I have this relentless need to get punched in the face, but here we are.
Well,
I mean, when you put a dollar sign next to it, everyone and their dog will put the right dollar value in front of it. Everyone will take a swing at me, man. It's fine. I'll probably have it coming anyway. It's. I don't know what causes a human to miss getting punched in the face, but I do.
honestly, as stupid as this sounds, I'd rather get punched in the face than punched in the ribs.
Man. The ribs are no fun. That's, yeah, that sucks. That's a day ruiner.
Okay, I gotta point out the practical effects look pretty decent, but my God, the CGI does not look good. What's kind of weird with that?
Yeah.
I was like one of those.
Yep. Exactly, in a very experimental way.
Well, yeah, I mean, I know Jurassic Park and Terminator, but those were. It's just weird. There's 90 CGI out there.
Yeah, for sure, man. Terminator 2 to me will always be like the standard for the 90s.
Did you see my interview with Robert Patrick?
Yeah, dude, that was dope. I was so thrilled for you. I was so thrilled for you, man. I was like, he's loving every second of this shit.
Well, it's just funny because I'm like, I kept thinking, how much time we got?
Yeah, man, that's dope. I always like Filter and Nine Inch Nails, of course. So, and of course, everybody knows Terminator 2 is one of my favorite movies ever made. That's never gonna change. It still holds up, man. It's one of those rarities from that time frame that still fucking holds up so well that, if anything, it actually probably holds up better now than it ever did, because it's like we're seeing how grim things are looking, and I think it makes more sense now than it even did back then. And back then, it really obviously struck a chord with people, and
Find a man.
I think any movie that identifies and points out that we are literally just designed to destroy ourselves and each other is like today is more apparent than ever that that's very true. Um, yeah, man.
He predicted, and the scary thing is, not that James Cameron predicted the future, but he got the timing right.
Right? Like, man, it's like in my house, I'll freak out and I'll be like, Terminator warned me about this, and then I'm told like, bro, it's a Roomba. You need to chill, like relax. Like, I might overdo it a little bit.
The Terminator 2D what's that called? 2D Fate. No Fate just came out. They made a 16-bit 2D.
That's dope. I used to play the shit out of the Terminator game for Sega Genesis, man. It was hard.
Was that the one with the gun, the arcade?
Yeah. That was tough, man. So much coming at you all at once. With the pickup truck and shit.
Fun fact, because I watched the Insert Coins documentary and they talked about the Terminator game. So fun fact, it was the first time in history, at the time, when they were making the Terminator 2 game, they were making the game at the exact same time they were making the movie. So they were literally filming the scenes in the movie, and they were recording those scenes for the game at the same time.
That's wild.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. That was dope.
It was the first time ever.
That's so cool. That's what I love about the 90s, man, is that it was such an experimental time where it was like, let's figure it out. Let's just wing it and see if this is a good method to try to do this shit. And I dig that.
My brother's in the chat. If you make your goal, shave that beard. No.
Damn. Damn.
Beard stays.
You made yourself.
It's not like I can donate it.
Kids that don't have beards.
Well, no. People are gonna think I shaved my pubes and stuff.
Like Steve-O would do it.
Donate it to all those cats that only can grow the little patches, but not the full. And they can just glue it on, and all is right in their world. If you can grow something majestic like that, come on, man. You got to share the wealth, Charity, after all.
Good point, Byron. Who would want a beard? Oh, damn. Like I said, the practical gore is not. Some of this practical gore is not bad.
Well, I mean, the first shot of that was just the blood on the ground. I was like, well, they probably see that in women's bathrooms all the time.
All right, now this part I can't defend. How? Oh, she's not driving. Okay. Oh, this poor soul does not know what he's getting himself into. But to be fair, I think any man would probably fall for that trap. That's what makes this movie great.
I mean, a lot of dudes have hooked up with some questionable shit, but I don't think they've ever suspected that they're a fucking murderous alien. So, who's gonna see that coming?
Oh god, this part's so funny. So I know what's coming. I think the aftermath of the scene is just as funny as like what's about to go down. I'm sorry. How does a dude like that own a place like that?
It's L.A.
I love LA, but we get enough fucking fires out here to deal with that I don't think I'd want to just go relocate to another
Well,
place to
every
deal.
company that catches on fire, else New Yorkers gotta deal with it.
I know, man. I feel you. Like it happens here too, where it smells like campfire everywhere, and it's smoky, and it's
Yeah.
like, oh,
Well, like,
fucking.
so, like when I was working for Hoffman the Sausage Company, I was delivering up in Watertown. They were, since Watertown's like up north of Syracuse, they were covered in that Canadian smoke.
Every time that happens now, every summer, I'm just gonna reach out to you and be like, "My bad, I had nothing to do with it." But on behalf of us,
There was a funny meme. You know that meme where Kramer from Seinfeld smoking a cigar and Jerry going like this.
yeah.
And then where Jerry's going like this.
It happens so much, man. It gets so dry, and then yeah, usually like Vancouver and Alberta, fucking where I'm at. Just further from me, it happens a lot, man. They get wildfires that just everything gets so dry, and then something sparks, and there ends up being fire bans, man. You can't even have a fucking bonfire or nothing because everything's too dry.
Sorry, the tongue going through the back of the head. All right, we're at $885, people. Thanks so much for the support.
You know what death really bummed me out recently is that dude, fuck that German dude. I can't remember. Yeah. Fucking bummed me out, man. Dude was in like End of Days and all these other movies I love so much. And I was like, dude was in everything, man. Yeah, man. Ace Ventura, he was in a Korn video. He was in a fucking Korn video. He was in everything, man. And I was like, yo, he was dope, man. Like, yeah. Like, that dude was the best at being, like, an evil prick. He was in Rob Zombie's Halloween reboot. Fuck. He was in everything, man. Guy was so recognizable. And,
in the old Star Wars film?
yeah, I was like, dude, what? What do you mean he's gone? Like,
And
I don't know, music-wise.
General
Like,
Zod and Superman 2.
yeah, man. Like, to see that dude in movies and losing him was like fucking losing Nate Dogg in terms of music. It was like he was on everybody's shit. You know what I mean? Like, it's just gonna be a noticeable loss that like nothing anyone puts out now is gonna have that dude in it, and it's weird to me.
Needles.
Yeah, 2025 is just, man,
Right?
one after another.
Every fucking year.
I think the ones that hit me the hardest, though, George Foreman.
Yeah, man. I fucking knew Ozzy was like not doing well health wise. Like I know Sharon.
I mean, after watching between the Hall of Fame induction last year and then watching his final concert, like, yeah, we saw it coming, but it still sucked.
Yeah, like I thought he had a
George
couple good.
Foreman kind of felt like it came out of nowhere because yeah, I get it, he's in his mid-70s, but George Foreman, like he was still in shape though. Like there was videos of him like hitting the bags, and he still has that power. So I was kind of shocked when George Foreman passed.
Yeah, that blew my mind, man. And then Ozzy, I thought honestly, he's got a couple good years left in him where he'll just stay home and chill. And yeah, fuck, that blew my mind, man.
Yeah, he never got to relax.
Yeah, that fucking that hit me like out of nowhere, and I was like, what?
Yeah.
Foreman, same deal. Like it's always the ones that are still in good shape that you think, they got a long time ahead of them, but we forget the organs and the brain and all that.
Yeah.
You could be fucking jacked as a motherfucker, but have a brain aneurysm or some shit, right? And a stroke will take you out. And
Yeah, that's what happened to Kerry Tagawa. Like, Kerry Tagawa had a stroke.
Probably had a stroke right after he had a stroke.
Yeah.
that's wild, man.
This is what bothers me. How does she know how to drive?
Maybe an intuition? I don't know. Do they come out of the womb knowing how to drive spaceships? Because that's a little harder than a car.
Yeah, but she like flawlessly though. She just like figured it out flawlessly.
It's kind of like Halloween, right? Where it's like people question how the fuck does
Yeah,
she know how to drive?
in defense of Halloween, they did explain. Remember when Dr. Loomis yelled at the other guy? He's like, "Well, obviously somebody who taught him how to drive."
Yeah, exactly. Like, what else can you say?
Yeah, but there was an explanation that like one of the people at the hospital taught him how to drive for whatever reason.
Yeah, it's not that hard. It's not like dude with like a fucking stunt driver. It's not that hard to drive. You hit a fucking pedal, you fucking move.
Got on a skateboard and started skating.
A moped.
Oh God, remember those cell phones?
Correct.
That's a portable phone.
You got me thinking now, man. It's really weird. Imagine instead of like a motorcycle in Terminator 2, fucking Schwarzenegger gets on a fucking rascal scooter and just starts gunning it. He's on a fucking rascal scooter with like the basket on the front, puts a shotgun in it, and just fucking goes a mile a month.
They have an internet meme now where instead of Arnold, they replaced him with Danny DeVito. Like,
Oh my God, yeah, yeah, someone made AI Danny DeVito as a Terminator, and oh my God, it's
I love Danny. Danny's like one of the sweetest guys. But that sounds like it's now. I know that saddens me. And now I feel like that's going to be one of my favorite things ever to discover because I haven't seen that yet. But I need to see that shit because.
Forever be Frank
Reynolds. Because of always funny.
That's a damn shame we never got a sequel to Twins.
Right?
I'm sorry. I have to say, I know some people are going to come at me, and I'm the biggest Schwarzenegger fan in the world, but I hated Junior. I'm sorry, Junior is stupid. I'm sorry. I will not defend the movie. But Twins, I fucking love Twins, and it's a damn shame we never got a sequel.
I agree. I lost interest, and I love Arnold. He's a friend of mine, man. But Junior, I didn't care for it at all. Eraser, I didn't really get into. I think I was
okay. But
I was kind of like over it. Yeah.
Well, I was just about to say that I feel like True Lies was like the peak. Like Arnold Schwarzenegger was like flipping him out, and then he didn't like fall off the mountain. He slowly descend, and the Eraser was part of that slow descent.
I think
right.
Green.
Again, I'll say that's part of the slow descent. Then there was like End of Days. I didn't like End of Days, but what I did like though, do you remember this movie he did called Collateral Damage?
Yeah.
That was fucking awesome. But yeah,
I loved it.
like True Lies was he's the final piece, and then it's just like
Yeah.
a slow descent down.
Well, yeah. I mean, good on him. I have so much respect for the dude because he really did try his hand at everything. He did comedy. He did fucking everything, you know? How the fuck do you go from Predator and Terminator 2 to Junior? Or Jingle All the Way and all that bullshit.
I like Jingle All the Way though.
But that's the thing, right? Like, he did a great job. He really pulled it off. He had humor and...
It's funny, the movie, okay, as a kid, because I saw it in the theaters when I was 10 years old. I saw it in the theaters and I was, you know, the whole Turtle Man, him flying around, I laughed. But as an adult, when he's trying to get buy this stupid toy, I think we've all been there at least once in our life. We try to buy a toy for a friend or niece, nephew, son, or daughter. We've all been there. So to see us go through it, it was so fucking funny to me.
Right? And I just had to watch it recently for my daughter's sake.
A movie like that couldn't be made today.
They're all gone.
Just show him going on Amazon and buying it. Be like, yeah, that's good.
And then another thing that
Right?
and it's so funny because the movie's like rated PG, and there's some really, really like, you know, adult humor in there. And there's that one scene where all the moms start whacking him with the purse, saying, "Get away, pervert! Stop the purse!"
Yeah. I was literally...
I laughed so fucking hard.
A shiny Red Bull.
I was literally gonna say, dude, the only part of that movie that made me really laugh was his accent saying, "I'm not a pervert." I was like, dude, that's the funniest thing ever.
They got whole on TV.
Right?
And then fucking Phil Hartman trying to fuck his wife, like that movie.
Yeah, man.
I'm gonna say that movie was totally for adults too.
In a minivan, even.
Oh, this was hilarious. I want a baby.
Forgot his machine. So leave a message?
That's wild, man.
I'm about to copulate with a creature from outer space.
Copulate, huh?
Yeah.
I like you.
I know.
It's not too soon for us to be together. No, Lucas. Oh, hey, that's a little fast.
I'm gonna recommend a movie for y'all, and I don't know if it falls under the category of cheesy because I thought it was fucking hilarious. But I don't know what took me so long. I found out after fucking falling in love with it that it came out in like 2012. I'm like, how have I not heard about this until now? Streaming platform. Sometimes I'll just find something that's obscure that I'm like, okay, I've seen all the shit that I should have seen. What the hell is this now? And I watched the trailer for it, and about 30 seconds into the trailer, I was like, bro, I'm watching this because it looks ridiculous. It's a movie called Stitches. If you haven't seen it yet, do yourself a favor. It's hilarious, dude. So, like, it's this clown that does birthday parties. And some little bastards fucking just straight disrespect him the whole time. And then they pull a prank on him and ends up killing him. Then he comes back from the dead and hunts them down as teenagers, and it's so damn funny. Like, I knew I was gonna love it. Yeah, I knew I was gonna love it immediately because he's like a British clown, so it's so fucking funny. So he rolls up to, he's banging some chick at the beginning, and I was like, oh, here we go. So we're starting this out like this already in a trailer, of course. And then he's like, shit. He's like, I gotta go to some little bastard's birthday party, and I was like, oh, I love this already. This guy's fucking hilarious. He gets there.
Go ahead.
He gets there driving his car with like his feet. He doesn't give a fuck. And the mom's like, you're late. And he's like, and you're fucking ugly. Cash up front. No dough, no show. And I was like, dude, this movie's amazing already.
I'll just check it out. Byron King says, check out Santa's Play.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
There's a Diddy documentary on Netflix last night.
I watched the shit out of that. I binged the whole thing.
I watched parts 1 and 2. How many parts are there?
I want to say like 5.
5? Damn. Okay, yeah, I watched parts 1 and 2 last night.
I could be wrong. There could be more. It could be less, but
Well, yeah, each
I remember.
an hour and a half long.
Yeah. I binged the whole damn thing.
I mean, it's nothing I didn't already know, but seeing the little fine details. Yeah, it's crazy.
I feel like what they're not telling us about that whole docu-series is that it's sponsored by Johnson & Johnson.
Yeah.
Is it written by
Because he's got it out for him. I guess they've been bitter rivals for such a long time, so he's like, this is like his revenge, basically.
Well, he just knew. Dude's weird, man.
Yeah.
Like, when 50 broke in, I know Curtis, man. So I'll tell you this, like, this is a straight fact that when he broke in, he said the weirdest thing to me was like, Diddy said some weird shit, like, yo, I gotta take you shopping and shit. He's like, who fucking says that to another straight man? Fuck you mean take me? I'm not your fucking girlfriend, bro. The fuck? You know, like, that's a weird thing to say. But here's the thing, right? Was before 50 got signed, Diddy almost signed him. So Curtis is sitting in this like boardroom with Diddy talking about potential contracts to sign him. And 50 being a guy that's been shot, fucking, he's not taking his chances, man. He hears outside of the boardroom this little bit of a fucking issue that's happening, a little bit of drama going on outside the door. He puts his gun on the fucking table because he's ready, just in case it has anything to do with him. Diddy saw that shit and was like, I can't have this in my life, man. Coming off the Pac and Biggie thing, no. So there goes that contract, not happening no more. You're about that life. I don't want that shit around me. I'm not signing you. Fuck it. So it all worked out in the end, obviously, but the right people signed him, but fuck, you know, that was enough that he didn't want no part of that shit. So, but Curtis just knew dude was weird. He was off. There was always something fucking strange about him.
Yeah.
Not to mention, I know firsthand from a source that I know personally that was at a party of Diddy's when everybody left. During the height of the Pac and Biggie situation, Diddy was stressed out, went upstairs and stopped halfway and looked him dead in the eye as he sat on dude's couch. And he fucking said, this shit's got to stop. I don't give a fuck if Biggie's got to die or if Pac's got to die, but this shit has to stop. I don't need this in my life. And shortly after, both were killed. So he had everything to do with it.
Yeah.
And he did not give a fuck if Biggie was the one to go. He just needed that shit to be fucking out of his environment, right?
Yeah.
So he orchestrated the shit. There's no doubt in my mind.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Jude, one asking a biological weapon. Someone out there, something, some kind of galactic weed that's going to destroy.
All right, guys, we are at 885. Can we get $115 more before our next movie? Not right now. I think I overdosed on spinach dip. I didn't really eat anything like this morning, so because like I said, I've been editing and getting the stream ready. I wasn't like eating food or nothing. So I was waiting to eat, and I just indulged, and now I'm just like, oh, what have I done? So I had oh goodness, hold on. Sorry, but I just gotta check my messages here. Uh-oh. It's coming for you, Michael Madsen.
I know she's not from New York, but currently lives there, so I gotta kind of
Who's that?
take issue with some of y'all. I have a 15-month-old daughter, y'all. This Miss Rachel Broad fucking lives in New York. Handle it, bro. I'm tired of watching this shit on repeat.
I was actually supposed to go to New York City yesterday, but it was canceled. I was supposed to interview Hugh Jackman and Kate Hudson yesterday in New York City.
Oh no, that got canceled on you, eh?
Yeah, because I guess the demand was so high that they bumped Joe Blow, they bumped that.
Oh man.
Yeah, I thought that was disappointing.
No doubt, dude. I'll tell you, Kate's so funny, and Hugh is like the nicest guy, man.
That's the cleanest fingers I've ever seen. Yeah, no, I'm so excited to interview Hugh Jackman because I had like a weird brain tie I was gonna wear, and I'm so bummed out. And Kate Hudson, she don't like it.
Hell yeah.
Plus, because she's Hollywood royalty. So.
Right? She's funny as all hell, man. You would have had so many laughs. Like, she's fucking hilarious. Sweetheart. And Hugh Jackman is like the fucking Australian Keanu Reeves, man. He's just such a good dude.
I'm hoping I'll get another chance with him, but
Oh, you will, man. You will. It just sucks that it happened the way it did. I was so stoked for you because I was like, I know these people, they're good people, and you're gonna have a fucking great time. And then, fucking, of course, right? Something fucks it up.
Mm-hmm. That's alright. Like, once you get close to like the summertime, when you get all these summer blockbusters and stuff, they'll probably
Yeah. It just sucks. You get.
I have my fingers crossed, man. With all these video game movies coming out, Mario Brothers, Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter, Resident Evil. Hope I'm the track of those movies that we do the film. Mm-hmm.
Oh, for sure. You will. You do a great job, man. You earned it.
I'm glad Joe Blow. But I guess I'm doing a good job. They keep sending me to do these interviews, so.
Well, yeah, bro. I mean, I don't know how they operate from an insider's perspective, but I'll tell you, as someone that fucking is interviewed so often, everybody and their dog has the same goddamn questions, and they all think that they're like fucking original, and it's never the interviewer's fucking fault. They probably have their own shit they want to ask, but their bosses tell them, ask this. Yeah, what up, cat?
So what I do? So usually when I do these press junkets, on average they give me about 4 minutes. Sometimes I'll be lucky to give me 5 minutes. Sometimes I'll be lucky they'll give me 10 minutes. Sometimes whatever.
Right.
So I try. Obviously, the whole point is they're trying to promote whatever project, TV show, movie that they're trying to promote.
Mm-hmm.
What I try to do is I'll have my generic questions ready, like how was it like on set, how was it like working with so and so, blah 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 blah. But I try to squeeze my question in.
Right.
So I try to squeeze like my personal question in there.
I love that.
And I do it. I try to do it like at the end. So like, you know, they kind of give me like the hand signal saying, "Okay, wrap it up." Then I'm like, "Oh, one more question, by the way." Blah blah blah. So
right. That's
kind of the approach I do. Is I'll have like 3 or 4 questions. You gotta think each minute. So if I have a 4-minute interview, you gotta think 4 questions, 4 minutes. So I try to have like 4 or 5 questions ready, and then when I get to the end, that's my question in. So
I love that.
That's how I try to do it.
I'll tell you right now, from my side of the coin, they appreciate that because it's always a unique question that they don't get asked 100,000 times.
Yeah.
And like, you know, the pressure's on us, man, to like reword the fucking answer so it's not stale. Find a new way to say the same shit, essentially. Because then you're standing by what you said, but you're fucking not a soundbite at this point. And just saying the same goddamn thing word for word verbatim every fucking interview, that gets old. But so do the same questions. That's why, you know, when people have me on their shows, as you guys know, and people are like, "So what are you doing?" And I'm like, "Man, they can look that shit up. I'm not trying to turn your show into an advertisement." Mm-hmm. They can fucking hit up the media. That's their job, is to ask those questions and promote that shit. I just want to, you know, bring some kind of value to your show and not make it a billboard for my shit. You know what I mean? It feels disrespectful, and I don't like that. I just want to enjoy being a guest on the fucking show that I respect and admire, and I always appreciate that people give you the opening to promote what you're working on, but it's like, dude, there's so many other avenues people can find out about that like, I don't need to make this another stale fucking advertisement, you know what I mean? And diminish someone's great show. I feel like that's just disrespectful to their brand. It's a courtesy thing that they offer that opportunity, and I feel like it's a courtesy thing to say, "Hey, I appreciate that, but I'm just happy to be here," you know, and be a guest on the show. I don't like doing that. You know, promote my shit on someone else's show. I think it's tacky, personally.
Well, see, NerdCage is different because I'm basically in full control of everything.
Right.
But when I do these press junkets, I you know, Joe Blow's reputation is right on me, and I don't want to fuck things up for Joe Blow. But the other thing too is when I do these press junkets. Now that I got to interview these people, but you got fucking the PR people.
Yeah.
One time, I think it was a hearing interview I did. I went down over the phone. I went down to New York to interview now that I had people surrounding me. They had these like 7-foot like muscle-bound motherfuckers there as their security. So what you don't see is now that I got the PR. I have to look at the PR people, and they give me like, "Hey, you got 1 minute, 2 minutes, whatever." But
Yeah.
then they have like I said, John Cena and years up. They have these fucking security guys, and they're standing like right behind me, and I can feel them breathing down my fucking neck. So like, if I ask the wrong question, if I say something stupid, like they're ready to manhandle me and pull me the fuck out. So like, that was scary because now I had like the PR people and then the people I'm interviewing, but I had like fucking security.
Yeah, man.
Well, it looks like a separate thumb.
I don't know.
Talking about the joystick got ripped off.
What if I say something that,
They may have coded in the
you
door
know,
trying to
maybe
get
not
out.
offensive, but like,
Get over to
maybe
the lab.
they're
Turn
offensive
those shit down.
to it, and all of a sudden they fucking
Yeah.
manhandle me. Like,
Tomorrow you can go back to your life.
it's just that was a little nerve wracking, but luckily everything turned out good. But like,
Yeah.
when
I
you're
don't like that shit.
Well, you're sitting in these rooms, man. They got this, like I said, some of these celebrities, they have like the security team with them. Not all of them, some of them. And it's a little scary. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. I may get a rule, and my agent hates me for this, I'm sure. And him being British, of all things, probably makes it more disrespectful. But everyone knows I got a personal assistant. That's one of my dearest friends. I gave her the job. And it was strictly because when my son was on his way out, my mind could not keep track of media appearances and things I had to do. And she was like, "You're really forgetting a lot of shit, and you're like, you're supposed to be here and you're supposed to be there." I'm like, "How do you know this and I don't?" She's like, "You're going through a lot. I'm like, "How are you keeping up on all this?" And she's like, "Because I care." And I'm like, "You're hired." She's like, "What do you mean?" I'm like, "I'll give you $2,000 a week to fucking come with me on the road, make sure I'm everywhere I need to be, do this media shit, go to New York, fucking do all the things, right?"
Yeah.
So my agent always wanted to be that guy that during interviews and shit would be that guy standing there giving hand signals and bullshit. I hated that. I'm like, because I saw the pressure it put on people. So then I started to say, "Okay, Bree, go get me some fucking coffee and whatever, extra fucking caffeine. I'm gonna need it. Give me enough caffeine to kill a fucking elephant. I'm gonna need it." So she'd go do her thing, and I'd look at him and I'm like, "Go make sure she doesn't fuck that up." And he knew. I'm just giving him busy work. Like, get out of here. I don't want you fucking doing that shit. Like, I don't give a fuck if they got 5 minutes and I give them 25 minutes. Like, if they want to fucking talk, let's talk. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna.
That's kind of you.
I don't like the pressure on the interviewer, man. It's better to have too much information and not need it than fucking need more. So I'm like, why not have more footage, man, that you can edit down to whatever you want it to be, and not feel the pressure of like, I gotta speed this up because some dickhead's behind me going, "Fucking, you got like 2 minutes left, fuck off." I'll give you all the time I got. And if I have somewhere else to be, great. I fucking, it was no different than when I was doing my show in the first show that I had, where I had 3 guests in a row.
Yeah.
So imagine telling someone from Pink Floyd, like, "Hey, I fucking am loving this, but like I got someone else waiting. I gotta fucking cut this short and wrap this up and whatever." And they got a lot to say, and I was like, that sucked to have to be the guy to be like, "Hey, I got fucking dude from 9 Inch Nails like waiting after you. So sorry, Pink Floyd fucking member, but we got to wrap this bitch up." And then when you're the last one of the day, I can give you all the time in the world, but so I didn't like that shit. And it's like, they didn't know my schedule. They didn't know how much time I had. So I was like, take all the time you need, man. You want info, I'll give you fucking real answers and you can just dissect it and chop it up and edit it however the fuck you see fit. Because again, to your point, like being that guy sitting on the other side of it and having some fucking dickheads you don't know anything about giving you fucking hand signals and bullshit.
Yeah.
Stressful, man. It takes you out of your game, right? I don't want that. So.
Well, I've done enough of them now, so I'm kind of used to it. But the first couple of times, yeah, it's a little scary.
Yeah, it's unnerving, right? Like, I just don't like that. I want a comfortable environment for anyone that's going to take the time to ask me questions, man. It's just I'm different like that, I guess. I just don't like that fucking
Yeah.
stupid ass. All the Hollywood bullshit pisses me the fuck off, and I'm like, no, we're
Yeah.
not doing this. I'm not doing it this way. We're doing it my way, or I'm not fucking giving you my time. Like I own my time. Fuck you. You know.
By the way, back in the movie, real quick, I was just going to point out that doesn't this Tasha Henstridge, when her hair's dyed brown, she almost looks like Mila Jovovich.
A little bit.
I noticed that too, actually, and I was like, shit.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Mila Jovovich. She showed up at the Game Awards. The other night.
That's so dope.
Dude, if you put Maggie Robertson, who played Lady D in Resident Evil 8, and Mila Jovovich on stage together, I'll fucking lose it.
Oh, there she is.
I absolutely loved the Resident Evil reboots, man. The remastered games, they did a killer job. And now I hear, and I'm excited, hoping it's true, that they're doing a Fallout New Vegas remaster.
We're talking about it. That and I think 3's already been confirmed. And,
That's dope.
they're talking about doing New Vegas, and they're also talking about a brand new entry, Fallout 5. So we'll see.
I saw that too. Yeah, 3 and new.
I like that Capcom and these companies are remaking the old games. I wish Mortal Kombat would go back and like remake 4, remake Deadly Alliance. Yeah. I think 4 deserves a remake.
I agree.
Oh man, did you see the Resident Evil 9 Requiem, the Leon trailer?
No.
Yeah, Leon's officially confirmed as a playable character in Resident Evil 9, and Leon's in his 50s.
That's dope.
He's all gray and grizzled and shit.
I like Leon, man.
Survival
horror. Part of it with Grace, who is Alyssa Ashcroft's
daughter from Outbreak, and then you have the action-oriented stuff with Leon because he's an expert at this shit.
I just want Jill back. She's my favorite.
Cameos.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it'd be cool if Jill has a cameo, but it's just she hasn't been playable in so long that.
How long do you?
Because I'm glad you're doing this again, Jay and Joe. Great cause. I'm confident you'll hit your goal, and then some. I'll share at work. Much love. But thanks, Scott. Yeah, share the donation link on your wall and share with everybody. Hopefully, we can get some more.
So how long do you think before video games start having advertisements in them?
Game Pass is already talking about having a free version with ads.
See? So like, or product place.
Place the ads. If they pause the game and do an ad, fine, I guess. But if they do it in the middle of the game and you're in the middle of a cutscene,
I don't think that's. I don't think they would do that. I can understand if you're renting the game or streaming the game on Game Pass and you're booting up a game and you have to sit for a 30-second ad, whatever. But in the middle,
yeah, you're making money. They're gonna. Sure. I'm just thinking like product placement. Could you imagine Resident Evil 9 comes out, Leon's all gray and shit, and then you just see Just for Men in the background somewhere, like. I guess. You got something to say? She's kind of a dick, but like.
Well, cats are very sassy animals.
I mean, she's cool with me. It's just everybody else she fucking hates, but she's such a dick to my daughter too.
Oh.
But then at night she'll lay beside her and just purr. So it's like they clock out and it's like, okay, we're cool now. And then morning hits and it's like, game on, bitch. Weird dynamic with those two. You're clingy as shit, eh? Yeah, this one's an interesting one, man. Someone gave her to me as a kitten, and she's a tabby, but she has orange stripes in her because her father was orange.
Well, that's a combination.
Right? So like they say, like that's where the crazy comes from is the orange.
Uh-oh, is Doc Ock about to get it?
You know it.
Uh-oh, Doc Ock. Resist the urge.
Inhibitor.
So the gym's been good to you, my guy. I've noticed fucking you've been putting in work, eh?
I'm trying to.
Bro, I go back years to when I first brought y'all into the network and shit. And man, what a night and day difference, man. You've been putting in bad work and fucking it shows, bro. You've changed a lot. That's dope.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
No, I'm proud as fuck of you.
If only women would notice.
Oh yeah. That's there's that weird trend right now where they want fucking dudes with beer guts and shit, and I don't get it, but whatever. But trust me, they'll come back around for you. And by then, you'll be fucking where you want to be, I'm sure.
Yeah, I just gotta find a way to keep bulking, but I gotta find a way to like also lose around my gut too.
High protein, man. That's all you can
Yeah,
really do.
I've been cracking up the chicken, man. I've been eating a lot more chicken, and I'm eating like
Here's the problem.
protein chips at work. I eat chicken, and then now that it's cold outside, a lot of chili. Chili's loaded with protein.
Well, chili's so good. My recommendation, what I was doing at 265, I was eating steak twice a day. And I cut back on the chicken just because when it's grain-fed chicken, like they're eating this estrogen-based fucking shit. So then you're getting the estrogen, which increases fat and decreases testosterone and shit. So chicken's not always, unless you want to pay the extra and get the fucking like, you know, no grain-fed bullshit. So steak is the way to go. Red meat.
I'm trying to avoid red
meat. Yeah, your best bet, honestly, like steak. The only red meat that's a problem is the shit that's fast food because it's all canola oil and bullshit, right? Steak. Right. So steak though has like fucking creatine, vitamin K, and like all these vitamins and shit that you need. And you gotta go back to like cavemen, bro. Like we fucking thrived on red meat only. You know what I mean? And there was no fucking living off chicken and bullshit. It's like red meat was the thing, and they thrived and they were in good shape and survived. Like it's the fast food shit is the problem. That's the canola oil that puts your blood pressure.
I've been staying away from fast food for the most part, and believe it or not, I stopped taking supplements. But I'm gonna get back on it though. But I stopped taking. I was taking creatine. I was taking pre-workout. I stopped. Not because I wanted to. It's just because I didn't have the funds. Like that shit's expensive.
Right.
I'll go through it like within a month. But I've been off supplements for like 3 months now, and I want to get back on it. So I'm hoping since I've been off of it, because here's the thing. When I stopped taking supplements, my bench went from 330 to like 300, and I've been gradually get back up there. Oh my god, those tits! Sorry. I'm distracted. I've been getting back, so I've been getting my bench back up, and I'm able to do like 315, 320 now without supplements. So I'm hoping now that I get my bench back up, now I can get back on supplements, and now I can probably increase to like 330, 340, 350, hopefully. But like, but yeah, I've been off supplements for 3 months now, so I plan on getting back on it.
What kind of creatine were you using?
Gummies actually, creatine filled gummies. And
Okay.
I was taking creatine after my workout, not before.
Okay. Um, Ideally, before and after is a great choice.
Oh, okay. No,
And
our friend Brian Glenn, the original Shao Kahn, he just started a supplement company, so I'm gonna start ordering
Nice.
from him. Yeah.
Ah.
So and he's gonna give me a discount too, but I'm gonna start ordering from him. He's got his own like supplements. He's got like a
That's
creatine
awesome.
formula and stuff like that. So
Yeah, I'm
wanna get
starting
that
on my.
going.
Yeah, I'm starting a supplement company myself. Because where else do you go, right?
Yeah.
From here. But I think people are taking advantage of the fact that like, they picked my brain because it's like, bro, you before acting and shit, you were a pro athlete that so much money was invested in you that you had like nutritionists and scientists taking blood from you to see how the nutrition thing was affecting you. So you know your shit. You followed advice, you know what you're doing. And I was like, yeah, man, the things that I learned, like I don't take the powder form of creatine anymore.
Okay.
There's a brand that I love, and they are no sponsor of mine, so I'm not peddling them. I just really highly respect them. Called Purple K, that are capsules.
Okay.
There's no load phase. You don't retain water from taking it. It's just they got it down to a science, man. I was also taking this test booster that had a fucking estrogen blocker in it, and those things are hit or miss. But this brand, I respect because I went into a supplement store one day, and I typically get my shit from the same places, and they often would give me free shit, like a duffel bag of free shit. But I go in, I'll buy shit because I want to support their business.
Yeah.
And I was looking for that test booster particularly, and I was like, you guys don't have any? And they're like, here's the thing, man. They said they just produced a whole fucking lot, and they said it wasn't up to their standards. They're not selling it. They scrapped it, and they started over. So we won't have any till next month. And I'm like, bro, who the fuck would know the difference once it's in a capsule? But good on them for saying, you know what, this ain't up to our standard. We're not selling this. I respect the fuck out of that.
Oh, I forgot to mention. I also before the gym, I'll have a bowl of oatmeal. I'll drink a protein shake, and I'll drink 2 raw eggs. Yes, I do.
My guy.
I drink the eggs. I don't give a fuck. I don't have time to sit there and cook. I just fucking crack it open, Sylvester Stallone that shit, and drink it.
A man after my own heart. Like I cannot go lift for 4 hours without eating oatmeal prior because that gives me that long-term energy, carbs wise, that I need for that long period. So I'll eat like a couple of packets of that shit, and I'll be in the gym 4 hours. Like I don't give a fuck. But that gives me the energy I need to keep going because it's such a slow releasing energy. So yeah, brilliant move on your part. That always worked for me.
Yeah.
Oatmeal's the way to go.
Yeah, I figured that's I've seen other people do it. What else was I gonna say? Like I said, I plan on getting back on creatine and pre-workout. The only thing that worries me about pre-workout is like it's got caffeine, and then I'm trying to get away. As I sit here drinking an energy drink, but I'm trying to like cut down on caffeine because apparently when you get close to 40, like caffeine's like bad for the prostate. And I'm just like, yeah. But
shoot, I didn't know that. I've been drinking espresso on a daily.
I don't know. I'm trying to get away from. I'm trying to get away from caffeine, but I'm not dependent on it though. I don't drink it like every day or nothing.
What I love that I add more to my pre-workouts is beta alanine. Most people don't like it because it makes them tingle, and they hate that shit. But I dig it. And I'm like, that tells me it's working. But I put it, and it's the damnedest thing. I put it in my pre-workout, even though if it already has it, I add more because you can buy it separately. And I add more to my pre-workout. And then as I'm heading to the gym and I'm driving to the fucking gym, my ears start to tingle. And I'm like, why the ears, bro? Like, why not the arms or something? Why is it the fucking ears? It doesn't make sense.
Yeah, now I gotta get back on doing more cardio. I used to do 30 minutes of cardio. Now I'm only doing like 10 minutes of cardio. I think once the weather starts getting nice again, I think I want to start going for a mile or two run. Like, I want to start doing it. I can't do it. I just can't do it in the cold.
No, that's why I bought it.
I'm gonna start running again.
I bought a treadmill for my house just because.
Yeah.
I used to go to the gym and do an hour of fasted cardio and burn like fucking over like a few thousand calories. And then you go out into the cold with a shirt covered in sweat. Like a gray shirt turns dark gray. The second your back hits that fucking car seat, it sucks. You're like freezing. So like, dude, I'm getting a fucking treadmill for home, so I don't have to do all that no more.
Yeah, I got the room for a treadmill, so yeah, I'm gonna have to run outside.
Oh. Yeah.
I'll do 5 or 10 minutes. Depending on how I feel, 5 or 10 minutes.
I find immediately on the stair machines, my quads started burning. And I've taken like 3 steps. I was like, I don't know why my body doesn't like this thing, but I guess at 6'5", maybe that's a problem.
Yeah.
So like treadmill it is.
Oh my god, that alien suit is something. Oh, that's right. She's giving birth.
Yeah, this movie definitely has a bit of everything, doesn't it?
Yeah. It's so over the top, but I can't help it. It's a fun movie. It's bad, but it's bad in a good way.
And those are the best ones.
Mind blowing how like the cast that we got in this film.
Right? And then it just goes the way it did.
Never streaming anywhere.
What's that?
The Geyser movie. But the thing is, I don't know if you know this or not, but the main character in the Geyser movie, in the original one, is David Hayter. Solid Snake. Oh, okay. It's one of his only actual acting roles that he ever did. And he's super young. But
That's actually dope.
Easy as all hell. It's great. And it's funny because there's certain times that, especially there's like one point in the movie, and all he says is no. But the way he says it, if you close your eyes, that's Solid Snake.
Oh, people, I mentioned earlier. You know Frank Grillo, right? The actor.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was just on Joe Rogan not that long ago, and he just came out and said flat out, he says, everybody in Hollywood is on steroids. Like, to get in that kind of like physique, all of them have an advantage. Not only they have like the money and the personal trainer, but they're on steroids. And he just said straight up like, yeah, I'm on steroids too. But he said that he said that everybody in Hollywood, like, to get fit, they're forced to take steroids.
Nah, that's bullshit. What a weird take, man. I don't even know where to begin with that, because I can tell you right now, I've never touched a shit a day in my life, and nor will I. Yeah. And I've done my fair share of shit. Well, nobody ever even suggested it.
Wow.
Yeah, man.
That's Frank's way of saying, oh, everybody's doing it.
Right. I am not, like I said, hell no, I am not, I do not want that happening to me.
I literally,
as much as I want the fucking,
right,
ripped and big, I can't say. It's like a monkey's paw, I am not sacrificing my bits for that. No way.
I know too many pro wrestlers that were like, bro, when you get off the shit, all the damage stays, all the benefit disappears. It's not worth it. It's, back in the day, if I knew that, and I was like, I never had no interest in it. But the funny thing was, like, I literally years ago, during COVID, I had this guy hit me up from high school on fucking Facebook of all places. And he's like, hey man, I fucking saw you on like Google and shit, and like you've done some shit with your life, and that's so dope. I gotta ask, man. He's like, I'm about your height, so I get it. You are huge. Like for you to be visibly big at your height, you put on mad fucking mass. I gotta ask, like, are you using some shit or is it just hard work? And I was like, bro, it's hard work. It's eating fucking when I don't want to eat, cutting, fuck, if I could switch my mentality, it's like when I'm cutting, I want to eat everything. When I have to eat, I don't want fucking food at all. Like it's a chore to eat. If I could switch my mentality so like that balances out, I'd be golden. But I'm like, bro, I'm in the fucking gym 4 hours a day and my body hits 265 at its biggest and I can't seem to exceed that. And I got to accept that. I can't hit fucking 300. It's just not happening unless I take roids, because that's what that shit does, is it changes your body's fucking limitations. Like you're going to get bigger, but you look like a cartoon character. Fuck that. It's not my thing. If 265 at 6'5" is as big as I'm gonna get, that's pretty fucking good.
Yeah, about what I'd want to be if I was that tall.
You know what I'm saying? Like I'm good with that. I'm not trying to look like a goddamn cartoon cloud, and look unnatural as shit, right? Like it's frustrating at times because you go harder and you expect to get bigger and your body just caps out. It is what it is. Yeah. Shorter guys will look a hell of a lot bigger because they got less frame to fucking fill out.
Yeah.
And it's their advantage. So there is a trade-off, man. Like you may be taller, but fucking you gotta work really hard to fucking look bigger. There was a time in my life, to be honest, that I was 180 fucking pounds, man, and I was thin as shit. So people see me at 265 when they knew me at 180 in high school, and they're like, what the fuck happened, man? Are you on something? I'm like, no, I just fucking worked my ass off. I fell in love with lifting and fucking I just eat accordingly. But that's why I say, man, you fucking night and day difference from back in the day. Like I'm impressed, and what you're doing is fucking noticeable. And sometimes you don't hear that enough. And I fucking was like, damn, I saw the ad for this. No, man, I appreciate.
That's a good example for everybody. I'm like,
yeah, I appreciate.
That's okay to be a fucking nerd and jack this fuck too. Like, look at him.
I appreciate the hard work that I know it took. I saw you do the ad for this fucking event, and I was like, Jesus Christ, man, that dude's come a long way. I'm like, look at the fucking size of this man compared to like when we started. I'm like, this dude is fucking building, I'm like, good on you, man. So I just thought, fuck a private message. I just publicly just fucking tell you, man, I'm proud of you because I know how much work goes into it. I made a whole career of it, and I know there's days you just don't fucking want to do it, but you just go and do it.
You grew up on action movies, that's why.
Damn straight, man. I always told people, like I fucking grew up on He-Man and all that other shit where like every fucking hero you had was fucking built like a motherfucking brick shit house. That was the example. To us back in the day, that's what a dude should look like, right?
Sorry, the CGI got me.
It always does, doesn't it?
It's just so funny. Like, for every impressive tactical shot, there's just a really bad CGI.
Right?
This movie was released the same day as First Night. Thanks, Byron. Byron's one of our day ones. He's been with us from the beginning for the last 5, going on 6 years with us, following us.
Damn.
Oh shit, we hit 900. Who's the donor? Hold on, let's take a look here. What do we got? I gotta scroll down and look here. How do you? Oh, live updates. There we go. Oh, I gotta refresh this page here. I didn't have live updates on. So we're at 900, guys. So we got 1,600 to go. Oh, Big Jack Films dropped another 15. Oh, Scott's Kids dropped 50. Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, guys. It means a lot. And St. Jude's very much aware that we're doing this tonight, so. Well, we raised $100 more. That's our first milestone, which means if we hit $1,000, we will do this again next year. If we get to 1,250, we're halfway there. And then, like I said, 25 is the ultimate goal. Now, we did 2,250 last year. I think we can do 2,500, and that's the end of the movie. All right. So, Joe, we'll start with you. What do you think of this film?
It's a very high rating on the cheese meter. I'll tell you that. But I mean, it's one of those stories with an alien-based story that never gets old.
As many times as you recreate it in different ways. I mean, aliens always did it the best, but you know, it is what it is. You know, everybody, they say that imitation is the best form of flattery, and I'm sure that Ridley Scott is feeling that.
Yes.
He just had a
Birthday not too long ago, by the way. Nice,
yeah.
yeah.
I'm giving this
It's on the cheese meter. I'm gonna give it a 7 or an 8. As a regular movie, I'd probably give it like a 5. But on the cheese factor, I'd probably give it a 7 or an 8. It's something.
Yeah, and I mean, looking back now, you can see the stacked cast that it had and everything. And, you know, the nudity factor is nice.
Yeah.
All right, Keith, what about you? How do you feel? First time watching, how do you feel?
It's straight up cheddar, and I totally understand in the 90s why all my friends were like, you need to see it. Why was it good? There's titties in it. That answers that question. I was like, bro, I asked, was it good? And all they cared about was there was titties in it. So I saw firsthand in the middle of a sentence, Jay got distracted by titties. It still fucking holds up as it did in the 90s. We'll say that. It's still the same appeal as the 90s. The story was not the draw, let's just say that.
Yeah.
But I've seen much worse. Movies. Movies, not titties. Movies wise, yeah, I've seen a hell of a lot worse that was just not even enjoyable because it was so terrible. And again, to your point, man, the cast, fuck. I would have thought this would have had.
I'm trying to get the next movie queued up. I can't even fucking find it. What the fuck's going on here?
You would think this movie would have more longevity with the cast they had, but shit. There are a few examples of movies like that, though, where in spite of how many fucking big names are in it, just never fucking amounted to shit, eh?
Yeah. Yeah. Fuck, sorry, I'm trying to find this fucking movie. I don't know. I got it pulled up on the. It's on Netflix, right? What the fuck's going on here?
Hey, good call, by the way, on that being on Prime as well, because I was like, I thought about it and I was like, shit, in Canada? And I checked. I'm like, yeah, we're good.
Yeah, because I knew like Canada's a little bit different from us with this.
Yeah, Netflix and all that bullshit's a little bit different.
Hold on, I gotta pull. Let me try something here because I got the direct link here, but I can't. What? Did they drop? Did they drop it from? Hold on, I gotta see where the hell this thing is streaming. Oh, we hit 1,000.
Nice.
Who's the? Who did it? Who did it? Who did it? Someone just. What the hell are the other? Someone just dropped 100, but I can't see who the hell it was. Oh, Sean. It was Sean. All right. Thanks, Sean. Hold on. Let me just look on Google where the hell Splice is streaming, because it's apparently Netflix doesn't have it anymore. Hold on. Splice streaming. It's on Disney Plus. Oh, it's on Paramount Plus. Okay. All right. So it's. I gotta pull up Paramount Plus. Okay. So hey, Keith, before we transition to our next movie here, before we go, anything you want to say to friends at NerdCage Nation before we transition here?
Hell yeah, man. I appreciate all y'all that donated, or that hung out with us. I appreciate everything. The kids appreciate it. And let's make this a thing next year, because hopefully I'll get asked to come back yet again.
Yep. We'll definitely
My goal for 2026 is to be the most fucking invited guest back to this show. Fucking, I love it. So like, I love being a part of this shit, and I just want to be the guy that fucking is on this shit the most. So petition, man, ask them to fucking keep asking me but thank you guys so much, for real. And if I'm part of this next year, like I said, I will personally, for my people at home in Toronto that I know I haven't been back in like almost a decade, but y'all recognize me as fucking top 5 most famous people from the city I was born in. I appreciate you. I want to give back. I want to give back to the hospital that fucking made my son comfortable in his last days, and his whole life. So whatever next year, if I'm brought back, whatever they raise, I will personally, out of pocket, fucking match it. And I will put my own fucking towards Sick Kids Hospital, man. And y'all make $2,500. I fucking pay $2,500 out of my pocket and help some kids. So thank you guys so much for joining us with and supporting this and donating. Thank you guys for having me yet again. I appreciate you. I always am so honored to be asked to be a part of this. It feels like, that must mean I bring some kind of value to this whole thing, which I appreciate.
We bring the value. You're also our friend. We appreciate you.
Y'all are my brothers, and I appreciate fucking always being asked to be a part of it. And man, it's always a blast, and I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for having me again.
Mm-hmm.
And you guys are gonna kill it, I know. And I'm gonna share the fuck out of this and make sure people donate, or I'll roundhouse kick them in the neck fat. So
All right. Well, hey man, thanks so much for hanging out with us, Keith.
thank you guys.
We'll have you back on soon for sure. We're definitely going to have some big shows planned for next year.
I appreciate you.
And another charity stream. Thanks to Sean's donation, we're going to do another charity stream next year.
Y'all know anytime you ask me to be part of your show, it's a guaranteed yes. Fucking nobody else has that. So, yeah, it's always a yes from me. So, appreciate y'all.
Okay. Take care, buddy.
You too, brother.
All right. We're just gonna take a quick intermission here, just a quick one, because we're already running behind here. So we'll be right back, guys. Quick intermission.
Get over here! Hi, I'm martial art master Daniel Casino. You know me as the original Johnny Cage, Scorpion, Sub-Zero, Reptile, and Smoke. You are tuning in to NerdCage Live on YouTube, Twitter, Twitch. Don't miss an episode or you'll get caged. So let's finish him.
Do you find yourself plagued by indecision, unsure whether to take action, or even to get involved at all? You need to call Elder Gods Consulting. Here at EGC, we pride ourselves on being experts at indecision and inaction. There's no need to fear. The Elder Gods are here.
I do not understand. How can you fear the Elder Gods?
Exactly. You really shouldn't be afraid. In fact, according to the latest reviews, we're #1 in the category of toothless worms. So go ahead and call 1-800-ELDER-GOD now. Operators are standing by. Good credit, bad credit, it doesn't matter. Remember, every time you stop by for a consultation, you're allowed 3 questions. So bring a friend, bring an enemy, or just come alone. But come on up to Elder Gods Consulting. Don't expect results, just consults.
This is Anthony Marquez, better known as Kung Lao for Mortal Kombat. Make sure to like and subscribe to NerdCage Live. Be there. Us.
Our mission is local and global. We're constantly developing new therapies for rare pediatric cancer, and we share our information globally, and that's the hallmark of St. Jude.
You ever feel like your get up and go just got up and went? You know what you need? Lightning in a bottle. Yes, lightning in a bottle is here. This drink will give you exactly the jolt of energy you've been looking for. Save the day with blue raspberry, or embrace your inner dark side with the black cherry flavor. This will give you the surge of godlike power you need just to make it through the day. Plus, it's got electrolytes. So fuel up and prepare yourself for battle with the greatest energy drink the realms have ever seen. Lightning in a bottle.
Hello, this is Finn McKenty, aka the Punk Rock MBA. Please, I would love it if you would do me a huge favor and like and subscribe to NerdCage Live right now.
Our mission is local and global. We're constantly developing new therapies for rare pediatric cancer, and we share our information globally, and that's the hallmark of St. Jude.
After centuries of dispensing justice, the High Courts of Outworld is finally coming to a TV near you. See how your Emperor, in his infinite wisdom, arrives at his verdicts and decides who's guilty and who's innocent. Here's a hint. No one's innocent. The penalty for stealing? Death. The penalty for interfering in Outworld affairs? Death. Sensing a theme? So tune in to Trial by Combat, weekdays at 4:30 after Judge Judy, and find out who lives and who will die.
Hi, David Wise here, composer of Donkey Kong Country and many, many others. And I'm just saying, like and subscribe to NerdCage Live.
I knew that St. Jude was a children's hospital for cancer and hematology. I knew that no one ever received a bill from St. Jude, but I in no way understood the scope of how amazingly and how completely they take care of their patients and their families.
Join the battle to save lives by supporting St. Jude Children's Research Hospital.
Here at St. Jude, you don't ever have to worry about how much treatment costs. You never get a bill, ever, for any of it.
They make it so that our only battle and our only concern is taking care of him and making him comfortable, and making sure that we're there to support him in every way. Any other concern that we could have, St. Jude took care of completely.
The all-new Dragon Jets are here. Rated best in its class by Consumer Reports, this all-terrain vehicle is perfect for land, sea, and air. Sleek, aerodynamic, 50,000 horsepower, capable of reaching speeds up to Mach 4. Comes equipped with Bluetooth for making hands-free calls. And state-of-the-art missile defense system. Don't just settle for any old flying vehicle. Head on over to your local Dragon Jet dealer now. Financing available.
Hi, I'm Leah Montalongo, the OG Sindel. Please like, subscribe to NerdCage Live.
James was diagnosed at 3 months old with neuroblastoma. We went from thinking we had a healthy little boy to all of a sudden we had this super serious cancer. It was heartbreaking. He had chemotherapy until he was just under a year old. And at that point, he was in remission.
Went that way for a year and then relapsed February of 2023. And here we are finishing up treatment, hopefully.
The research is extremely important. Anything we can do to support research and find more cures is worth it.
Knowing that it's contributing something, like one more piece of the puzzle to curing this horrible disease. We all want the same thing. We all want our children to live and have long, meaningful lives.
Test your personality. Learn about yourself and have fun taking our personality quizzes. You see, our computer experts have been hard at work designing scientifically accurate personality tests. After defeating invaders from other dimensions, get tested on the different dimensions of you. Our most popular being, what kind of animal are you? After a series of grueling questions, you can find out what's your spirit animal.
This was just another one of Nightwolf's crazy tests?
A penguin? Oh, get out of here!
A vulture? Yeah, I could see that.
You gotta admit, taking an online quiz definitely beats doing it the old-fashioned way.
What is your spirit animal?
Jaguar, why do you ask?
Doing a survey. Well, survey completed, so take her easy.
You didn't ask me, but if you had, the answer I would have given is doggy.
So hop online and take the personality quiz. Like there's really no other way to find out what kind of person you are.
Hey, what's up, MK World? This is John Turk from Mortal Kombat, the Unmasked Sub-Zero, Shang Tsung, Scorpion, Ermac, Smoke, and all the ninjas. Hey, we're on Nerd Cave right now, so like and subscribe, and check out our site, and thanks for stopping in.
In the U.S., 1 in 5 children with cancer will not survive. But there is hope because of you. Help give them more time, more milestones, more tomorrows. Because every child deserves a chance to grow up. Give them tomorrow. Support St. Jude today.
NerdCage Live and gaming are a perfect match.
Shoot the J, Joe.
Okay.
Shoot it!
All right. Over on NerdCage Live on Twitch, Jay and Joe go live.
Call me Bazooka Joe. It's all about
Kaboom! Playing both old school and new school games every Tuesday night. Ooh, what a sight!
Jay, stop looking at her face and run.
But she's so beautiful! So, be sure to follow NerdCage Live on Twitch.
Run for your life, Joe. Run for your life, Joe.
Running.
Run faster. Oh no, Joe, the galaxy's doomed because of you.
To scratch your gaming itch.
Oh, nice kick, Joe.
Thank you.
Yo, that's diabolical. Wait. Yo!
That's twitch.tv/NerdCage Live.
Hi, Heather the Hardy here. Make sure you like, subscribe, follow NerdCage Live.
In the U.S., 1 in 5 children with cancer will not survive. But there is hope because of you. Help give them more birthdays, more moments, more tomorrows, because every child deserves a chance to grow up. Give them tomorrow. Support St. Jude today.
Well, alright, sorry about that, guys. Here, we just got fixed technical difficulty here, but we got the movie ready. Hang on, let's just do this. Oh, well, first and foremost, let me, there's that, and then let me, hold on, let's do this. Bear with us a second here. We're gonna go solo here. And then, you know what, we'll just add a screen here, hold on. Add source, add zoom. Woo! You guys get to see how we operate. We get to see how we operate. Oh, look at that. Alright, so Splice is streaming for free on YouTube. It's no longer on Netflix, but it's on YouTube. Link in the description if you want to watch Splice with me and Joe. But here we go. Oh, we had $1,010. Thank you, whoever just donated. But here we go. Here we go. We're gonna Joe. We're gonna do the countdown in 3, 2, 1. Boom.
9, 8.
Oh, look at that.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit play.
All right. All right, we're 20 minutes late, but this is a short movie. All right, so Joe, how you feeling about Splice right now?
I've never seen it, so I'm pleasantly optimistic on seeing the team that this one can bring to it.
We're at $1,010, guys. Come on. Let's get some more money. Money. By the way, I see your comment right now. I'll go in a little while. Yes, so thank you very much. We appreciate it. So this is one of the worst movies ever made. This movie's not as this is not as fun as Species, but dear God, this movie is something. And yo, Adrian Brody, who lives near us, by the way. And you remember Sarah Polly? He was the blonde from Dawn of the Dead remake? Yeah. Sean Bale. He got, but he'll be back in Supergirl. But Jack, we definitely appreciate your donations, stuff like that. And we cannot wait to have you for Gremlins and Monster Zero. Wasn't Wild Man going to join us for this one? I don't remember. Hold on, I'll message Wild Man real quick. Cause I thought he was going on for this one, but maybe I'm wrong. I keep losing track of like when the. No, Wild Man's coming for Supergirl. Okay. Big shout to Keith Tatnus McCleary for coming on. Oh, did she really? I didn't know that. Byron Kingsley said that Sarah Polley quit acting after this movie.
Oh wow.
I know she's directing now, but I didn't know she quit acting. Who knows? Also, if I'm mistaken, isn't she But yeah, Adrian Brody just won an Oscar last year. He lives in upstate New York. He lives I know he lives off of Oneida Lake. I just don't forget whereabouts. But yeah, Adrian Brody's our neighbor. He lives like 30, like 90. He lives like 15, 20 minutes from us. Well, one of his houses.
See his nose from here.
Hey, he's not the only one with his nose. I better drink the water. Oh yeah, 3 minutes and 45 seconds and we'll finally get the opening title. Oh, thank you, Scott Cook. He lives in Cleveland, New York, on the north side of Oneida Lake.
Gotcha.
I knew he lived nearby. Oh, I gotta turn this up. I can't hear it. Can you? Yeah, let me turn this up.
नाभि के नली का नली का निकालो
कैसे गिर रहा है तेजी से गिर रहा है सांसें भी धीरे धीरे कम हो रही है ऑक्सीजन की मात्रा सिर्फ 83% रह गई है बीपी 380 है ये अच्छी बात नहीं है मुझे डोपामिन का इंजेक्शन दो जल्दी चलो
Oh yeah, we're watching the different captions. There we go. Hold on. Nope. Oh my God, there's no captions available. You gotta be kidding me. I didn't realize this was a different language. I don't know, was it French?
आराम से आराम से
ओके सब ठीक है सारे अंग सलामत
कितना प्यारा है ना कितना खूबसूरत है मुझे मेलविन नाम पसंद इसका नाम मेलविन होना चाहिए
पर जिंजर और मेलविन में वो मजा नहीं था जो जिंजर और फ्रेड में
ठीक है फिर फ्रेड ही रखते हैं चलो
That's probably how they get away with it.
Well, to be fair, we didn't know.
कितना प्यारा है
I think we had just as much fun watching this in French. So yeah, we're only watching this in French, guys. Sorry. I guess that's a whole new element.
दोनों तैयार
जिंजर की फ्रेड ये जिंजर है
Well, like I said, unforeseen circumstances. This was on Netflix. They dropped it. Fucking Gremlins got dropped. Too bad Chris Bumry wasn't here because he knows French.
Oh.
पहचान बना रहे हैं।
Oh god, I forgot how stupid this movie was. Jack Splice.
देखा? पहली नजर का प्यार।
What's that?
I'm looking for other ones.
अरे अपने एक्सपेरिमेंट्स के बारे में कभी मुझे भी बता दिया करो। मैं भी तुम्हारी टीम का एक हिस्सा हूँ।
अगली बार जरूर बताऊंगी बाद में।
रिलैक्स, ये भी किसी कुत्ते बिल्ली वाली मीटिंग है।
हम उन दोनों के डीएनए को मिला सकते
और
हैं।
वो मीटिंग में
I'm sorry, this is so funny to me.
तुमने कहा अगर ऊपर वाला नहीं चाहता कि हम उसके रास्ते पे चलें, तो फिर रास्ता दिखाया ही क्यों?
मेरा तो यही मानना है।
मैं समझ सकता हूँ और हर बात में मैं तुम दोनों के साथ हूँ, पर जोन शरो इतनी सख्त है कि हमारे प्रोजेक्ट की धज्जियां उड़ा सकती है। तुम इतने रिलैक्स हो जैसे ये कोई पिकनिक है, तो कुछ बताओगे मुझे? अंदर तो चलो, सब पता चल जाएगा।
तुम्हें तो सरप्राइज पसंद
नहीं,
है ना?
सरप्राइज से मुझे चक्कर आती।
पिछले 3 सालों में हमने लैब में चिड़िया, घोड़ा, मछली, कैंगरू जैसे अलग अलग जीव जंतुओं के डीएनए को मिलाकर एक बिल्कुल नई किस्म का जीव बनाया है।
और जैसा कि आप जानते हैं,
Wait a second, does my TV do caption?
जिससे जानवरों की दवाइयां बनाई जा सकती हैं।
लेकिन आप ये नहीं जानते कि फ्रेड के जन्म के बाद हमने डीएनए जोड़ने की एक और बेहतर तकनीक खोज निकाली है, जिसका इस्तेमाल और उन्नतिशील जीवों पर किया जा सकता है, जैसे कि इंसानों पर।
एक मिनट, हम शायद जरूरत से ज्यादा आगे बढ़ रहे हैं। इंसानी डीएनए को पहले वाली मिली-जुली डीएनए से जोड़ा जाए,
Oh, accessible in
तो हम
language.
खानदानी बीमारियों की जानकारी हासिल कर सकते हैं।
पार्किंसन, अल्जाइमर, डायबिटीज।
Oh, I understand what she's saying now. She just said that stuff in English.
Yeah.
मैं बता नहीं सकती कि हम कितने।
I'm trying to find a way for subtitles in here.
सभी बोर्ड मेंबर्स तुम्हारी प्रगति से बेहद खुश हैं, इसलिए हम इतने बेताब हैं फेज 2 की ओर बढ़ने के लिए। फेज 2 जहां दवाई बनेगी। हमें जिंजर और फ्रेड से वो पदार्थ अलग करना है जो तुम्हारा वो जादुई प्रोटीन बनाएगा। हम सारी प्रयोगशालाएं बंद कर रहे हैं। वहां अब सिर्फ दवाइयों के लिए प्रोटीन निकाला जाएगा।
बंद कर रहे हैं मतलब?
मैं वैसे समझी नहीं। हम आपको इस नदी की सबसे बड़ी चिकित्सा
Joe, do you remember?
हम सब जानते हैं कि फिलहाल बिना पूरी जांच के
watching TV.
नेता से छीना मुझे क्या मारा? उस दिन में उल्टा सीधा इंटरव्यू दे दिया तुमने। इसका क्या मतलब है?
अगर हम अपनी डीएनए का इस्तेमाल तो और कोई कर लेगा। जोशी जवानी सर चढ़ के बोल रही है। सुनो, हम जरूर ऐसा करना चाहेंगे। इंसानी चिकित्सा के नए दरवाजे खोलना।
Got a copy of the movie you can send us? Oh, forget that.
फिर हम बात करेंगे एक 20 सालाना इंसानी बचाव प्लान की। फिलहाल हमें जल्दी फेज
Oh, you know what?
करना है।
It'd be kind of stupid, but I was gonna say I could probably pull it up on my phone and see if my phone translates.
Run Google Translate, please.
Yeah.
हम नौकरी छोड़ सकते हैं, हैमिल्टन स्प्लिंटर में जा सकते हैं।
हमारे प्रयोगों पर इनका अधिकार है, हम सब कुछ खो देंगे।
तो क्या करें?
मैं अपने अगले 5 साल जानवरों की आंतड़ियों से प्रोटीन निकालने में नहीं बिताने वाली।
मैं भी।
Oh, look, dirt.
Yes.
किसका डीएनए?
अनजान है, अनजान महिला डोनर। डीएनए बिल्कुल साफ है, कोई बीमारी नहीं।
हजारों में,
लाखों में एक है।
Jack just sent us a copy.
दोनों डीएनए मिल नहीं पा रहा।
तुम कौन सा एंजाइम यूज करें?
एंजाइम के टूटने में अड़चन नहीं है।
तो
इंसानी
Yeah, the only problem, Jack, is I won't be able to get this on my TV, though. That's the problem.
हमारे कहने से हो जाएगा।
हाँ जुड़ेंगे।
Yeah, if you have your laptop, we could simulcast it to my TV, but...
भूल गया कि तुम्हें इजाद में कम इंटरव्यू में ज्यादा दिलचस्पी।
Yeah, that's alright. We'll just watch this version, okay? No, for real, because, like, I can't cast it to my TV.
ये बकवास बेहुदा म्यूजिक की समस्या की जड़ है। अटका के रख दिया।
That's okay. The French adds a whole new dynamic to it.
सही कहा तुमने। हाँ अब तक गलत ताल पर नाच रहे थे। ये डीएनए ट्राई करो। M3।
ये भी काम नहीं करना।
Oh my god, they even dubbed in the yawn.
दोनों डीएनए मिल गए।
कैसे? अभी कैसे?
पता नहीं पर काफी फुर्ती से खुला रहे।
No, I appreciate it, Jack. I can't simulcast it because I'll mess the stream up if I do that.
तुम एक genius हो, Clive। 21वीं सदी की सबसे जरूरी खोज फिलहाल हम दुनिया से नहीं बांट सकते।
सब हम तो जानते हैं कि मुमकिन है।
I'm not gonna lie, I almost want to watch Predators now with Adrian Brody.
ऐसा मैं बहुत थका हुआ। इन सब चीजों के लिए मेरे में बिल्कुल ताकत नहीं। ऐसा मैं इस वक्त मजाक के मूड में नहीं हूँ। Come on, hey.
Come on, Abe.
वोट बदल दिए?
हाँ मैंने बदल दिए हैं।
सुनो, दरवाजा खोलो। ऐसा बहुत मजाक हो गया। देखो यही तलाक की सबसे बड़ी वजह होगी। बीवी अपने पति की बात नहीं मानती। सुन रही हो? Come on, ऐसा हमें जेल हो जाए। ये गैर कानूनी।
इंसान का हम शक्ल बनाना गैर कानूनी है। ये ना तो जानवर है और ना इंसान।
क्या?
कुछ नहीं होगा। हम इस कर को पूरा ही नहीं होने देंगे। हमें बस ये जानना है कि ये डीएनए टिकेगा या नहीं। फिर हम कर गिरा देंगे।
क्या फायदा अगर किसी को पता ही ना चले?
हमें तो पता चलेगा। इससे बड़ा और क्या फायदा हो सकता है? क्या तुम्हें नहीं जानना?
इसे जिंदा करना फिर मार देना, ये बिल्कुल गलत काम है।
करोड़ों लोग रोज मर जाते हैं बीमारियों से बिना किसी उम्मीद के। क्या पता ये उन्हें बचाने की पहली सीढ़ी हो? मुझे नहीं लगता कि ये गलत है।
Also, this fucking color palette. It's like the color palette was like really weird to me.
Okay.
I am not.
जगह बना रहा है।
I believe. एक्सपेरिमेंट कैसा है? अच्छा ये फिर कैसा है? ये एक होनहार नौजवान बन रहा है। प्रोटीन मिला? फिक्र मत करो, इस बार प्रोटीन मिल जाएगा। ये भी ना बात देखा। अरे हाँ।
Don't say that.
तुम और एल्सा।
Well, at least if I can get my free Apple trial, and then.
अपनी खास गर्लफ्रेंड तैयार कर रहे हैं। शुक्रिया।
All right.
ये अकेलापन काटता है। बस कुछ दिन और।
Just remind me to cancel tomorrow. Red dildo.
बंद करो तुम ये करना बंद करो ये बंद करो
क्या
मैंने कहा बंद करो
209634.
कम ऑन तुम्हें पसंद नहीं आई
अपनी कलाकारी बाद में दिखाना ये देखो
अच्छा दिखाओ
ये इसे देखो जरा मुझे ये घर बहुत पसंद है
Was it 29 what?
हाँ अच्छा तो है
2964.
खुश नहीं लग रहे
पता नहीं मैं इतनी जल्दी घर बदलना नहीं चाहता
पिछले 7 सालों से हम यहीं रह रहे हैं
नहीं वो घर हम दोनों के लिए शायद छोटा पड़ेगा
इस फ्लैट से 2 गुनी बड़ी जगह है
Apple TV's being stupid. Oh, there we go.
पर सोचो ना आगे चलकर छोटा पड़ा
तुम बच्चे की बात कर रहे हो है ना
हाँ तो इसमें गलत दिखना है
हाँ क्योंकि इस बच्चे को पैदा मुझे करना है और देखो मैं अपनी इच्छाओं को उसके लिए नहीं दबाऊंगी जब तक पैदा भी नहीं हुआ
या मेरे पास बच्चा पैदा करने में इतनी तकलीफ नहीं है
All right.
जब मैं बच्चे पैदा करने लगूंगी तब पूछो
ना बाबा मेरा फिगर खराब हो जाएगा
तुम दोगले हो क्या हुआ
अरे बाप ये क्या
बच्चा बाहर आ रहा है
ऐसा नहीं इसे कई महीनों बाद आना
अरे ये बात इस बच्चे से कहो ना गॉड ये तो बहुत बड़ा हो गया
तुमने इस पर
They don't have it.
दिया था पर सुबह तक इतना बड़ा नहीं था
I just typed it in. It says Splice isn't available.
इससे ये मर सकता है
हमें इसे हाथ से निकालना होगा
They got species, they got Splice, but no Splice. You sure it's not Canada again? Whoa, they just have a free trial for Apple for 7 days.
ऐसा क्या हुआ
मुझे काटा
रुको मैं कुछ करता हूँ
It's alright, we can watch in French.
अपनी आंखें बंद करो
क्या
अपनी आंखें बंद करो
I didn't know Spencer from iCarly's in. Oh God, Joe, it just dawned on me at the end of the movie, and I'm wondering how that's gonna sound like in French. Alright, one thing I'll give this movie is the CGI looks slightly better than Species. But Species is definitely more of a fun film, but I don't like the color palette. The color palette, this blue hue is weird.
कुछ नहीं होगा सब ठीक हो जाएगा तुम्हें कुछ नहीं होगा ठीक हो तुम ठीक हो ना
वो क्या है
कहाँ है वो? हमारी गलती।
Giant. It looks like a giant.
तुम्हें क्या लगता है उसे कोई तकलीफ हो रही है?
Earbuds about to die. Well, actually, we don't need them. We don't need our earbuds. We're by ourselves. Yeah, let's let these fuckers charge. Yeah.
These things charge by themselves, right? I think so. Yeah. I don't have to like unplug my phone. Yeah, I think it looks like a giant sperm cell, Byron. Is what I was saying earlier. I'm probably gonna make some phone calls here in a few minutes. See if I can get my family to donate.
Didn't your mom just donate?
Yeah, but I gotta call my cousins and stuff.
Gotcha.
Fuck it, I'll make phone calls now.
Make them in French.
Huh?
Make the calls in French.
Fuck that. Alright. I'm not gonna put my family on speakerphone, but I'm gonna start calling my family members. Starting with Mary Mary. Alright, let's see if I can get some St. G money to spring up the... I gotta take my hat off. Ah! This thing's choking me. Mary, Mary, my beautiful cousin Mary, this is your cousin Jay. Give me a call back. You know what day it is. It's charity time. But yeah, hope everything's good. Hope you and the entire family's doing good. I miss you guys, love you guys, and I'll see you soon. I think they're not answering their phone on purpose. Never feed it after midnight. Yep. Alright. My next victim. My cousin Sarah. Oh! Doesn't look like a sperm.
Oh, that was in English. I heard shit.
So the French don't have a translation for shit? It looks like a fetus crossed with a kangaroo crossed with a chicken.
Remember, when you swear, that's why people say, pardon my French.
Alright, next phone call, my cousin Sarah. Here we go. Let's see if she answers. Love making money, right guys? Well, hello, my beautiful cousin Sarah. How are you? Nothing. We're watching. We're watching. Do you remember? You ever seen the movie Splice? Yeah, it's a terrible movie, but we're watching it. We're watching it anyway, and the best part is we're watching it in French because Netflix dropped it, right? So Netflix fucking dropped the. Excuse my language. Netflix dropped the movie, and and so we're trying to find copies, and they have someone uploaded it on YouTube, but it's in French. So our only way to watch is what's that? No subtitles. No, we're watching this in straight up French with no subtitles. Yes. Yes. Yeah, I was just calling. So we're doing our little St. Jude's charity fund. We're almost halfway there. We've raised $1,010 so far. Wonderful. Now check this out. If you donate at least $100 or more, I can put you on the prize wheel for Switch 2. Okie dokie. Listen, I appreciate this. I called Mary first, and she purposely didn't answer, so you're my next victim. Oh, it's all good. Hey, how's Aunt Mary doing? Yeah, she probably can't travel much, can she, right now? So I'm assuming you guys ain't coming up for Christmas? Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, I figured as much. I'm going to. He's my next victim. Yeah, I'm going after everybody. Yeah, I'm going in the age order, and I'm going after everybody, and then I'm gonna go to the old people. Doing you guys first, and then the old people. You are the best. Love you very much, and I'll see you soon. All right, bye bye. All right, here we go.
Man, Mike got to meet him.
Oh, he's met him before.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. All right, my cousin Sarah is gonna donate. All right. I'll wait a little bit. Let's watch more. Oh God! Oh, I didn't crack my screen. We'll watch more of this French Splice.
Did he just say hear the reports in English?
I think so.
I think
the funny thing is his lips barely move too.
I think they were kind of guessing on the translations.
It's like, where's Mr. Davio? He could help. I did call my cousin Mary. She didn't answer.
They did the music too.
Nah. Oh my God! The fuck is that? I have not watched. Listen, I have not watched this movie since it came out.
It's
so
a
it's like
dystopian Pokemon.
it's like a chicken fetus. It burns. It burns. Spoiler alert, Adrian Brody's gonna fuck that thing later. That I remember. Were you there when? Yes, I think you were. Yeah. Because remember Chris Bumbry, was at an event and the producer of this movie was. Okay, so funny story, guys. So Chris Bumbry from Joe Blow. He was at some like event, like movie event, like some movie screening, and somebody asked him like in person, like, "Hey, what'd you think of the movie Splice?" And he's like, "That movie's god awful." Little did he know that the main producer was standing right behind him when he said it, and he was fucking pissed. Oh, it's snowing outside. Can you see that?
No, I got movies in my way.
You know, how far apart her eyes are, it almost looks like... Anya Taylor. That was mean, I'm sorry. Anya Taylor-Joy is a beautiful woman, but it's just fascinating how much real estate she has between her eyes.
Well, if they ever do a live-action version of Ice Age... You know
Oh!
where I'm going with this?
Angel Reese. It's funny you see they dubbed in her fucking laugh too. Alright, time to make another phone call. Calling my cousin Greg. See if he answers. Shoop-a-doop, shoop-a-doop. Bastard.
They're probably all calling each other now. Don't answer.
Hey, Greg, you handsome fuck. This is your handsome fuck cousin Jason. Give me a call back. See ya. Next.
Next.
Eric St. G, who met Paul, by the way.
Nice.
Yeah.
Who's the why am I drawing a blank? Guy we saw in the gas station on the way out to Ohio. Guy that's went to the movies with us numerous times. Can't remember his name. Works at the gas station there.
Oh, Fred?
Yeah.
I don't know. But you know who I should call is Randy. He'll donate. Alright. Come on, cousin. Call my cousin Eric. Let's see if he's got the guts to answer. Come on, answer. Sorry, I'm laughing at them. These bastards are not answering their phone. I wonder why.
It's a conspiracy.
Eric, you handsome fuck. This is your handsome fuck cousin of a Jay. Give me a call back. Yeah. Well, call me back, dude. See ya. Alright. I got another cousin I'm gonna call. She knows I'm calling. Actually, no, let me call Lizzie first. I gotta go in order of, like, oldest to youngest. Boom. Boom.
Me nerd home. Oh, she said, "Oh my God," in English.
Wow, none of my cousins are answering their phone. Only one answered so far.
Conspiracy.
Hey, Lizzie. How you doing? This is Jay, your favorite cousin, giving you a call. Give me a call back. We're doing our charity stream. Just seeing if you're able to donate to the cause to St. Jude, if you can. Call me back when you get this. I'll try my best to answer. Love you very much. Bye-bye. Nobody's answering. Oh, who? Dolores? You call her, Scott. Come on, answer. Answer. Hey Sam, how you doing? This is your favorite cousin Jay giving you a call here. We're doing our charity stream, just seeing if you're able to donate to the cause that is St. Jude. Love you, miss you, talk to you soon. Bye-bye. No, everything's good. I'm just calling my cousins. Alright. Okay, I'm going to call my other best friend, Baker, and I'm going to put him on speakerphone.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Oh my God,
the person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Baker, it's Jay. Give me a call. It's time for you to donate. You know the number, dude. Alright, I miss you, buddy. Bye-bye. Call my former coworker. Come on. Man, nobody's answering today. Hello, Mary Kate. This is Jay calling. I was just seeing if you want to donate to the cause of St. Jude during our fabulous charity stream that we're doing. Feel free to give me a call. It's 315-481 And I'm not going to say the rest because I'm live on the internet right now. So, all right. Talk soon. Bye-bye. Calling my friend Randy. Randy! Hey! Hey, how you doing? Excellent. So check this out. I am currently live doing my charity stream. I'm just giving you a call to see if you and Jen wanted to donate to the cause. Awesome. So check it out. Listen, we're giving away a Switch 2. So if you donate at least $100, I'll put you in the prize wheel to win a Switch 2. I don't know if you got one or not. Oh, you got one? Okay. Well, you can donate whatever you want, but I'm just saying, like, we're giving away a Switch 2. We, you know, try and... Hey, perfect. That worked. That's fantastic. Thanks so much. I will send you the link. Oh, we're ending it at 10 p.m. Okay, all right. I'll send you the link. All right, see you. Awesome. Got one. Jay, call that bum Eric again. Hold on. He went on. He actually just went on the chat and told me to call him.
Where your cups at?
Over there on the right, the very right. Go for the ones on the bottom, okay? All right. Eric, I'm calling you, but I'm putting you on speakerphone just for that.
JCG.
Eric, what's going on? I got you on speakerphone in front of the entire internet. How are you?
What's up, buddy?
Nada. We're watching Splice. Have you ever seen the movie Splice before?
I did. It was a terrible movie, but it's a great movie.
Yes, it's so bad. It's so awful. It's great, and and here's the best part: is we're watching it in French because Netflix dropped it, and the only copy's on YouTube, and it's in French with no subtitles. So we're watching it in French.
All right.
So, did you want to donate to the cause, dude?
Yeah, man. Put me down for 100. How do I donate?
I will send you the link right now. It's just you click on it and then donate whatever you want to donate, dude.
All right, sounds good, man.
All right, you're the man, dude. I love you. You're the best. I hope to see you real soon. I gotta come down there because I don't know if you guys are coming up, so I'm gonna come down there one of these days.
All right, dude. It's been hard, but you know, I'd love to see you. So
Yeah.
whenever we can.
How's the wife? How's the kid?
Good. Kids. Leo's about 4 months as of yesterday.
Ah. Yes. Yeah. You're multiplying. I love it.
Yeah, baby. Spreading the Saint Germain name.
Hey, someone's gotta do it because I ain't gonna do it, so you gotta do it.
I don't think Greg's gonna do it either. He's done.
All right. Well. Oh, and we gotta. Dude, we're overdue for a concert, bro.
I know, man. I know. I think I want to see Alter Bridge at Atlantic City. I think it's like in February.
Okay.
Yeah.
That should be a lot of fun. I haven't seen Alter Bridge in years, so I'm overdue.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
But all right, man. I'll talk to you later, and I'll try to stream for a little bit, or try to watch you stream for a little bit.
Appreciate it. All right. Talk soon, buddy.
Talk to you.
All right.
Bye.
See ya. Got him.
I don't think this woman knows how sex works. You're supposed to take your pants off.
Well,
Just dry humping
if
with
you're
your
dry
pants on.
humping, you can't go around with dry humping because you have to worry about no babies.
I guess.
And some women can get off a lot easier. I don't know. See, I don't like doing it because then
You're being watched.
And then I make a mess in my fucking pants and shit, and it's like, god damn it. You gotta get your family. See, I got my family now. You gotta get your family.
They already know I'm doing this.
Okay, if I recall, I think this scene, like, everything goes, like, haywire and shit. Like, everything goes wrong in this scene here. And I think like, the audience, I think those, like, the creatures attack the audience. Not gonna lie, I would totally rock that suit.
Look, it's the leftovers from the substance. This just turns into Demi Moore.
I love the substance.
Oh, it's a Galore concert.
There we go. I love how they have, like, no security. Oh, we got the donation.
Nice.
Thank you, Eric, with 150. You the man, Eric. We're almost halfway there, guys. $115 away from being halfway there. Again, thank you everybody who's donated, guys. We're close to being halfway there.
It's a Jason Newsted box.
I was just about to say. If you're just joining us, this is Cheesy Movies for Charity 4s. We're watching Splice in French. Le Splice. The donation link's in the chat. If you want to donate, any amount is lovely. $100 will get you an entry to win a Switch 2 at the end of the night. $150 will get you 2 entries, and $200 will get you 3 entries to win a Switch 2. We'll be spinning the wheel end of the night tonight after our last movie. After Splice, we are watching Supergirl. After Supergirl, we're watching Gremlins 2. After Gremlins 2, we're ending the night with Invasion of the Astro Monster, aka Monsters Zero. If you cannot donate, that's fine. If you share the donation link, that would be a great help. Again, we're at $1,160. Our goal is $2,500. We hit our first milestone, meaning that we will do this again next year. Hopefully we hit our goal tonight. We hit $2,250 last year. Hopefully we can hit $2,500 today. And yeah. Oh, Daikaiju Tony donated $10. Thank you.
Nice.
Let me send him a little thank you. Big shout out to Daikaiju Tony. Thank you for donating, buddy. I'll give him a message real quick. It's our thumbnail. By the way, have you posted the now watching thumbnails with the donation link?
I get the one up there. Here, do that one in a second. Here.
Yep. Okay, so this is where the movie starts going into weird territory. So she's like a full adult female now. Oh god, that CGI is awful. Dren. Ugh. shoot us a retweet here. God, Twitter's such a pain. Oh, she's gonna eat that cat. Oh, she ate the pussy. Oh, not yet. Oh, false alarm. She didn't eat the pussy.
You know what her actual eye real estate reminds me of? You know the live action Little Mermaid?
Oh, Halle Berry or whatever her name is.
Yeah.
Well, I haven't seen that movie, thank God, but... Oh, we got another donation here. Who's the donator? Dono. Oh, my cousin Sarah, thank you.
There you go.
50 bucks, thank you. You're the best, Sarah. I love you. So close to the halfway mark, guys. And we're 1 hour into this god-awful movie in French. Shout out to the 11 people watching. Again, we cannot show the movie on screen. The timer is where we are, linked, synced up to the movie. Well, I put the link in the description. Unfortunately, the copy that we have is in French. She kind of sounds like a raccoon.
Yeah.
Wait. Jesus!
Oh, she's a bat.
Yeah, she keeps evolving.
This is how the Mothman prophecies started.
I know, Byron. That one scene happens at the end of the movie. I don't want to say the word, but it rhymes with grape. Yeah, we can't say the word that rhymes with grape because YouTube might ding us or something. But a grape scene happens. I'm not gonna lie though, it's so stupid.
Words get on your partner though. Eye to eye.
Oh, really? That's why she quit acting? Like I said, I know she's still in the industry. She directs now, but yeah, I don't think she's acted. You're right. She hasn't acted since this movie. Oh man, my back hurts. Fuck.
Nice car.
Elsa? I didn't realize that was her name.
Yeah. She looks a little cold.
Oh, we got another donation. We're almost to the halfway goal, guys. Big shout out to Anonymous, $30. Thank you, Anonymous.
Anonymous donations.
Okay. Yes and no, because they did an experiment they probably never should have done, but now that they have like a living, breathing being, like what else are they supposed to do? Okay, this is where we start going to like weird fucking territory.
Nice dancing, Adrian Brody. Yeah, I'd laugh too.
Like I said, this is where it starts getting in the weird territory.
It's even better when he speaks French while he does it.
Oh my god. I hate the sound design in this movie. Oh, that was you who donated, Artara? Thank you.
Nice.
Thank you very much, Rachel. You're the best. How much time do we have left of this movie? Because we're probably going to be... We have exactly... Okay, so we're going to be like right on time for the next movie. Told you, this movie's going into weird territory. Yes, the French and French movies are weird. Oh, announcement. Amy Schumer announces divorce. So any Amy Schumer fans out there, another good French movie is
I accidentally dropped out of the freaking thing, so
oh.
you see me pop.
Hold on, let me fix that. Another good French movie is oh, what the fuck is that cannibal movie called? Oh, I can't think of the name of the fucking movie.
What one?
It's some French cannibal movie. I don't remember what the fuck it was called. It came out like about a decade ago. It was actually pretty good. Hold on, let me Google it. I'll know it when I see it.
There can't be many French cannibal movies out there, so.
French cannibal film. Raw! Yeah, Raw. Raw is actually a pretty good movie. It's a French movie. Oh, we hit our halfway point. Who just donated? Big Jack Films with another $10. Thank you, Big Jack. Byron, didn't you live in Paris for a while? You understand. You speak French, don't you? Oh, bitch slap. Oh! Oh my god, do you remember that the old internet Joe? The shovel to the head?
Yeah.
That's an old internet video. Random kid just sitting there and he was waxing with a shovel in the back of the head. phone call. I gotta take this. Hello, you handsome fuck. Not too much. Do you remember the movie Splice? We're watching that right now in French. Well, here's what happened. We're doing the charity stream, right? And this was one of the movies we had planned. It was on Netflix, and then Netflix dropped it. So we had to resort to a different copy. Someone uploaded it to YouTube. So we did that, and it's in French. So we're watching this terrible movie in French. Yes, I know, right? So I called you because we're actually halfway to our goal as we speak. We're doing our St. Jude charity stream, and we're halfway there. Just calling to see if you want to donate to the cause. Fuck to the yes. You are the greatest. I'll send you the link, and you can donate whatever you please. But keep in mind, if you send at least $100, I can put you in a drawing because we're gonna do a prize wheel for Switch 2. When we're done watching all these terrible films, so probably like around 10:30. I will do so. How's the wife? How are the kids? We're doing good. My roommate's been sick all week, but I've managed to steer clear of it. Mom and Dad are doing good. Dad's still working. Mom's still retired. So everything is a whole lot of the same. It's kind of quiet. Yeah. I got a couple interviews. I did on Zoom. I interviewed Kevin Smith. Yeah, that's going to air next week. And I interviewed, I don't know, do you know the actress Morlena Barcelon? She was in Deadpool. The stripper. Yeah, I interviewed her. Yeah, I interviewed her on Zoom. That's going to air in January. Probably around your birthday, actually. Turning 40, by the way. Listen. I'm calling you at midnight. I'm calling you at fucking midnight on January 5th at midnight. I'm fucking calling you. And I'm going to wish you a happy 40th. Yup, I'll be yeah. The season finale of my 30s starts on Monday.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I'm not far behind you, but you cross that line first, so I get to rub it in for at least, for now. Yep. Yeah. I hope to see you soon. All right. All right. Love you. Miss you. All right. Talk soon. Yep. Bye-bye. All right. My cousin Greg's going to donate. At least he had the balls to call me back. Shit, I haven't been able to charge my phone at all. Well, it just sucks that we're not gonna have much of an intermission, but at least on the plus now we're starting every movie on time. Oh, is this the? Yes, this is it. This is it. This is the fucking weird scene, bro. Oh god, dude, I hate watching this. This is so fucking weird. You gotta wonder what the fuck the writers and directors were thinking with this shit. Oh, not yet. It's coming. Wait a minute. Did he just say...
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think they only did, like, part of this.
If you guys are watching along with us, he just spoke undubbed, and then they dubbed him in. Sorry, because I know what's coming. Oh, I think we got 150. Holy shit balls!
Oh, there you go.
My cousin just donated $500 fucking dollars. $500. That's a flex. Oh, sorry. This is so weird to me. So.
Well, there's that.
Oops.
It's not what it looks like.
Nutted inside of her and everything.
Aren't you science? Can't you just blame it on like science and shit? This was an experiment.
I mean, I'm just gonna assume this. It's not exactly explained, but I'm just gonna make the assumption that she's got some kind of like pheromone power. I don't know. They don't quite explain it, but if she's got like a pheromone power, or if Adrian Brody's just fucking weird. But that's like the weirdest sex scene in history. Boom! $500 fucking dollars. Jesus Christ. I donated $250. He donated $250. So we're like, he did a combination of us. Wow, now I feel like we'll easily, hopefully, hit our goal. I don't think anyone's ever when on the
besides Burge, maybe.
Yeah, but he did 300. This is like 500. I'm sorry, the dubbing's so funny. Joe, now you see why when we did our promo for this charity stream, where we said we're going into freaky territory. Just fucking wait till the ending, bro.
Pa was in English.
It's just wild to me, like Adrian Brody's an Oscar winner, and he did this movie. Oh, he's going for round 2. Actually, I think that scene's coming up soon. Trying to get my fucking phone to charge. There we go. So if I recall, I think she like gives birth, and then the baby instantly becomes an adult, and then the adult goes on a rampage. If I recall. Like I said, this is not what you saw earlier was not the worst, freakiest part. There's a freaky shit coming up in a few minutes here. yeah, we gotta do No Holds Barred one of these years. I think I kind of got an idea what I want to do for 2027. This is some of the derpiest drawings ever. If you're just joining us, we are finishing up Splice. The next movie we are watching, Supergirl, which I have not watched in decades. Plus, Helen Slater, bro. I will find him. Sorry. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Yep. God, this is... Bro, this part's so fucked up. Oh, we got another donation. Paul, oh, I'm guessing that's my roommate, Paul. Thanks, buddy. Cheers to Paul. Donates $100. Oh, shit. Oh, God damn it. There we go. Here we go. Oh my god, this fucking part. This is so fucking messed up, and it's funny, but it's not funny, but it's messed up. Wait for it. So, Joe, that means we're basically 2/3 there now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're 750 away from our goal, guys. Oh, God. Here we go, guys. Oh God. Inside you. That's what they. Just wait. Exactly. I know what it's. I want to see if they dub it in or not. So according to Byron Kingsley, this is why this part is the reason why she quit acting.
For some reason, that reminded me of that Chris Farley part in Tommy Boy. I think it was Tommy Boy. Or no, it was Black Sheep. Miss Honecker? Miss Honecker? I'll fucking run straight to a tree.
Oh, they dubbed it in. He says inside you. I will say this: the dub sounded better than the original dub. Because like in the actual dialogue, it's like a squeal. Inside you. Oh shit! We hit our goal.
Wow, that was quick.
Yeah, who just did that? Holy fuck, we hit our goal. Who was it? Greg! My God, you handsome fuck! Movie's almost over.
I know you don't have a thumbnail for yours, but if you want, now that we reached our goal, we can reveal this. At least I sent it to you and mess with it.
Yep. I threw a rock at it. It was a big rock. I know that reference. So, anyways, they keep her at a she's pregnant, and they keep her in a laboratory. And that's how the fucking movie ends. So, if I'm not mistaken, she basically signs her life over to the laboratory. Hold on. Oh, hang on, because we don't have our earbuds. Hang on. Hang on, dude. We can't hear you because I forgot which one was which.
Beanie, meanie, miny, moe it? I think that was this one.
Okay. Oh, either way. Hang on, we got to put our earbuds in.
All right. One, two, three, 1, 2, 3.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Yes. Okay. Let me just make sure. All right, that's the end of Splice, people. Wow, that was something. That was definitely something. Let's make sure. Whoop. So I just gotta make sure the Zoom.
Oh yeah.
We should be good. Tabno, give me another 1, 2, 3.
4, 5, 6.
Okay. And then Wild Band's supposed to be joining us too, right? Yeah. Alright, can you message Wild Band? I'm going to put up a intermission. Alright, guys, that's Splice. We're coming back for Supergirl. Joe, real quick, what'd you think of that movie in French?
I've never seen it in English, so that's the first time I've seen it so in French. It had a weird charm to it. I know what they were going for, but, it was kind of like they didn't really hit the mark they were going for, which kind of added to the cheese factor, which I kind of enjoyed, to be honest.
Okay. So on the cheese factor and movie factor, what would you give this 1 through 10?
Cheese factor, probably upwards of maybe a 7 or an 8. As an actual movie score, maybe a 4.5.
There we go. Yeah, I'm exactly with you. I probably. Yeah, I think I'd match that. It's not a good movie at all. But we're about to watch Supergirl with Helen Slater. And I think Wild Band should be joining us shortly as well.
I'm doing some last minute camera stuff over here.
Yep, no problem. We're still setting up here ourselves. Here, we're going to run a quick intermission, guys. Byron, I shot you out 5 out of 10. But yeah, we hit our goal, Tab Monk, but let's take a quick intermission break. We're just waiting for one more person. But we're going to take a quick intermission.
Okay.
I'm martial art master Daniel Pacino. You know me as the original Johnny Cage, Scorpion, Sub-Zero, Reptile, and Smoke. You are tuning in to NerdCage Live on YouTube, Twitter, Twitch. Don't miss an episode or you'll get caged. So let's finish him.
Do you find yourself plagued by indecision, unsure whether to take action, or even to get involved at all? You need to call Elder Gods Consulting. Here at EGC, we pride ourselves on being experts at indecision and inaction. There's no need to fear. The Elder Gods are here.
I do not understand. How can you fear the Elder Gods?
Exactly. You really shouldn't be afraid. In fact, according to the latest reviews, we're #1 in the category of toothless worms. So go ahead and call 1-800-ELDER-GOD now. Operators are standing by. Good credit, bad credit, it doesn't matter. Remember, every time you stop by for a consultation, you're allowed 3 questions. So bring a friend, bring an enemy, or just come alone. But come on up to Elder Gods Consulting. Don't expect results, just consults.
This is Anthony Marquez, better known as Kung Lao for Mortal Kombat. Make sure to like and subscribe to NerdCage Live. Be there. Us.
Our mission is local and global. We are constantly developing new therapies for rare pediatric cancer, and we share our information globally, and that's the hallmark of St. Jude.
You ever feel like your get up and go just got up and went? You know what you need? Lightning in a bottle. Yes, lightning in a bottle is here. This drink will give you exactly the jolt of energy you've been looking for. Save the day with blue raspberry, or embrace your inner dark side with the black cherry flavor. This will give you the surge of godlike power you need just to make it through the day. Plus, it's got electrolytes. So fuel up and prepare yourself for battle with the greatest energy drink the realms have ever seen. Lightning in a bottle.
Hello, this is Finn McKenty, aka the Punk Rock MBA. Please, I would love it if you would do me a huge favor and like and subscribe to NerdCage Live right now.
Our mission is local and global. We are constantly developing new therapies for rare pediatric cancer, and we share our information globally, and that's the hallmark of St. Jude.
After centuries of dispensing justice, the High Courts of Outworld is finally coming to a TV near you. See how your Emperor, in his infinite wisdom, arrives at his verdicts and decides who's guilty and who's innocent. Here's a hint. No one's innocent. The penalty for stealing? Death. The penalty for interfering in Outworld affairs? Death. Sensing a theme? So tune in to Trial by Combat, weekdays at 4:30 after Judge Judy, and find out who lives and who will die.
Hi, David Wise here, composer of Donkey Kong Country and many, many others. And I'm just saying, like and subscribe to NerdCage Live.
I knew that St. Jude was a children's hospital for cancer and hematology. I knew that no one ever received a bill from St. Jude, but I in no way understood the scope of how amazingly and how completely they take care of their patients and their families.
Join the battle to save lives by supporting St. Jude Children's Research Hospital.
Here at St. Jude, you don't ever have to worry about how much treatment costs. You never get a bill, ever, for any of it.
They make it so that our only battle and our only concern is taking care of him and making him comfortable, and making sure that we're there to support him in every way. Any other concern that we could have, St. Jude took care of completely.
The all-new Dragon Jets are here. Rated best in its class by Consumer Reports, this all-terrain vehicle is perfect for land, sea, and air. Sleek, aerodynamic, 50,000 horsepower, capable of reaching speeds up to Mach 4. Comes equipped with Bluetooth for making hands-free calls. And state-of-the-art missile defense system. Don't just settle for any old flying vehicle. Head on over to your local Dragon Jet dealer now. Financing available.
Hi, I'm Leah Montalongo, the OG Sindel. Please like, subscribe to NerdCage Live.
James was diagnosed at 3 months old with neuroblastoma. We went from thinking we had a healthy little boy to all of a sudden we had this super serious cancer. It was heartbreaking. He had chemotherapy until he was just under a year old. And at that point, he was in remission.
Went that way for a year and then relapsed February of 2023. And here we are finishing up treatment, hopefully.
The research is extremely important, and anything we can do to support research and find more cures is worth it.
Knowing that it's contributing something like one more piece of the puzzle to curing this horrible disease. We all want the same thing. We all want our children to live and have long, meaningful lives.
Test your personality. Learn about yourself and have fun taking our personality quizzes. You see, our computer experts have been hard at work designing scientifically accurate personality tests. After defeating invaders from other dimensions, get tested on the different dimensions of you. Our most popular being, what kind of animal are you? After a series of grueling questions, you can find out what's your spirit animal.
This was just another one of Nightwolf's crazy tests?
A penguin? Oh, get out of here!
A vulture? Yeah, I could see that.
You gotta admit, taking an online quiz definitely beats doing it the old-fashioned way.
What is your spirit animal?
Jaguar, why do you ask?
Doing a survey. Well, survey completed, so take her easy.
You didn't ask me, but if you had, the answer I would have given is doggy.
So hop online and take the personality quiz. Like there's really no other way to find out what kind of person you are.
Hey, what's up, MK World? This is John Turk from Mortal Kombat, the Unmasked Sub-Zero, Shang Tsung, Scorpion, Ermac, Smoke, and all the ninjas. Hey, we're on Nerd Cave right now, so like and subscribe and check out our site, and thanks for stopping in.
In the U.S., 1 in 5 children with cancer will not survive. But there is hope because of you. Help give them more time, more milestones, more tomorrows. Because every child deserves a chance to grow up. Give them tomorrow. Support St. Jude today.
NerdCage Live and gaming are a perfect match!
Shoot the J, Joe! Okay. Shoot it!
All right!
Over on NerdCage Live on Twitch, Jay and Joe go live.
Call me Bazooka Joe.
It's all about you.
Kaboom! Playing both old school and new school games every Tuesday night. Ooh, what a sight!
Jay, stop looking at her face and run.
But she's so beautiful!
So be sure to follow NerdCage Live on Twitch.
Run for your life, Joe! Run for your life, Joe!
Running!
Run faster! Oh no, Joe! The galaxy's doomed because of you!
To scratch your gaming itch.
Oh, nice kick, Joe!
Thank you.
Yo! That's diabolical! Wait. Yo!
That's twitch.tv/NerdCageLive.
Hi, Heather Needhart here. Make sure you like, subscribe, follow NerdCage Live.
In the U.S., 1 in 5 children with cancer will not survive. But there is hope because of you. Help give them more birthdays, more moments, more tomorrows, because every child deserves a chance to grow up. Give them tomorrow. Support St. Jude today.
This is Ernie C. from Body Count. You're tuned in to Nerd Cage. Can you like and subscribe?
Why be at the forefront of childhood cancer research? At St. Jude, we do it because every innovation we make is a moment we give to children with cancer everywhere. But we can't do it without you. Help St. Jude give children with cancer more moments. Moments that can last a lifetime.
Hey, this is Joe White, the voice of Chris Redfield from Resident Evil Remake from 2002, a million years ago. Hey, you know what? If you're a cool person and you like people to know that you're cool, you can like and subscribe NerdCage Live, and that will increase your street cred by a huge percentage. So I highly recommend you do that now. Just, do the thing with the buttons and stuff, like and subscribe to NerdCage. Do it.
In it, but like I'm not going to be playing
Here
it.
we go,
So
here we go.
ready? Play.
Yep, hang on.
And 3.
Hang
2.
on. There we go. All right. And then hold on, I got to put you guys on here. Where the hell are we? Boom, boom, boom. Okay. All right. We're just waiting for one more person, but we're going to get Supergirl started. You're now about to witness the strength of geek knowledge. This is round 3 of Cheesy Movies for Charity for Alien Baseball. We're getting ready to watch Supergirl, which is streamed on HBO Max. I know I said Netflix, but it's actually HBO Max. Timer will be on screen here. We hit our goal. We hit $2,500. Let's keep it going here. But joining us is TabMug99. And Wild Band will be here, and we also got Sean Wick. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to start the movie now. Wild Band will be here shortly. So is everybody queued up?
Oh, yeah.
All right, here we go. We're going to do this countdown right here. Here we go. The countdown's starting. Well, hold on. Let me get rid of it. Actually, I don't need to. All right, here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 0. All right, everybody hit play. And Supergirl, we are off.
We're seeing the red sky, right?
Yep.
Alexander Salkind presents. Oh god, the Salkinds. There we go. Got the camera synced up now. A Jonah Swarks film. I don't know how to pronounce that. Oh god, I just reviewed. I was literally working on a Jaws 2 video.
Hold on, I gotta get the. Hold on, I gotta sync up in here.
Helen Slater's name just appeared.
Yep.
And now we got the title.
How did I?
Peter Cook, as in we're cooked.
Shit.
Mia Farrow.
Hold on, I gotta boost the clock here by a few seconds here. Hang on.
We're at exactly 1 minute in now.
Yeah. Oh, you guys are 1 minute in?
Dude, I don't know, because like HBO Max has like an ad for like a minute.
Oh, okay.
Which is stupid.
All right, here, then we're gonna rewind then, because we're a little bit ahead of you guys, because we were.
Well, no, I'm at the.
We're at minute 14. We're at a minute 14. Minute 15, 16, 17.
Well, I'm at a minute 28.
That's all right. Close enough. I'm at 120. I'm at 125 right now.
Okay.
John?
Brenda Vaccaro or whatever is like
Yeah,
Simon Ward.
Simon Ward. Yeah, okay, we're synced up. We're synced up.
There's a Malcolm Cook. Now we're doubly cooked.
I'll turn it down a smidge. This is a lot louder than. This one's a lot louder than Splice was, so I'm turning it down.
Well, this is direct to Splice.
Yeah. Again, thank you to everybody who donated. We're at $2,500, but let's keep going.
There is no cap.
Well, like I said, I wasn't expecting anyone to shell out that much money at once. So
No, not at all.
Surprise, yeah.
Right. I mean, I'm glad because I'm like, okay, cool. Like, I mean, get the goal and just good vibes, good vibrations.
Yeah.
God, these credits that we feel like
fun movies, hanging out, throwing out. It's awesome.
God, these credits are going on forever.
I do want to thank everybody who donated to the Tiltify link.
Tablock, when was the last time you watched Supergirl? What's your thoughts going in?
I guess I was in my 20s, and I know I bought it on DVD, and I did watch it shortly after its release, and I don't remember too much about it. I think the bad guy was a witch. I think the bad girl was a witch, right?
Something like that, yeah.
I don't think she was fighting Kryptonians.
Also, if I'm not mistaken, Christopher Reeve turned down to appear in this movie.
Yeah. The last time I've seen Helen Slater was playing Supergirl's mother in the Arrowverse.
Yeah. Okay.
Right there at Kryptonian school.
I don't think I've ever seen this full movie, to be honest. So this will be a first.
Well,
okay, so we know more about
because
we know more about Kryptonian culture from this movie than we do from the Superman films.
Well, we're going right into Supergirl next year.
I gotta go grab.
Oh, Zoltar must be an artist.
Well, actually, if you ever watch the Donner cut of Superman 2, you do see a little bit more Krypton in that movie too.
Mm-hmm. Oh, look at that hair.
Watching this, we could probably ask everybody, what's your thoughts on the new Supergirl trailer?
I thought it looked pretty decent overall. Like, I mean, I like the song choice, and I know the book is a lot more messed up than I think they're tonally going for with the trailer. I mean, it's kind of hard to wow me with movie trailers anymore. The last movie trailer I'm trying to think of the last movie trailer that really like wowed me in any type of movie, because sometimes you can have a movie with like a not so great trailer, but then like the movie is really great, or you'll have a movie that has a terrible movie that has a great trailer. Like in recent memory, like Matrix 4, for example, one of my favorite movie trailers of all time, but then the movie was terrible. So maybe this will be like the inverse of that, where it's an all right trailer but a great movie. So I'm hopeful.
I like the favorite Lobo.
Yes, Momoa as Lobo. That is the role he was born to play. That's the role he's always wanted to play, anyways.
Yeah, but he's already done Aquaman
before it, because now it's a little confusing, but not too much.
You know what? People have played 100 roles in different universes at this point.
Different universes being cool.
Right. I mean,
Marvel has the same issue with Robert Downey Jr., right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Lobo is the role he was meant to play, anyways. Like, I mean, Aquabro was fun for a bit, but like, it's not fully like.
It goes back to that Two-Face saying of if you last long enough, you'll see yourself become the villain.
Right. Yeah. And Lobo's villain / anti-hero.
And they got the same issue with.
Not going to be in the movie much because apparently he was added in the reshoots as well as Superman.
No, Lobo was so basically like it's based on Man of Tomorrow.
They added more Lobo, is what I'm saying. Like they had
okay.
more reshoots, but they added Superman in the movie in the reshoots.
Okay, so the Superman stuff's probably brief, but it makes sense because they got Man of Tomorrow coming out, and then we got Lanterns, and then that. So we'll what the hell? I guess you can just make plants.
I guess so.
But it's not real life. It's just the illusion of life.
Right. No, that's Kara, right? Yeah. Okay, because I was talking, so I'm like, just trying
That's
to follow.
Kara Zor-El. So her deal is she's an artist, not a mathematician.
Right. There we go.
Yeah, I got the subtitles on, so
That's a good idea, maybe I should put your fingers here, Kara. Whoa.
Oh, it's a roll.
I haven't actually seen the new Supergirl trailer yet, but the Street Fighter trailer dropped, Supergirl trailer dropped, a lot of exciting stuff.
Yeah, Street Fighter, I'm like, well, they're embracing the goofiness of Street Fighter, so
it's wonderful. I cannot wait.
You know?
This
I'm
guy
going Mortal
says
Kombat
he's going to a
Street
different
Fighter.
planet every time he turns around.
Mm-hmm. It's a pretty butterfly.
All right, so he kicked the Omega Hedron over to her.
And we're getting Avengers Doomsday trailers next week.
I'm not super hyped for Doomsday. I heard that too. I'm not, because I mean that movie. You want to talk about a movie with like they started filming without a script. They're just winging it. There's so much stuff going to be thrown into it. And
They're gonna mollywop all the crappy DC movies coming out next year.
they're going to mollywop all the crappy DC. DC will be much more organized with their stuff than.
Well, they're in the worst position they ever were because they got stupid ass James Gunn running the show who doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. I mean,
James Gunn is it better?
Way better than Snyder.
Nope.
Hey, how are those Rebel Moon sequels coming along?
The box office proved it. Man of Steel, Batman vs Superman, Wonder Woman all made more money than anything James Gunn has done.
Well, no shit, Batman v Superman's supposed to make money. It was the first time Batman and Superman ever crossed over. But you know what happened after week 1, Jay? It took a fucking nosedive. It should have crossed $1 billion with the way it opened, but word of mouth was so terrible.
Yo, Superman 2025 couldn't even hit Man of Steel numbers from 15 years ago. And so the general audience has spoken.
I don't think so. I think the new James Gunn Superman movie is doing better.
Actually, the one who lost was the Snyderverse because it's dead.
We'll see.
Oh, come on.
I think the James Gunn movie is more successful.
Now that the general audience has tried both, everybody wants Snyder back.
No, they don't. Are you kidding me?
No one wants it back.
No. No, it's not. I mean, his rabid fan base online, sure, but the general audience, they stopped showing up for that universe. You have to resuscitate the brand.
No one showed up for Superman.
No, his universe died towards the end. The last big movie was Aquaman.
Superman. No one showed up for Superman. Creature Commander and Peacemaker did not even chart. And
350 million domestic is not showing up.
And James Gunn's Supergirl is going to do even worse.
I can't speak on this because I have too much bias because I'm Marvel and DC.
Okay, I respect that, Joe. Yeah. But, you know.
Spider-Man in Doomsday will do more money than Supergirl.
Well, yeah, no shit. It's literally the Avengers coming together. It should make more money than a solo Supergirl movie. And same with Spider-Man, who's the biggest superhero around.
Yeah. And like I said,
like, I mean, it doesn't have.
The Supergirl trailer has more dislikes than the Superman trailer.
Okay, yeah, because Superman's a more popular character than Supergirl.
Well, we're seeing all this.
Forget this whole debate. Let's look at the Supergirl movie for a minute. They're all in Argo City, right? Are they going to get destroyed or are they going to survive? Because I honestly don't remember.
I don't know. You know, that guy's hairdo kind of looks a little bit like Willem Dafoe.
Yeah.
I'm like looking at it now. I'm like, this dude.
They said she left Earth before.
But then she got caught into like a time portal thing, or like maybe it's like the Interstellar thing where you're like out here and time passes faster someplace else.
Yeah.
Yes. It's called time dilation. That's right.
Right. So Interstellar, Monarch Legacy of Monsters did that.
Mm-hmm.
Mine forever. And what about my generous proposal? I love some of that like 70s, 80s look with the sci-fi elements.
It looks bad.
Right, but it's kind of enjoyably bad.
My green screen background I'm doing right now looks better than this.
But if I'm not mistaken, though, wasn't this movie also released by Canon Films?
Oh yeah, Canon.
Canon Films did
Salkins.
this movie, Superman 3 and Superman 4.
It's a shame that like the stuff happened on Superman 2 with Donner and all that, because like if he would have just allowed to kind of make the movie more, would have gone over. I mean, I still like Superman 2, so
I prefer the Donner cut, but I like the Lester ending better.
I'm exactly the same way.
If you took the Lester ending with the Donner cut, it'd be pretty much a perfect movie.
Hmm. Yeah, I mean, Superman. I still think the best Superman movie is the original, in my opinion, and I really like Superman 2.
I like 2 more. I like 2 more than 1.
Right. I think because, like I said, you have the 2 cuts clashing, and like there's elements of each one I kind of like a little bit more. But like 2's Richard Donner cut, because he didn't really get to film the ending he wanted. It just feels like eh. But it's kind of like one giant movie originally, and then they just kind of split them apart and whatnot. But then we get Superman 3 with Richard Pryor, and Evil Superman is great in it, though. Like, Christopher Reeve is fantastic regardless. Still my favorite scene in any Superman movie, though, is the junkyard fight. And then when he kind of, like, opens the shirt and you have the Superman symbol, like, as a kid, I was just, like, I kind of cheered. It's, like, one of those nice moments. So.
It was hype.
Yeah, I don't know. I think Superman 3 is the better movie, but I think Superman 4 is more fun to watch.
I would totally agree with that, because 4 is just, like, way more ridiculous. Because 3 is just unfunny Richard Pryor stuff throughout most of it.
Yeah.
Superman!
But Michael Poolos is as fucking Nuclear Man. It's just, yeah.
Destroy Superman.
So what do you think? Is Supergirl worse than Superman 3 and 4?
I haven't seen it, so
I don't know, because I haven't watched this in so long.
Yeah, it's been a long time.
Yeah,
All right, I'm grabbing some snacks.
I want to read Big Jack Films comment. Richard Pryor is to Superman 3 what Jar Jar Binks is to Star Wars. It's pretty good.
That's going a little far there, but
I missed something. Going a little far.
Richard Pryor putting on a pink cape, pretending to be Superman, like WTF.
Ugh. Yeah, that's Superman 3 is just a really bad, unfunny comedy. Wait a minute.
Even count as a comedy if it's unfunny?
Is that the guy from Willy Wonka who's like, 2? What do you mean 2? I can't do 2. That is the guy. That's the teacher, isn't it?
I think,
like Charlie Bucket's teacher. He sounds like him.
Oh, he's like, only 2? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
He looks like him. I mean, this came out a few years later, so it could be.
All right, so Supergirl flies straight out of the water, and her hair is perfectly dry.
Mm-hmm.
So that's one crazy superpower. I guess her hair dries at super speed.
It's like Michael Caine in Jaws: The Revenge. He comes out of the water, shirt's completely dry.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Well, in the sense, you can make the argument that she came out of the water so fast that she dried out because she moved so, she came out of there so fast. That's the only argument you can maybe defend.
Oh, look.
Well, her pet rock doesn't last long.
That was cool. I think Millie Alcock is not attractive. Sorry. She looks like a man. Now, I'm not saying she doesn't have talent.
So at this point in the lore, Krypton's already been destroyed, right? Argo City is just what's remaining.
Well, they have Kryptonian outposts in that.
I think I
like a
think
satellite.
in this version, she didn't witness Krypton. But in DC lore, yes, that Krypton is destroyed by attempts to come to Earth. But more recent, versions of Supergirl, she actually witnessed Kryptonian, the death of Krypton.
I wish we could have got her and Chris Reeve to actually share a scene for real, and not what they did in the Flash movie, where it's just CGI.
Mm-hmm.
What they did in the Flash is the closest we're ever gonna get. I think they had like an announcement on the radio that said Superman is off-world on some mission or something while this movie's going on.
Maybe it's like in Superman Returns, where he just goes off and.
Wiry technique. Like, physics don't work like that.
Yeah, looks green screen to me.
They just kind of throw you right into it too. Like, they don't even like build up to her very much. They just like, okay, she's there.
They show her as a student. Then when she comes to Earth, she's in this costume for some reason. Nobody dressed like this on Krypton, but when she comes to Earth, this is how she dresses.
Yeah.
Well, also they had this budget was way smaller compared to the other Superman movies.
As it should, because it's like, not as big of a character.
Big Jack, I think
An alternate. Right, it's like an alternate timeline. But it's Superman nothing
Returns
in a way now.
basically ignores 3 and 4. They even published a comic book to show what happened in between Superman 2 and Superman Returns, a 4-part miniseries.
I don't get why they wouldn't just say it's like after 4, but oh well.
Yeah, because I'm saying the ending of 4, he leaves Earth, doesn't he?
No, he just kind of flies and does his thing, but you could just jump right from that into that. I mean, we're going to ignore the bad sequels. Well, you kind of made a not great movie anyways. That Superman Returns is boring.
Speaking of 3 and 4, and do they follow up after 2 or not, it was the same problem in the Batman movies. Like, were Batman and Robin and Batman Forever, were they follow-ups to Batman and Batman Returns?
They
or were they
originally were, but then like
retcon
to like a separate timeline thanks to the Flash movie. So
so Superman and Batman, they did the exact same thing with 3 and 4.
But that's okay.
Yeah.
I do find it funny that the Ezra Miller Flash's punishment is just trapped in the Clooneyverse. But so she's a witch scientist? What? No.
Well, it would make sense knowing that Kryptonians have magic as weakness.
That's true. That's true. You got magic, and then you got kryptonite. I think they're like Red Sun is one. I feel like I'm missing something else. But magic, it's like not nearly as effective as kryptonite. Like they just kind of like depowered by half, we'll say.
Oh, the other thing that can get him is if he's on a planet with gravity heavier than Krypton. And Lex Luthor used that to advantage one time when he invented a gravity ray.
Superman is also weak to bad writing.
He's also weak to tornadoes too, apparently.
I will say this feed's coming in pretty good. Like the movie looks pretty clean.
Jay, I'm surprised you didn't take the bait there. I'm like, he's also immune to saving people from tornadoes.
Oh.
And I like Man of Steel, but that's the one scene I'm just like, no, that's the worst written scene of that whole movie. Then what do you think is the worst? Oh no, him saying
every other That's the only version of Superman.
His father did not want him to reveal himself to the world yet. That is what it is.
Yeah, but they had like all fucking day to get over there. He should have just done it. He would have been fine.
Look, it's the only version of Superman where Superman is actually responsible for letting his father die. That's the only time it's ever happened, so fans don't like it.
It works better in the original because he has like a heart failure, so it's right. I think that worked better. Like I said, you do those 2 rewrites, and Man of Steel's made much better. Because he ends up revealing himself anyways, so it's like, yeah, you could have just done something.
It's forced to show up.
Yeah, that's like, so I could have probably just saved him. Oh well.
But we like the original story better. He announces himself and he shows up on his terms, not on their terms.
Right. And even then, he still saved the bus earlier on, so it's like he's already with the people of Smallville and just,
Yeah.
I don't know.
He was helping people out in secret. Like,
I will say, though,
secret.
I love Shannon as Zod a lot. Like, he's the best part of that movie, to be honest. It's tough for me to choose because, like, Michael Shannon and... What's that? Yeah, he is. Like, between him and Terrence Stamp, I go back and forth. Like, but I think I might give it to Michael Shannon because he's just so intense in every single line delivery.
Are you guys seeing Supergirl staring down a truck?
Yep.
What's that? Yep.
Yeah, the truck drivers, yep.
Hello, she says. We're the rednecks. Dirk-a-dick-dirk-a-dirt.
I was wondering if you could tell me where I
What are the movies again? On the right.
Okay, so if this takes place in the same world as Christopher Reeve, wouldn't they recognize her outfit? Like,
But they haven't met Supergirl yet, so they're like, maybe they think it's a cosplayer.
I'm just saying, like, everybody knows Superman.
Exists because he saved, Metropolis.
Wait, how does Supergirl know Superman exists? Because she comes here, they says, "Oh, you're Superman's best friend." She's like, "No, his cousin." She should have only known him as baby Kal-El. She shouldn't know that he's Superman already.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
We're out looking for a good time.
We're out looking for a good time.
So she lands on Earth and immediately finds 2 people who want to rape her. What are the odds of that?
Yeah, it's pretty messed up. Snaps his neck.
She works out, huh?
Why are you doing this?
It's just the way we are.
God, he's got like the doofy haircut.
Shouldn't have done that, baby.
Yeah, if I saw that, I would.
Gonna do much. She just moving away. Literally.
And then the guy thinks he's going to get his knife out and that's going to do something.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they already know who Superman is. They see she's dressed exactly like him. They see she has superpowers. He's still going to go for the knife.
Yeah, that's what I don't get. It's like, I guess that's their O-face too.
Yeah, but I think that would have been rated R. Well, yeah, I was gonna say it was 1984. So the PG-13 probably was yeah. This is the same year PG-13 happened because
Right.
Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom was 1984.
Right. So
Yeah. So they didn't. So that's probably why this movie wasn't PG-13 because that hadn't happened yet. Sorry, I got scratched my ear.
I swear that has to be the dude from Willy Wonka. I gotta look this up.
My secret is blue and red. I have the power. Get that in your head.
Oh, she lit up his cigarette for him.
All right, we're like 3 seconds behind you. Not much.
All right, I'll back up a little, so I'm with you.
So that actor's name is Peter Cook. I swear he had, unless I'm. Nope, it's not the same guy. But he certainly looks like.
Yeah, he does.
He was also in the original Bedazzled. Which, by the way, the remake is.
Yeah, I was gonna say I've only seen the remake. I've never seen the '60s
Right.
one.
The remake is fantastic. That's such a great movie. Go out
That's
there
where
and
I
get
recognize him from. Bedazzled.
Right. Jay, you like Bedazzled, right?
It was good.
It's fine. I thought it was funny. Brendan Fraser got to showcase all those different versions of him. It was pretty funny. Plus,
right.
If you want to watch it as a cheesy movie for charities next year, we can make the theme all devil movies.
Hey, Bedazzled's fantastic. It's one of my favorites for sure. Go out there, give 110%. You know, you go out there, you play good. Hope you play good. I think we played pretty good tonight. That's just your average breakdancing.
Well, Joe's got the movies picked out for next year, so
if they're still streaming, yeah.
Selena.
Why is Selena breaking up with Nigel?
I don't know. Bunny Rabbit.
Yep, I see Bunny Rabbit.
That's what I got.
Money.
Crushes the bunny.
Oh, they're playing golf. No, baseball.
I was gonna say it's a pretty good giant-sized golf ball.
Yeah, I'm watching it on a small screen.
Every Superman's got a baseball scene.
You're right.
Well, let's see. I mean, Man of Steel. Well, he was wearing a Royals jersey in that movie, so. Well, the first Superman movie he plays football. I don't remember him playing baseball. But I guess kind of if we count this universe, Supergirl.
Was it Superman 3? Is that where he hit the ball in outer space?
Might have been.
I think it was 3.
I haven't watched 3 or 4 in a long time.
Returns had the best baseball scene.
We did Superman 4 for our very first cheesy movies for charity, so we'll probably do 3 at some point. I'm not gonna lie to you. So last time, that's right. She doesn't have blonde hair when she's in her disguise. I totally forgot.
Yeah, but when he catches a plane in Superman Returns, that's unbeatable.
That's a cool scene.
I never liked Superman Returns, but ever since Superman 2025, all of a sudden now I look back at Superman Returns like, okay, that wasn't so bad.
No, Superman Returns is still fucking boring. That movie is so
It's way better than 2025.
Give me 2025 over and over and over again.
2025 is probably the worst Superman movie. I won't even count it as a Superman movie. It's Superman and Friends. It's not even a Superman movie.
He's still the focal point.
Not really. It's more about
No, it's Superman is the focal point of the movie. I mean, the Justice Gang are big players in it, but it is Superman's story.
Not at all.
Yes, it is.
Absolutely not.
I'm with Sean on this one. The Justice Gang is there for the ride, but Superman was the one that we see going in and stopping things and going into the other dimension and rescuing the baby and all that.
Right. The movie opens on him,
inspiring.
The movie ends on him.
Yeah.
It's how the world responds to him in a lot of ways.
Mm-hmm.
And you got
Lex Luthor's obsessed with him, not the other guy.
Right. Hater of the Year, Lex Luthor. Well, I don't know if Lex is the...
Returns is actually a Superman movie with a much better story.
Lex Luthor.
Lex Luthor should become obsessed with Mr. Terrific because Lex Luthor wants to prove that he's the smartest one in the room. And Mr. Terrific was also kind of the smartest guy in the room. And Lex just kind of didn't seem to notice that.
Mm-hmm. We'll see about Man tomorrow.
If it happens.
It's happening. They're literally filming it starting in the spring.
They haven't filmed anything.
They're starting to film it in the spring.
If Supergirl flops, do you think whoever owns Warner Brothers is going to want to, shell out $400 million?
They're getting bought out regardless, so they're making the movie.
Well, nothing's guaranteed. The fact of the matter is, these studios, it's under the current leadership or the new leadership.
Ron probably doesn't remember, but there was a movie called Batgirl that had Michael Keaton.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. They film these movies and they don't necessarily release them.
Batgirl isn't the same as Superman. And that's like a weird thing nobody expected to see. But Man of Tomorrow is happening.
I'll believe it when it comes out in theaters. I'll believe it.
Okay. I mean, you're still living off in La La Land thinking... You're off in La La Land thinking they're going to bring back Zack Snyder.
I understand business. If Supergirl doesn't make money, they're not going to make another movie. You can't keep making movies if they don't make money. If
Superman made money, though.
Superman did not make money, and Supergirl will probably do worse.
I think I remember reading that the Superman 2025 film made more money than Man of Steel.
It did not. Man of Steel made more money. It sold triple the tickets, made more money, and it was more profitable. Superman 2025 lost $42 million in the box office.
Superman 2025 was still profitable.
It was not profitable at all.
Yes, it was. You can go look up all the articles.
Okay. First and foremost, you thought I was going to make $1 billion.
What was the budget for it?
I didn't say $1 billion. You said $1 billion.
No, you did, and then you said
I didn't say it.
It did not make more than Man of Steel.
Domestically, it did.
Man of Steel made more money overall and sold triple the amount of tickets 15 years ago. Now, do you think Supergirl is going to make more money than Superman? I highly doubt that.
Impossible. Impossible for Supergirl to make more money than Superman, but I think Superman made more money than you give it credit for.
Again, Man still made more money 15 years ago without inflation. So anyway, if Supergirl flops, which it probably will, I don't expect Clayface to make money. So why would you expect them?
Clayface isn't like $100 million movie though. It's like $30 million.
Don't make money. How do you expect the studio to shell another $400 million? Understand business. Justify shelling out $400 million to make another movie that probably will not make a profit. So
$400 million. You think they're going to spend $400 million?
Yes, because that's how much.
They're not.
That's how much Superman cost.
They're not spending $400 million.
So
They just revealed that Lucy, the character in this movie, is Lois's sister. So that's straight from the comics.
I thought his sister was Lena Luthor.
No, Lucy Lane.
No. Lois Lane's sister is Lucy Lane. Oh. So they just confirmed that Lucy, this character here, I heard the name Lucy when they first came on screen with the baseball scene. But I'm thinking to myself, oh, is that going to be Lucy Lane?
She's already worked with Clark Kent. It's kind of weird. Do you notice that? She already kind of knows who he is.
Yeah. They must have been spying on him from Argo City.
Oh, there we go. So there's a connection. Yep.
I'll give her credit. Her disguise.
Sean's right. Sean, you're right, because Supergirl went around telling the bad guys that Superman's her cousin. Now, in her disguise, she's telling everybody that Clark's her cousin.
Mm-hmm.
It's almost like she knows the rules that she has to play by, even though she's never been here before.
Right.
Also, Supergirl's got the ability to magically change clothes.
Right, and her hair like this too. I'll give her credit. They look like two completely different people. Oh, there he is.
And of course, they put a shadow over his face because they probably couldn't use Christopher Reeve's face.
Yeah, because Jimmy Olsen's in this one, if I remember. No, that's clearly Chris Reeve right there. He's a real hunk. Okay, we're getting to Sweet Home Alabama territory here for a second.
Well, I I think
you hear the Superman theme.
I think she's just acknowledging because she hasn't seen her cousin face to face before.
Right. I'm just saying, just
she didn't know, what he'd grow up to be.
right.
Now she knows.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to talk Sweet Home Alabama territory, Clark's parents in Superman 2025.
Oh yeah,
Because they're like more rednecky.
that was a little over the top, wasn't it?
That was absolutely over the top. I thought Man of Steel, you had the all-American Paul Kent, Ma Kent, and then we got this over-the-top redneck in.
They're not over the top rednecks. It's not Larry the Cable Guy.
It was absolutely over the top.
But I guess it's better than letting his dad die.
Right. Maybe they should die, son. Or, you know what? To be fair, that tornado scene has been a lot of memes. Pulsating, okay. Oh God, yes. No wire hangers ever.
I like the one on Futurama much better. No more hanging wires.
So if I recall, she tries to kidnap this dude, and Kara rescues him, and then he falls for Kara, and she gets even more pissed. I'm just saying, I remember. If I remember, I haven't watched this in like 20 years, so it might have been even longer. Might have been like 25 years, honestly.
Sometimes my camera zooms in and out by itself, and I don't know why, and I don't know how to stop it.
She can see through walls. She has a projector in her eyes.
Oh.
Where's Wild Band?
They're on the planet Houston.
Been having so much fun, I forgot we're supposed to have one.
Oh, that's watching this, that Superman Supergirl was going to come up, so of course we're having fun.
Oh yeah, I mean, Jay and I get in arguments about this all the time, but it's all good fun.
Yeah, what I love about Sean is like he's always wrong, and it just makes me feel just that much, bigs me up even more. I love that I got Sean for that to make me, to project me higher than.
Oh, sorry.
Sean just feeds into my ego. That's okay though. But outside, here's the thing: Sean and I are probably like at the same wavelength, just not with big blockbusters. That's where we disagree. Is big blockbusters is where we generally disagree. Everything else, we're on the same wavelength.
Right, it depends on it. Like, cause like 80s action movies, we're pretty much on the same wavelength for those. Like, we're big like Arnold fans and all that like craziness. It's like our levels of enjoyment of cheese are a bit different though. Like, I don't know, because there's some things where I'm like, oh, that's kind of fun, goofy. You're like, that's just stupid. But then there's things you're like, oh, that's. I don't know where Jay's level of enjoyment of cheese. Like, where does he draw the line at it? Like,
oh, we got $100.
Oh, nice.
Jolt 7800 just got off work. I am new to this. Doc Mac of Gotham Ghost mentioned. Oh my God! Thanks, Doc Mac. So who donated? Hold on.
I gotta give a huge shout out to Doc Mac. He's an awesome guy. Awesome guy.
Hold on, I gotta refresh this.
Oh, Melissa, thank you.
There you go.
That's my work wife.
Oh, thank you.
The
Melissa,
ball just smacked into her back and it shattered.
Notice she's taking a shower and then her hair isn't getting wet. That must be.
Well, now she's wearing a wig, so the wig can get wet.
my phone's being ass right now.
Yeah, but most of it isn't. That's what I'm getting at.
My phone is ass. What the fuck?
What the hell is she?
Oh, she's using her X-ray vision. Okay.
And the
Well, and onto the rent.
Yes, Joe. Joe, put the donation in the chat. Joe, we're gonna put the donation. Joe's gonna put the donation in the chat for you. The donation link. And like I said, big shout out to Doc Mack. He's fucking wonderful. I tried so hard to get him to watch Mustard Zero with us, but he's busy. But I'm so glad he took the time to mention us.
Who?
Doc Mack, the owner of Gallops and Ghosts.
Okay.
I tried to get him on tonight. He couldn't make it. I tried.
Mm-hmm. Shout out to Scalping Ghost. That place is amazing.
Yes.
Be there next year for G-Fest.
Yeah, I'm gonna try. I can't make any guarantee, but I'll try.
Right. I mean, that's me as well. I'm like, I just got to get to G-Fest again because that's like kind of the yearly meetup for a lot of us. It's amazing, like, because Clark Kent's disguise is a little less believable than hers, the way she changed her hair. Like, she genuinely looks like a completely different person.
Yeah, but there's always that theory. It hasn't been confirmed true, but I think there's that theory that Superman hypnotizes people.
Well, they mentioned that in the Superman movie was the hypno glasses.
Yeah.
He's always moving his face at super speed so that he looks different to cameras. Yeah.
You don't need to do that, lady.
Yeah, Jolt 7800. You got it. Thanks for the donation, buddy.
There you go.
No, Jay, what were the entrances? Like, if you donate 100, you get an entrance to the Switch thing?
100 gets you 1, 150 gets you 2, 100 or 200 gets you 3.
And the one guy who did like 1,100 gets 11 entries.
No, I'm giving them 3.
I don't know. I feel like she get more than 3 for that.
No,
And they just mentioned Popeyes. Did you guys catch that?
They do have their own incentives too.
And they go higher than we do.
Okay.
And their incentives are, directly beneficial of the kids. So
Right. That's. I mean, at the end of the day, like this is like the best type of charity stream. Just watch some goofy movies, have some laughs. I proved Jay wrong about superhero movies.
That, like, I've been stressing about this for months because the fear of failing.
and there's nothing to stress about.
I can't help it. I don't want to embarrass myself in front of the whole internet. I don't want to let St. Jude's down.
Haven't let him down yet.
Not yet, but there's always that fear of like, oh shit, am I gonna do it this time, or am I gonna fail this time? No. So I'm glad that that out of nowhere we get these huge donations out of nowhere.
Spider-Man does whatever a spider can.
I'm getting Aunt Gladys vibes, Sean.
Oh my God, yes.
Which I think is funny as hell because isn't she the girl from Uncle Buck?
Yes.
Yeah.
I was watching. It didn't hit me until the movie was.
I couldn't stop thinking about that. I was like, look, it's Denise.
I'm sorry. I don't like the idea of them doing a spin-off prequel. I just don't.
I have faith in Zach Craig. I mean, the only 2 movies I've seen him do are Barbarian and Weapons.
Yeah, I know, but he's busy with Resident Evil. I don't know if he's.
He will make a good movie. I have faith in that.
I don't know if he's going to do this Aunt Gladys spin-off. I don't know.
He might. He just he's got to do Resident Evil. Then he's kind of free reign from there. But he has it probably all out in his head. But I mean, we'll see what happens with it.
I don't think we need a spin-off of Weapons. I think it's good as is.
It could be that way unless he has a good idea.
We know she's gonna die. Why would I care? She's gonna die. Why would I care about?
Sometimes prequels are good. I mean, right now, Welcome to Derry is really good.
that might be good is that she's not the only one that did that. Like if
What was a better prequel?
Entire group of people that did this, so that would further the Weapons franchise to.
I know.
What prequel do you think was better? Star Wars prequels or the Dumb and Dumber prequel?
They're both terrible.
I like episode 3. I don't like episode 1, and 2 has a few funny memes, but I'll give it to Star Wars. It's more organized than Dumb and Dumber.
Okay, I'll give it
But
this.
Dumb and Dumber has one really funny moment, and that's Bob Saget yelling, "There's shit everywhere."
I'll give the Star
My
Wars.
house is covered in shit.
I'll give the Star Wars prequels this. At least the Star Wars prequels had a proper 3-movie arc, whereas the sequel trilogy didn't know what the fuck they were doing.
Exactly. See, look we're on the same wavelength here, Jay.
But there's stuff here and there that you can pick and choose stuff here and there from the prequel trilogies, but
Yeah, I mean,
overall, it's like
3 is the one I genuinely like. The other 2, 2 is okay. 1 is just really boring. But at least it's not like the worst Star Wars prequel is Solo, a Star Wars story. To me, that's just the most pointless movie ever made. There is no value to it in any way, shape, or form. I struggle to stay awake. I'm like,
they brought in Ron Howard like 3/4 into the movie, kind of like what they did with Justice League, basically.
yeah, and and it was just this ugly, boring mess. Because
I think we got another 25 donation. Sorry, let me just check it. I think we got another $25 donation.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see here. I got to refresh this here. Wow, guys, do you think we can break 3,000?
Mm-hmm. Okay, so this guy.
Yeah, Joe78. Yep, Doc Max sent me $25. Thank you, Joe.
Did he put his toothpick in his hair? That's gross.
I noticed that too. It's crazy.
You're the man, Joe. Thank you. I mean, assuming you're a dude. Thank you.
She's trying to bang the plumber guy? Okay.
So what is this guy's job? What is he supposed to be doing for her?
Well, she wants to do a job for her right now.
What kind of job does she have for him?
One that blows.
Like I said, this is a bad porno flick.
It feels like it right now.
I think she's going to give him a hand.
All right, so guys, now that 2025 is basically over, what was you guys' three favorite movies?
Weapons, The Day the Earth Blew Up. I gotta go back and look what would be the other one of the year, but Weapons was my favorite.
I need to see that. I missed that, The Day the Earth Blew Up. I wanted to see that.
I love the hell out of that movie. It has one of my favorite fourth wall gags. Plus, I love the Looney Tunes in general. So
yeah,
Also, wasn't there the revelation? I didn't see the movie, but wasn't there the revelation that they revealed why Porky Pig has stutters?
Yes, and that was genuinely really funny. I mean, like I said, the movie's great. There's no bugs in it, so if you're expecting that, don't. But it's a Porky and Daffy and then Petunia Pig. So, but it just worked really well. So, what else came out this year? I'm just drawing
favorite, Mission Impossible, The Last Showgirl, and Christie are my three favorite movies of the year.
Mm-hmm. I haven't been much to the movies this year.
Big asterisks. I have not watched. What's that vampire movie called? The Black Vampires there.
Sinners?
Sinners, yeah. I have not seen Sinners yet. So that's one big asterisk right there. I didn't get the chance to see Sinners yet.
Honestly, I don't know what movie 3 would be, to be honest. Maybe Naked Gun. I don't know. Because that actually made me laugh.
I have Naked Gun by 18th of the year, but I liked it.
I laughed quite a bit at it, but this wasn't the strongest year. I even like Superman, but I didn't love it. Mission Impossible, some really good stuff, but it definitely was a step down from the previous one. Probably because it was a more the issue too with the last two Mission movies is they didn't have completed scripts when they were releasing them, so it was more about the action set pieces. And the action set pieces are great, but it felt a little messier and less refined than the one beforehand. But President of Movies doing his thing. Yeah, I honestly didn't see very many movies compared to like past years in the theater this year.
Oh,
I'm looking back to.
I saw a shit ton.
So the first movie I watched this year was Den of Thieves 2, which I forgot about. I'm going through my after the movie list. Peter Pan's Neverland Nightmare, which Wolfman, remember that came out at the beginning of the year?
I didn't see that. I didn't see that. I know what. Yeah, you're right. It came out at the beginning of the year. I'm waiting for Werewolf from
Robert Eggers.
yes, Robert Eggers. Yeah.
Oh, Flight Risk, which I just laughed that entire movie as soon as Mark Wahlberg took off his hat and had his stupid haircut. I can't believe that was a Mel Gibson movie. It doesn't feel like a Mel Gibson movie, but it made me laugh at how dumb it was. Companion, that was all right. Hard Eyes was actually a pretty good slasher.
I thought it was okay. I didn't love it, but I didn't hate it.
Companion?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going through my list. Hard Eyes, I like. The Monkey was like decent, but
Loved it. I loved it.
Day of the Earth Blew Up.
I was caught off guard because I didn't know anything. I know it's a Stephen King short story. I laughed so fucking hard at the Monkey.
Right, it was pretty silly.
I
did
was
watch fun.
not expecting how funny as funny as it was.
Novocaine, which is just Sinners is good, but like, Until Dawn I saw. Mission Impossible. Karate Kid Legends, which, was enjoyable enough, but it was a huge step down from Cobra Kai. Ballerina. I liked Ballerina. I forgot about that one. Oh, Killer of Killers. That'd be the third one. That'd be number 3 on my list. But that was like straight to Hulu. Jurassic World Rebirth.
Sean, did you see Novocaine?
Yes, I did. I just mentioned I was like, It was just pretty average. Megan 2.0.
I thought it was great.
It just didn't do much for me. Megan 2.0 was goofy fun. I actually liked it more than the first movie, and a lot of people.
Oh, I haven't seen Megan 2.0.
It's really ridiculous. That Superman. I know what she did last summer. Was going to probably be one of the dumbest movies of the year, given what they do with the latest one.
Yeah.
But we haven't gotten to War of the Worlds 2025 yet. Oh God. Bambi: The Reckoning.
I'm sorry. I just hate those. Those Winnie the Poohs and the Popeye Slayer.
No, right.
I can't
Bambi: The Reckoning was honestly okay, and I was
But
kind of
Jay,
surprised.
would you do it for charity though?
Yes. That's that's different. Okay, when you ask me to do something for charity, of course. Like that's
Happy Gilmore 2 came out.
Oh, Joe, did you like Happy Gilmore 2?
I didn't watch the whole thing yet.
Oh.
I didn't have.
Yeah, Happy Gilmore 2 has like one of the most catch you off guard openings in a movie I've seen in a long time. Like the one I don't know if you know what happens at the beginning, but I'm like, okay, we're going here. It's kind of a depressing movie, like more than you'd expect. War of the Worlds was just dumb. Was genuinely probably the worst movie of the year, but that was just so funny bad.
I refused.
Okay, so next year's cheesy movies for charity. Jay finally watches War of the Worlds. It was you. It's kind of incredible. It's the most shameful product placement film I've ever seen for Amazon. God, that was a treat. Like,
in probably 2027, I mentioned this to Keith Tattis McCleary when he was here earlier today. One movie that I'd love to do if it's streaming. The Garbage Pail Kids.
oh my God.
Oh, yeah.
That movie is incredibly bad. That movie, I remember just like watching and just like cracking up. It's so terrible, but it is like genuinely funny. Oh, Jimmy Olsen.
Oh, I think that's Jimmy Olsen right here.
Yep. Okay, Primitive War is another one I saw. Much better than Jurassic World.
Speaking of Primitive War, the director of that movie wrote to me on LinkedIn.
He did?
Yeah.
That's cool. Like, was it like?
He said that he saw me. He saw that I worked for Joe Blow, and he messaged me.
Oh, okay. Because he wanted to promote his movie or talk about it or something.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you should get him on at some point. Because he was like,
I just, I want to watch the movie first, and then I'll reach out to him.
okay, Toxic Avenger came out. That one didn't go as crazy as I wanted it to. Felt a little too restrained for Trauma. Conjuring Last Rites. I thought that ended it pretty well for the series. I'll miss Vera and Patrick because they're just really likable in those films. Strangers Chapter 2 was crap. And then the last movie I watched in theaters was Predator Badlands. So, I liked it, but it's not.
Well, I like popcorn.
Mhm. I think the next movie I'm probably going to see is Anaconda.
It wasn't all
I
bad,
have a buddy
but
of mine that's like diehard Predator and Alien. He follows everything, and he said it's the best Predator movie he's ever seen.
No, the original's the best Predator movie of all time.
Comic accurate from the movie he's ever seen.
The first movie's the best because it invented it all. So, but
Wait a minute, you said comic accurate. Was Predator a comic before it was a movie?
no, it was a movie first.
Okay.
they made the comics in the 90s. Okay, so I remember this. So that the construction vehicle comes to kidnap the dude, and that's when Carl comes in to rescue him. This I remember as a kid.
Now, there's still an hour left in this movie. Well, not counting credits.
Well, we can skip the credits if you want. There's no post-credit scene here.
Okay. Boy, she really wants this guy's dick if she's going to kidnap him this far. I mean, certainly there's other more willing handymen.
Yeah, I don't understand her fixation with this one guy.
Right. She's like, look at that guy's mullet and everything. Stephen King borrowed this for Maximum Overdrive. Oh, look at that poor car.
There's the budget right there, guys. That was the budget of the film.
You know what it makes me think of? Like, I want to like cut this to like commando footage of Arnold breaking into the one surplus store.
That'd be great.
Commando. Did you do Commando for cheesy movies for charity, Jay, or no?
I mean, is that a cheesy movie though?
Are you kidding me? Commando's a masterpiece, but it is fucking ridiculous. It is.
I don't know if I could say that cheesy. I actually like
It is very cheesy. Like all the cheesy one-liners, just the ridiculous.
Arnold's ever done in the TV on that.
Jingle All the Way would be another one to do as well.
No. Jingle All
That
the
guy
Way.
couldn't get into the restaurant.
We have a
Okay.
30th anniversary next year. That's when we're gonna do it.
Okay, I'll wear my Turbo Man shirt.
We have so many anniversaries coming up next year.
They dress up like Booster. Nobody
likes you, Booster. I want to review Jingle All the Way for next year.
I think next year. Okay, so next year I really want to focus on watch parties and anniversaries next year. I'm not saying that we're not going to do celebrity interviews. I'm not saying we're not going to do anything else, but I want to me and Joe got to sit down this off season in a couple of weeks. And we're going to sit down. We're going to map out the whole year and say, okay, let's do a look back here. Let's do a watch party here. Let's do a look back and a watch party here. Like, there's so many movies that are hitting milestones that Joe and I grew up watching. We're gonna go through every single month of the year and just map that out. On top of that, we have 5 video game movies, 4 comic book movies. So a lot of our stuff for NerdCage going into 2026 is going to be movie related because of all these milestones and video game movies and comic book movies. And there's some big video games having milestones. Super Mario 64, Donkey Kong Country 3, Gears of War. There's a lot of Mortal Kombat Armageddon.
Byron Kingsley just says this looks like a job for a Wonder Woman.
Jimmy Olsen.
Okay, so there was obviously some product placement in this movie from Popeyes.
And STP, because I remember that one rapist guy was wearing an STP shirt. There's the budget right here. The gas station. I'll be honest with you guys, this movie's not terrible like everybody makes it out to be.
It's just kind of boring.
It's... I just...
Supergirl.
There's one funny line.
Supergirl is not really sure what to do. She was like, oh, what's going on with that guy? Like, oh, he's probably just on drugs, leave him alone. And so she wanted to help, but she didn't. And now that guy got kidnapped by that crane, that claw machine. Now she's got to go intervene.
All right, got the water tower. Actually, that's one way to take care of some cables. Tylenol. But even her flying is like
Oh, it's Midville, Illinois. They actually put the name of the state there.
Why did they use the John Williams score?
Because John Williams is like, fuck you, you're not doing this.
They used the Superman theme in this movie for a second. It was earlier when she was looking at the photo of her cousin.
Oh, okay, I didn't catch that.
Yeah, it was awesome. No, but she's got to have her own theme. It can't just be his again.
Right. I feel like we're lacking really good superhero themes anymore, like for each individual characters. Like, when's the last new... Well, I mean, the Batman was pretty good.
Wonder Woman had the best fucking hero theme.
Yeah, Wonder Woman's the last really good solo hero theme, I'd say.
Yeah.
Because Hans Zimmer is just a musical genius.
Yeah.
At what he does. So, like, even if the movie maybe...
I thought the Batman, the dun 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 dun, was okay. But I think the last great theme we got was Wonder Woman.
Right, like for solo heroes, because before that was the Avengers theme, but that's just a team lineup. I mean, can you even tell me, like, the themes for, like, the Marvel heroes? Like, you can't. I mean, DC, it's the Wonder Woman theme. The Aquaman score had a pretty kind of decent one, but it wasn't, like, instantly iconic. But Wonder Woman's the last one that really stood out, I'd say.
Yeah,
do 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 do. Oh my gosh! Like, this is just pathetic. This is just a movie about a giant ass simp. It really is. Like, she's a simp. Hey, hey.
A thumbnail. Well, not really a thumbnail. I just kind of made it up. But it's all the movies that I'm thinking of doing next year, if they're still streaming.
Okay.
No context. There's no title, so you're gonna have to guess each one. But I'm pretty sure you will know all of these movies.
Okay. Send them my way. The hell is this fucker's talking about?
Oh, her love spell, it backfired. Now he loves Supergirl.
Alright, here we go. Tell me what you think.
All right. Give it a second.
I have to go.
But what about me? Okay, so I see Super Mario, I see Meteor Man, Kazam, Judge Dredd, MMPR the movie.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I love MMPR the movie. Like, I mean, I have my own Ranger suit, so I know I want to get the white.
I'm so confused. How do I access this stuff, Joe? How do I pull this up?
How do you pull up the picture and put it?
Got it.
This is such a weird movie. Like, I mean, the villain's plan is just simp. It's like, I'm gonna get her. Why? You have, like, other things you could be doing.
Okay, I got the microphone on mute. It just dawned on me. Big Jack's coming.
Yeah, I've seen all those movies. Those are cool.
So, what should I tell Wild Ben? Like,
It's like she forgot her line for a second. Where's she, R?
yeah, I was gonna say, because Wild Ben originally was supposed to be on the earlier films.
Yeah, just message him through Messenger if you want. Be like, hey, are you sure you want to come to that movie? Big Jack is scheduled to come to that.
Okay.
Let's green egg and ham it.
I'm muting, okay. So I had to mute for a second.
Let's green egg and ham it.
Yeah, I'm reading the comments.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Oh yeah, I rented this when it was on VHS, and then I bought it when it was on DVD.
Yeah, I don't own this one. I own a lot of DC movies though, but I'm wondering if I should go back.
It's been so long since I've seen this. I literally remember almost nothing about this entire film.
Right. Okay, let's see.
Payphone.
Oh my gosh, something to my. I mean, I guess is kissing a thing in Krypton? I suppose it is. No, not Treebird.
That was tremendous.
I'm gonna steal that one for later.
The whole scene cost about.
That's all right. I stole it from The Simpsons.
You know what? I'll just leave that there.
Yeah.
Boy, they're making like trees and getting out of there. I guess Biff was right. Why don't you make like a tree and get out of here? God, one of the best doofuses ever in movies.
I thought she was going to freeze the mirror for a second.
I thought she was gonna like clone herself and or something. We're just like, who's that?
Roll cellophane S at it.
Oh my gosh, she really wants to fuck herself. Oh. Yeah, she's like Johnny Bravo. Who's that handsome guy? God, one of the greatest characters of all time.
90s cartoons hit different.
Right. I mean, some of them were just so weird to go look back on, like Cow and Chicken. What the fuck were they thinking?
I will say this though, listen, I loved Ren and Stimpy when it first came out. But
you love what?
Ren and Stimpy.
Ren and Stimpy.
But I cannot in good conscience enjoy the show now, knowing what was going on behind the scenes and the pedophiles and shit. I can't. It just ruined it for me now.
Mm-hmm.
I used to like Tiny Toon Adventures as a kid, but it's just doesn't hit the same at all now.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas Animaniacs, you go back and watch that, that's still funny.
Yes, Animaniacs is still funny.
The best animated series that still holds up the best, I'd say, is Batman the Animated Series.
I didn't like the Animaniacs revival though. I tried. The one that came on Hulu like a couple years. I didn't like it.
Yeah, the revival wasn't quite as good.
Yeah.
It's time for Animaniacs.
They brought back the same voice actors and they were great, but the writing, the characters weren't written the same.
He just fucked up the A&W machine.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
A&W.
A&W.
Mug root beer.
Quick, what does A&W stand for?
I don't know. Awesome. Wait, I don't know.
This is pretty decent wire work.
Prepare yourself for my ultimate wire fighting maneuver.
Is my wire?
My wire fighting team is ready. Oh, isn't this magical? One of my wires broke.
She brought the whole lamppost with her.
Yo, Tabmuck. I believe it's the month. I believe it's the month of March. This coming March. Highlander turns 40. We gotta have you.
Okay, I'll be there. Thank you.
I'm so excited to gush over the original Highlander for its 40th anniversary.
Let's see if we can get someone else too, like maybe Christopher Lambert. That'd be cool.
Well,
I've never actually watched Highlander. I'll be honest.
Oh, bro, you're not.
I've seen clips of it.
I'll say this: if you can get past like the weird animated special effects, Highlander is probably one of the movies that's so great when it comes to like the shot,
Mm-hmm.
Now, speaking of cheesy special effects, did you see what Supergirl's holding right now? Oh my god. Oh my god. That makes Highlander special effects look amazing.
I need to watch the Highlander movies. Like, it's on my list of things to like check out, but I just never got around to it.
It's one of my top 5 favorite movies ever made.
Highlander 2?
Alright, so Highlander 2, we did Highlander 2 for cheesy movies for charity. I can enjoy Highlander 2, but it's not a good movie. I enjoy it because of the cheese factor, but it's so off the wall, and there's so many retcons in there. But I generally like the third one, though. I know I'm in the minority here. I love the TV show. Did not like the fourth one, even though there was a great fight between Adrian Paul and Donnie Yen, which we covered on NerdCage. And I absolutely hate the fifth movie. I absolutely hate it.
How many fucking Highlander movies are there?
5.
Okay.
Oh, I just I did message him. Let's see what he says. Oh, he says that'll be fine.
You talking about Wild Band?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was telling
Yeah, he liked the post on Instagram. So that was weird. He's not here.
Telling him that he's moving stuff around right now.
Yeah.
So he's like, I'll have to catch up with you guys at Gremlins 2.
Yeah. So they made 5 Highlander films.
Mm-hmm.
But the timeline's very, very, very complicated. So you got.
Oh boy.
This is something I need to make my own video explaining this, but.
You know, I think you should.
So you got the first movie, which is standalone.
Right.
Okay, so that's one timeline right there. The first movie, that's it. Now the second movie, there's a huge retcon there, but the first stuff from the first movie still happened. So the other timeline is Highlander 1 and 2. Highlander 3 completely ignores the second movie as a direct sequel to the first film. So there's that timeline.
So we're going basically the Halloween series in terms of the crazy continuity.
Yes. Now the TV series is basically a sequel to the first film. But there's one major retcon that they did. Basically, Connor McLeod does not win the prize, but he did kill the Kurgan. So you got the series that acknowledges the first movie, but they ignore 2 and 3. And then Highlander 4 takes place in the same timeline. It takes place after the series ended, but they bring Connor McLeod back into the fold. So basically, you got one time. So you got the first movie, then you got 1 and 2, then you got 1 and 3, and then you got one TV show, 4 and 5. And those are all the timelines of Highlander. And
so Jay,
now we have a remake coming out, so that'll be its own probably timeline right there.
So Jay, you got to do this. You got to make this video explanation, but don't just stop there. Make it a whole series. Do another one, what you just did, but for Superman movies. Do another one, but for the Batman movies.
And for Godzilla, because Godzilla's got so many timelines as well.
Okay.
Yeah, you probably do
comic
it for
books
King
and all
Kong.
that. Well, yeah. The Halloween series is the one that has a fucked up timeline of continuity.
You know what my favorite Godzilla continuity timeline is?
The Heisei era.
No, it's actually the
Godzilla 2000.
Close. My favorite Godzilla timeline is the Kiru saga. So it's Godzilla 54, Mothra, Frankenstein Conquers the World, War of the Gargantuas, and then Godzilla X Mechagodzilla, and then Tokyo SOS. That's my favorite timeline because it's basically a mixture of the Showa era and the Millennium era combined. That's my favorite Godzilla timeline.
It's kind of a shame they never brought the Gargantuas back for any other movies.
I would absolutely love to see a War of the Gargantuas remake set in the MonsterVerse. That's what I want.
Right. I know Mike Doherty said that's what he wanted to bring in, if he could bring in other. He wanted Biollante and the Gargantuas. So. But
Hey,
we'll see.
Sean,
It's amazing because
you look.
Go ahead.
If you look at the timeline, the timer that's on the YouTube channel right now, are you at the same timestamp?
I wasn't even looking at.
Because I'm like 10 minutes ahead somehow.
Well, because the timer is delayed on YouTube. So it says 1 hour, 16 minutes, 20.
Yeah, it's 1:16:40. That's what that's at right now. Now, don't forget, there's a 20-second. There's like a 20-second delay from the feed to YouTube.
Okay.
We're in the carriage right now. Kara's in the carriage with the dude.
Right. Yeah. Whatever this guy.
Okay. Because the reason I was asking is because the YouTube is showing me it's behind, but that's cool.
Yeah, because there's a 20-second delay.
Yep.
Yeah.
It took me 20 seconds to figure that out.
Okay, I guess Ethan just nodded right there.
We're all synced up pretty good.
Yep.
Okay, so it looks like Ethan is, I don't know. This is such a weird role. This movie, I don't know. It's like, it's not as fun bad as I would have hoped.
Well, see, here's what happened, Sean. Ethan was struck by a love spell.
Right.
The bad girl, I forget her name, Selena. She wanted him to fall in love with her, but instead, when it took effect, she was the first girl that he saw. So it's going to work on her.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a strange one. So can't you just cancel the love spell? But yeah,
this is like a sitcom. This is like sitcom bad. You know, someone messes with the love potion, and then it goes horribly awry because the guy falls in love with the wrong girl, and then by the end of the episode, they fix it and it goes back to normal. Except that's the plot of Supergirl, not a sitcom.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the Supergirl TV show sometimes felt like a sitcom. Ugh.
Yeah.
The actress playing Supergirl on that show was good, but man, the writing on it was atrocious. It was.
Yeah.
You know what? They did that on an episode of Family Matters.
How did I do that? Okay. Gus, Trent. The Himalaya.
Cups. I remember those.
Yeah. Yeah, they're like it's like the tilt-a-roll, kind of, but mixed with the Himalaya ride.
Too bad you.
Prepare to fast forward. Yeah, congratulations. The ride's designed to do that.
Ludicrous speed. Go!
They've gone plaid. I mean, lady, this isn't impressive. I could turn on the switch and do the same thing. This one I don't get. It's like, lady, you could just watch. She's not really like pointing using her power. She's using a remote control. I don't see how that's really impressive.
Oh.
Kick your ass, T-Bass.
Who are you?
Oh,
there she is.
Diana Titania, priestess of Sekhmet. I am the ultimate
You guys are
siren
very
of
probably
Endor.
discussed this, but do you like the Supergirl?
From the Flash. Okay, I did actually.
No, I liked her too. She was beautiful.
I thought Sasha Cali actually, despite she's Hispanic, but she actually did look like Henry Cavill's cousin.
Mm-hmm.
I also appreciate the fact that they didn't open her. She still couldn't kill God.
Right.
I was afraid that she's gonna be more powerful than Henry Cavill. No, she wasn't. She still got killed by Zod. The single best part of that movie, in my opinion, The Flash, was the part
Michael Keaton.
No, when Zod said, "We extracted the codex from the infant, and the infant didn't survive, and it quit." That was the best. That was the best part of the fucking movie.
I don't know. I like seeing Michael Keaton beat the hell out of things.
Despite
I didn't like the idea that
I like that version of Kara.
Right. There's good stuff in that movie.
Battle between Kara and Zod, that shouldn't have been one of these moments that you just can't get around, because that moment never should have happened in the first place.
Well, they kind of like, I don't know, it's kind of strange with the Flash movie, because it's kind of Man of Steel, but it's kind of not, but...
Yeah.
The Flash movie should have been the last DCEU movie. But I think Aquaman was supposed to release first, and then they pushed that back. But then again, that movie had so many studio changes and everything, and that movie was changed. That was kind of in a messy situation because there was no winning when it came to it. Because like Michael Keaton was supposed to be at the ending of the movie, and same with Henry Cavill in one ending. But then they're like, no, we're actually rebooting. It just didn't. So.
Yeah. And the whole Ezra Miller thing didn't help either.
Right. I mean, Ezra Miller terrorized half the population of Hawaii during the making of that movie, and it's like, yeah, there's no winning.
I thought Ben Affleck, when he had that one scene with Barry, and he was explaining, if you changed the past once, if you do it again, you could fuck everything up. That was really good.
No, that was one of Ben Affleck's best Batman scenes. No, he was originally supposed to be in a post-credit scene they filmed to set up Crisis on Infinite Earths. Like, you can see behind the scenes of them shooting it, but then they're like, Ezra Miller, all this stuff, we're just changing it again. I don't know. DC was all over the place for so many years, so...
Yeah, I mean, it was cool that we got Affleck one last time, though.
Right. I mean, I am bummed, though, that they wrote off Batgirl.
Flying for the air.
Like, Jay, I know, like...
with football helmets.
Right. I mean, I still want to see the Batgirl movie, because, like, I mean, you're denying me, like, scenes of Michael Keaton as Batman, and I'll never be able to see it. Even if it is not...
Because they already claimed the tax write-off, they can't.
Right, that's the disappointing fact.
Do you think now that Netflix is...
Now with Netflix owning it, or whoever's going to wind up owning it, now can they do it? Because that's not their tax. So
and I'm glad you said that, because I just posted something on Twitter saying now that Netflix is in charge.
Well, they're not in charge yet. You have to go through the hurdles.
Oh yeah, but this is an opportunity once they do that once they clear those hurdles. This is an opportunity to really re-release Super Batgirl. They could do Mortal Kombat Generations, which was like Mortal Kombat Legacy Season 3. They could release Coyote versus Acme, but then someone told me, oh, they already did that.
Ketchup Entertainment
is... What?
Yeah, I
forgot about that.
I know, because like, unlike like the Ayer cut, the stuff I've seen just
the Schumacher cut, and the Ayer cut.
Right, because the Schumacher cut's basically done. The Ayer cut, it's like some of the stuff I see about it, I'm like, it doesn't really make me excited to want to watch it. Whereas the Schumacher cut does. It's not like the Justice League situation, which definitely like didn't have as much of a Frankenstein monster effect. The Ayer cut just looked kind of worse in a lot of ways, but who knows? I mean, there's still more scenes to see, but I mean, you still have more Jared Leto, and I don't like Jared Leto. So
yeah, the movie's still going. We're probably gonna be starting Gremlins just a little bit late, but yes.
Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing with Coyote vs. Acme. It turns out that Warner Brothers is already planning on releasing that. I think next year.
No, somebody bought it.
If they can,
not Warner Brothers. Okay. So like Ketchup Entertainment, who distributed The Day the Earth Blew Up.
Thank you.
Which I'm glad, because that. Why would you spend
you don't want a whole movie to just get lost.
Right, it's the tax write-offs, and honestly, like, the tax write-offs are just, I don't know, it's like you're wasting all this money just to do tax write-offs. So, I don't know, I'd rather just see it released. Well, I think, too, if you're going to tax write-off something, it should just get automatically released. Fuck it, why not? You're not even, it's weird. I don't think studios should be able to tax write-off their movies.
Well, not if they don't release them.
Well, just like I said, like, I mean, I still don't think that's just kind of seems like kind of a dumb loophole to me. Like, I'll just get a tax write-off. I mean, we spent all this money overseas, but here you go, I guess.
Yeah, Big Jack's like, yeah, I think I got time to make food now. No, every year we should cherry. It seems like we're never
on time.
Yeah, like on time.
Okay, she is shoving her fingers in that guy's mouth. What?
That's considered a little personal here on Earth.
Okay, the way to a woman's heart is elimination through her rivals. God, I wish this was the guy from Willy Wonka, because he looks just like him, just so I can say that's the guy from Willy Wonka. He's going to bust a nut. boy, she just wants to fuck this guy so badly. This whole plot is just her doing everything to basically end the world just to sleep with the guy she saw from a distance.
So now she's back together with Nigel again. Now they're on speaking terms. I can't follow.
Who are you? Oh boy.
Yeah, I do.
So this movie, I'm reading, it cost $35 million and only made $14 million. Ugh.
Okay, Sean, can you look up Superman 2025? How much did it cost and how much did it make?
That's all over the place too. So
it's like you can't trust any of the numbers you see.
400 million, and it made 605 in the box
Yeah, because
office.
when I look up stuff, it says 225, and then it says marketing this, but then it says it has all these tax breaks, and then it says it has ancillary revenues that tie into it or whatever. So I don't know.
I told you it was like 400 million.
200 million marketing, yeah, right.
Ohio, the state of Ohio made that information public. They spent like $380 something million.
That's the number I remember. 380.
So again, you can't justify $400 million when you only made 600 in the box office, and you got to account revenues going to the theaters, all that stuff, distribution. So the movie was not profitable. And again, made less than Man of Steel 15 years ago.
But what do you say about Forbes Variety all saying it made over 100 million in profit?
If it only made 600 in the box office,
Because of the tie-ins and all that.
because you can't. When you do business 101, you want to make 3 times the investment. All right.
Right, but they have other forms of investment too.
They did not make enough to justify that investment. To break even, it would have had to make 700 million. They didn't even make 700 million, so it didn't even break even.
But what do you say about all the reports saying it made over 100 million in profit? And because it's not just box office grosses, there's other ancillary revenues and tie-ins and everything that factor into it overall.
I don't know where they're pulling that number from, but we know what it made in the box office, and we know how much nobody costs.
Well, sounds like they're just taking the 600 million and the 400 million.
Yeah.
Split the difference.
Yeah, and that's yeah,
Which is fine until you add the expense reports in after.
yeah, and then of course theaters take their half. Theaters take their half of of the box office. And again, Peacemaker and Creature Commandos didn't even chart on the Nielsen ratings. So, again, I don't see how Supergirl, I'm talking about Supergirl 2026, how they can justify continuing if that movie doesn't. I can't see that movie making more than Superman. I just can't. I think I'll be shocked if it makes half of Superman did. I'll be shocked. Honestly, I think Mortal Kombat's going to make more money than Supergirl.
I hope so.
I'm pissed off about Mortal Kombat 2 because it should have been out already, but then they just got rid of it and pushed it to May.
I just...
Jay, I was ready to go to the theater.
Mortal Kombat sodas that have the release date of October right on the can.
It was right there. It was all there. I was ready to even go to the theater in my Scorpion get up.
Oh.
The thing that they should have done is if they postponed the movie, they should have postponed the Legacy Collection, given all the fucking bugs and online problems they're having.
I'm looking forward to hopefully getting the Legacy Collection because it's a chance to go and play a lot of the games I didn't get to play. Because a lot of the games are like older, so it's hard to kind of like go through the timeline and everything with Mortal Kombat. Jay, you need a Mortal Kombat timeline, or Tabmock, you've done Mortal Kombat timeline breakdowns, right?
He's the lore guy.
He's the lore guy. He's the expert on it.
I can do a timeline breakdown right now.
Okay, like I want to like because I want to go through and just really because like I played a bunch of the games, but I don't know everything. Like I'm not like a super mega expert on all things Mortal Kombat. Like I've seen all the movies, I watched Mortal Kombat Legacy, and I played several of the games. But there's a lot in the PlayStation 2 era that I just didn't have like growing up as a kid. So like I would jump in. Like I had Mortal Kombat versus DC Universe. I had Mortal Kombat X. And that
different timelines.
Right, so that's what I mean. It's like there's so many of these games. Mortal Kombat vs. DC Universe is a fun game to play.
We just did a playthrough of it together, and I think it still holds up.
Right, I remember Superman's punches just being like a hammer, almost. Yeah. Don't give in to the rage, Raven. And he had Dark Khan.
Plus, MK versus DC ultimately gave us Injustice, so...
Right, which where the fuck is Injustice 3 already? I keep hearing about it, but I'm like, conclude the story.
I don't know. I mean, now well, here's the thing though: the WB Games has been bought, so we don't know what's going to happen now.
I think it's in the process of being bought because like it could still not go through. But in which case, Netflix pays WB.
Well, what I'm hoping is whether if it's Paramount or Netflix, I hope what they do, and I hope Tabmock would agree with me. I hope they take WB Games and sell it to somebody who cares.
Mm-hmm.
Like EA.
That's what I hope. Because go ahead.
Boy, she just does all this to fuck this guy. This is insane. This is just.
So Sean, you were talking about Injustice 3,
right?
And there's some pretty solid evidence that the new Mortal Kombat 1 game actually started out as Injustice 3, and then they started building the engine, and then they changed it, and they swapped out the characters. Like that whole cameo system is really something you would expect in like a comic book style fight. It's very unusual for a Mortal Kombat, like a tournament style setup. So that's when people see stuff like that, they're thinking, okay, this cameo system was supposed to be like a Marvel vs. Capcom kind of assist.
And then General Sao was actually Steppenwolf. And if you look at the DLC, so they had like Omni-Man and Peacemaker. Those are supposed to be Injustice 3 downloadable characters.
Okay. Yeah, I'm still hoping for Injustice 3 to kind of end that out like a trilogy of games.
But like I said, with NetherRealm being part of the WB Games division, we don't know what's going to...
Right. I was still pissed they canned that Wonder Woman game.
And what's scary is, like, we've all been we've been through this before. After Mortal Kombat 4 came out, there was like a period of like uncertainty because there was such a long gap between games. Then after Armageddon, we faced uncertainty again because and then we had DC, and then it went bankrupt, and we had uncertainty again, and then WB bought Mortal Kombat, saved Mortal Kombat. And now Mortal Kombat's been fucked again, and now we have another studio purchase, like whether it's Netflix or Paramount, purchasing WB Games, and now we don't know what's going to happen. It just sucks because for like the fourth time in our life,
I'm not too worried.
We're going through a period of like uncertainty. What the fuck's going to happen to Mortal Kombat? What direction are they going to go, and who's ultimately going to take over?
Wait, I'm not too worried about it.
I'm not saying Mortal Kombat's going to go away. I'm saying like what's going to happen. Like who's going to be in charge of it? What direction are they going to go with? That's more I'm like worried about. You know?
They're sell the WB Games, and then we're going to do a Kickstarter to bring Midway back.
I don't think Midway's ever coming back. It's like I said, it will be interesting to see. I hope.
And we'll make pinball games. We'll make arcade games.
I just hope that if it's true that Netflix doesn't give a shit about WB Games, then sell it. Sell it to somebody else.
Or license them out to studios who know how to make these games.
Yeah, license them out, yeah.
It's just, I don't know, I'm just really disappointed with it. I'm bummed they never released that Wonder Woman game that was using like the Nemesis system. Like they had all this money invested into it, and it could have been really cool, like their own like God of War-esque game. But then they're like, nah.
Is that a Microsoft project?
No, it was a WB. Like,
Okay.
right, and then they just because they have a lock on.
A bunch of shit because their CFO is a dumbass and decided to 30% profit margin on everything, so they had to lay people off and cancel games and everything else just to meet it.
By the way, do you guys think it was a mistake to show the Phantom Zone in such detail here? Because in the Superman movies, it was always just sort of left to your imagination. You see them in a floating mirror. And that's
honestly, I didn't even realize we're really in the Phantom Zone because it's just been, I'm zoning out in this movie because it's just, eh.
Yeah. Well, we're talking to each other, so of course. But that was the Phantom Zone. They showed Supergirl trapped in the mirror, and then they showed that.
Yeah,
right.
they showed it in space, yeah.
Dorm says no to Selena.
I won't even force you represent. But if you think you can just get rid of anybody who stands up to you, just make them disappear. Like my friend Linda.
Who?
Linda, my roommate. She disappeared the day that mountain showed up.
So when? Seize them.
Jimmy, what is that sign gonna do?
Oh, because Supergirl's in the Phantom Zone. That's why her friend Linda disappeared, but she doesn't know that.
Mm-hmm. It's almost got like a Cruella de Vil like card.
Mm-hmm.
Jimmy Olsen, like,
Better Jimmy Olsen.
Jimmy Olsen.
I'll be right back.
Coveted by every woman on the planet. Who's your favorite Jimmy Olsen?
And the guy that knew he was a pretty solid Jimmy Olsen. At least he didn't get shot within the first 2 minutes of the movie.
Yeah, I don't know if I agree with the women cooing over him though.
Well, I mean, in a lot of the books, Jimmy Olsen.
That's James Gunn's stupid fantasy.
Well, I will say, in a lot of the comics, Jimmy Olsen does get a lot of women. So it wasn't just Gunn who created that. So I will.
No effort at all.
Honestly, my favorite Jimmy Olsen's probably the one we got in the Superman cartoon in the 90s, honestly.
I'd probably agree with that. That's the best Jimmy.
That was a very good Superman
right.
series.
Dave Bowie.
Zoltar's here.
Oh, that's right, because in the beginning of the movie, they said he was going to the Phantom Zone.
He mentioned like 4 different places he was going to go. He said he was going to go to Earth. He said he was going to go to Saturn. He said he was going to go to Venus. By the time he said he was going to go to the Phantom Zone, I tuned out. I stopped paying attention to him.
Mm-hmm. Wouldn't it be funny if they ran into like Terrence Stamp in this scene? That would have been a cool cameo.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised because Superman did put back in the Phantom. Wait, no, they didn't get put back in the Phantom Zone. They got killed.
Oh yeah, that's true. Because he throws him down in the. So we're in the timeline of the Lester cut.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. God, this movie feels like it just goes on forever.
Yeah.
There is a little bit of a kind of a continuity between the old Superman stuff, though. Because remember, there's Lester versus Donner back in the old days, and now there's Snyder versus Gunn. So it's basically kind of the same history.
Yeah, but I mean, Donner didn't have one of the most crazy, obsessed like fan bases in existence. I don't like. I just don't understand how we got this far, like off the deep end, in terms of like fan bases, because it wasn't like I miss. I'll be honest, I miss the pre like DCEU days of DC Comics, because it was like you just kind of had the Nolan films and then maybe a one-off thing. Well, I'll just say pre BVS, because like Man of Steel, like it was divisive, but you know generally people liked it, but you didn't have this crazy fan base that formulated from it. It wasn't until like I want to say like 2016 into 2017 is when it really started, but then it just like got so far off the deep end, and I'm just like, how do we get here?
We introduced the renegade ideas back then. Back then, if you wanted darkness, you went to Batman. If you wanted light, you went to Superman. Now, you have these worlds where you can have darkness regardless of if they're a light character or not. So
Right. I feel like it kind of changed was Injustice.
exactly, that's basically what split it down the middle. We gave them the idea that heroes could go dark, and now you split the fame.
Right. And now I'm just like, I kind of like, I want Superman just to be like more upbeat anymore. I'm like, okay, we did that. We've had the evil Superman thing over and over again. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of the nihilistic approach to all these heroes. I want like the aspirational back, just innate goodness. Like we've gone so far kind of away. So, but it seems like we're kind of shifting a little bit towards more of that up.
They should have taken Injustice and made it a live-action movie.
It seemed like that's what they were kind of doing a bit.
They should have just done it. Like, don't beat around the bush. Just do that.
Right. Because it seemed like they kind of wanted Cavill to be evil Injustice Superman. But I'm like, I don't know. Because it's like, I don't know. So, like I said, I like Injustice like a pure Elseworlds game. But the Injustice animated movie is pretty bad, though. I'll give it that.
Yeah, I didn't like it either. I'd rather just watch the cutscenes from the games, honestly.
Right. Injustice 2's cutscenes were much better. So, especially like the Brainiac stuff. So, who do you?
The Superman ending or the Batman ending?
That was cool.
Right.
You know, the Spider movies, it kept seeming like they were going to build up to something. Like the movies were going to start making sense at some point. It was going to be awesome once they got there, that they never really did.
Yeah.
Hey, Jack.
There he is. What's going on, Jack?
I'm good. Just made food, so I'm here for the tail end of Superman.
Supergirl.
Right.
That's right. We got like 20 minutes. Well, I mean, it won't really.
Yeah, misgender Supergirl.
Yeah, so for me, it's yeah. I was about to bring this up. I haven't seen this movie since I was a kid, and I remember it being really boring.
It is really not very good. It's quite boring. I mean, the whole plot of this movie is this evil witch Selena is just a giant simp for this guy named Ethan, and so she has all these powers, and she's just trying to make everyone's lives miserable just so she can fuck this plumber.
I'm just gonna say this. You know what's really weird about this movie that I realized? I know why it kind of has that suck value. It has the same vibe as Red Sonja.
Red Sonja is more fun though because it has Arnold.
It also has Ennio Morricone doing the score, so yeah.
This is the same director as Jaws 2, which was a video I was literally working on before I jumped out of the stream.
Well, something I realized too is that the plumber guy in this movie is also the voice of the city councilor in Batman: Mask of the Phantasm.
Wait a minute.
The guy who's like, how many times are we going to let Batman cross the line?
Wait, that's Ellis from Die Hard?
Yeah.
Hold on, hold the phone.
The love interest guy, yeah. In this movie. That's the councilman from Mask of the Phantasm.
What's in the box, Selena? What's in the box?
We might be okay because after this movie, I think Sean's hopping off, and then we'll have that.
Right. Yeah. So.
Now, Sean, are you coming back for Monster Zero or no?
I'm going to try to come back on for that, but I'll.
Let me know.
Okay.
I don't know.
The portal effects are pretty good here.
I didn't realize that was Ellis from Die Hard. Like the plumber guy. Now I look at him like completely differently. Hans, Bubby, I'm your white knight. Now I'm.
Andrea, Bubby. You don't need the Dark Knight. You need the White Knight.
Because he doesn't even like. I just didn't even put two and two together because like he doesn't really like look like him because he doesn't have the beard. That's what it is. Die Hard is such a great movie. You know the guy, I can give him to you. And he has that shitty like that piece of shit like douchey laugh as well. Hey, John.
Byron in the chat says so. Phantom Zone is Mordor.
Mordor. Yeah.
Well, in Lego Batman the movie, I think it is.
It's the portal from.
That's literally, yeah. I love the portal effect for exactly that reason.
That's probably where they got the inspiration from.
Yeah.
So, Tamok, I gotta ask, how happy was Oriana with the Mega Man announcement?
Oh my God, she was flipping out over that. Loves it.
What's happening? What's going on with Mega Man?
They just announced that they're doing a new Mega Man game in 2027. 2D, yeah, dual. I forgot what the hell it's called, dual something, but it's coming out in 2027. It's animated 2D, old school.
Just give me the music from Mega Man X and I'm kicking. That has like one of the best video game musics of all time.
They had the Street Fighter movie announcement. Capcom won the Game Awards.
I am actually so down.
Yeah, that was a good night for them.
Doing it right, because now that they've recognized that now that they're doing so well and they're making much more money and everything, they're giving every single one of their employees a 30% raise. They said.
I'm 100% down for the Street Fighter movie. I only have like one complaint, and that's who they originally had for the directors. I think would have done stellar work, and that's the guys at Raka Raka. They were going to be the original directors on Street Fighter, and then I think because they were working on their movie with A24 at the same time, and I think ultimately they had to leave the production. So I was like, we could have gotten a Raka Raka Street Fighter movie. I don't know if you've ever seen their videos, but they're insane.
They're leaning on the goofiness of the game, and I just like how everybody is portrayed. I just like their energy, and I'm really excited for the movie.
I want to see a Jean-Claude Van Damme cameo.
Actually, fun fact, Fan Expo like 2 years ago, my girlfriend and I, we were supposed to see Rex Viper perform at Fan Expo, James Rolfe and his band. We didn't get a chance, so James said to me, do you guys want to come see the Street Fighter movie with us at the Revenue Cinema? And I'm like, I've never seen the original movie, so I'm like, oh, hell yeah. So there I am with my girlfriend with James Rolfe, and also, out of nowhere, Ricky Berwick shows up. And Ricky's awesome. Ricky's a local. I didn't know he lived here. I was like, dude. So, freaking love Ricky. So,
boy, this Phantom Zone thing is taking forever to finish.
would you ever wonder why General Zod wanted to get the hell out of there?
There's a big disconnect where the guy Zoltar is saying, hey, we could die trying. Like, it's really dangerous out there. And meanwhile, Selena's like, how do you kill someone in the Phantom Zone? Oh, I got it. It'll be this fireball. It's like, wait a minute. Is it possible to die in the Phantom Zone? Is it like a very obvious thing that you can easily die? Or is it this really rare thing and it takes a magic spell to do it? Like, what's the deal?
Or is it like the hyperbolic time chamber where you're just stuck there for eternity?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I feel like the rules of death, and as they apply to the Phantom Zone, were very inconsistent.
Did I forget? This came out after Superman 3, right?
Yeah, it was 84.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's funny how, like, every now and then you get a series of sequels with the same number, and they always come out the year of that number. So with 1983, it was Return of the Jedi and Superman 3, and I can't remember if there was another 3 that year. And then in 2002, you had Lord of the Rings: The Two Towers, Star Wars Episode 2, Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets. You had so many number 2s in 2002. I think even Stuart Little 2 came out in 2002.
Oh, she made it out.
Yay! That means we're closer to the end of the movie.
There's 5 minutes plus the credits, so we're almost there.
Is this the international cut or the theatrical cut?
It's the HBO Max.
Whatever.
So theatrical.
I think that might be the international cut. Because I think the theatrical cut runs about an hour and 45.
Oh, this is definitely longer than that.
Yeah, this is 2 hours.
This is the extended edition.
Oh, okay. I didn't know there was 2 different versions.
Yeah, there's one of the best guys who have reviewed and retrospected all the Superman movies is Oliver Harper. He is so detailed in his reviews. So I didn't know that there were like these alternate cuts of the film. So I was like, oh wow, there's a Superman cut that's like 3 hours long. Oh hell yeah!
You know, these people being trapped in the chandeliers like that reminds me of Mortal Kombat Annihilation.
Yep.
One of the greatest movies of all time.
It's where Katana was trapped.
You
Right,
know,
too bad. You will die.
the more time goes by, the more I kind of like, you know what, I can enjoy at least Annihilation found lore pretty fucking close.
Oh yeah, the Earth was created in 6 days, and on the 7th day, mankind will rest in peace. That Shao Kahn guy just cracked me the fuck up the whole thing.
Is under attack. Is under attack.
You remember the original Terminator, right?
Right.
The best.
Remember the three?
Shao Kahn's in there.
The three.
Brian, Brian Thompson.
Nice night for a walk.
Oh yeah, okay.
I think Clean, right.
That was Shao Kahn from Annihilation. Yep.
He walks in the room and then he just like, instead of stepping down, he has to do a front flip and then land. I don't know, like Mortal Kombat Annihilation, I watched it all the way through only like one time and I'm like, oh my god, this is so bad.
Yeah, but there's some stuff they got right though in that movie.
It's entertaining and it's like you need people to watch it with. Like you can't just watch it solo because that's just sad.
You have to watch it on a lot of booze.
Or just with some friends who can roast bad movies. So, but this is fun though. I feel like it's been a minute since I've sat through a bad movie. Just watch along.
Again, Annihilation followed the lore a lot closer than the 2021 movie did. Just saying.
What are you talking about? Who doesn't remember Cole Young from the lore?
Oh.
Well, they're gonna kill Cole off probably. Like Shao Kahn will just kill him off in the first couple minutes of the movie.
Snap his neck.
Yeah. I kind of like how it seems that Johnny Cage is kind of the main character.
It's keep in mind, Carl Urban is the biggest star power of that film.
Mm-hmm.
So they're gonna
I did get a kick out of the Game Awards. The one guy was just like, and introducing the Mortal Kombat cast. Actually, they don't care about you, but we do. So.
What was even funnier was Todd Gardner was butthurt about it, and I thought that was funny.
That was the same. That was the same awards that had all those gaming reviewers, right? Chris and shit all shut up.
Right. I think James Rolfe had a segment for it too.
Yeah, I like how they just said, "All right, we got to embrace this now, guys. They're becoming unavoidable. We have to embrace it to get the audience in."
I was really hoping in my heart of hearts that Donkey Kong Bonanza was going to win Game of the Year, and it didn't. Stupid Exhibition 33 won. I want Bonanza to win so bad.
Yeah.
Fortunately, I haven't played many new current games, so I'm not really caught up with anything.
Mm-hmm. I've been playing.
Oh God, this fucking monster.
Cthulhu?
The Power of Shadow. Actually, it kind of reminded me of Shao Kahn at the end of the first Mortal Kombat movie. You weak, pathetic fools! I've come for your souls!
I don't think so.
Was that? It sounded like Dr. Claw. I'll get you next time, Gadget.
Was that
Yeah,
Frank
that was him.
Walker?
It was him.
Was? Okay. It makes sense.
Oh, she was Frank Walker. Okay.
Yeah.
And he also did the voice of Goro in that movie.
Goro was a pretty cool, like, practical effect in that movie.
They finally defeat him. He's like, "Wait, I still function."
Yeah. See, when it comes to what was it? I need to rewatch the 2021 Mortal Kombat. Like, I really liked Hiroki Sanada a lot as Scorpion. And like the fight scenes were pretty solid. The fatalities were great, but it's just I didn't care for Cole. Why are we spending so much time with Cole?
There were only two good fights at the beginning and at the end.
Right, but at least
Supergirl looks so stretched out here.
That's what she said.
Yes.
You know, it's funny with all the fighting games. We've had Street Fighter movies, we've had Mortal Kombat movies, we've had a Dead or Alive movie.
We had a second movie.
When are we getting a Killer Instinct movie? That's what I'm wondering.
I'm waiting on the God of War thing, but they'll probably screw it up.
I don't know. I mean, that would be a stretch, but I would love it.
Killer Instinct or Primal Rage?
We had a very, very good conversation with Kev Bayless a couple weeks ago. We went deep into Killer Instinct 2.
Oh, there she goes, a tornado.
What's the difference between Killer Instinct 2 and Killer Instinct Gold?
basically Killer Instinct Gold is Killer Instinct 2, but it was ported to N64. The differences are the endings were different, and there's a little
What the
bit
hell am I watching here?
more animation.
Oh, quick, rewind the film.
I will say, I'm actually very optimistic about the Zelda movie. That has potential.
I hope so. I mean, Miyamoto's on site for this film, so that gives me hope.
It's being shot in New Zealand.
If they get it right, I will cry. If they get this movie right, I will fucking cry.
I feel like they will because it's being shot in New Zealand, so you know that Weta Workshop is probably involved in the props. So I would love to see what they do with the Master Sword. How they like Peter Lyon, who was the blacksmith and sword maker on Lord of the Rings. They probably got him to make the Master Sword. So I want to see what he.
I just hope they have Link say his famous line from the cartoon show. Will excuse me, princess.
Well, the thing is, no. What we actually need is, because I've been hearing they want it. I heard rumors that Mark Hamill might be the king of Hyrule.
God, I hope not.
He better go. My boy, this piece is what all true warriors strive for.
Who's the terrible actor, Jay?
Mark Hamill.
I mean, he's acting good. Well, Mark Hamill's kind of...
He's a good voice actor, but he's a trash actor.
Joker and Luke Skywalker, that's it.
No, I'm sorry, I hate Star Wars. That's Star Wars' definition of bad acting all the way through.
I mean, mine's gonna be a little better next week, so...
Palpatine.
The only actor that actually is an actor is Harrison Ford. Everybody else is a joke. I mean,
hey, Ian McDiarmid is the Emperor. He hams it up.
But he was, but here's the thing: Liam Neeson was famous well before Star Wars. True. But like everybody else who did Star Wars went on to have shit careers or died.
Adam Driver is actually the one who kind of escaped okay.
You were famous before Star Wars.
Like, most people didn't really know much about him.
Well, the most unseen actor who was in Star Wars was actually Tim Curry. He's like the best thing. Because in, I think it was like rumors at one point he was almost cast as Palpatine for Jedi, but I think George went with Ian McDiarmid.
All right, guys, we're going to transition here, so...
All right, I'm a jet for this.
Get over here! Hi, I'm martial art master Daniel Pacino. You know me as the original Johnny Cage, Scorpion, Sub-Zero, Reptile, and Smoke. You are tuning in to NerdCage Live on YouTube, Twitter, Twitch. Don't miss an episode or you'll get caged. So let's finish him.
Do you find yourself plagued by indecision, unsure whether to take action, or even to get involved at all? You need to call Elder Gods Consulting. Here at EGC, we pride ourselves on being experts at indecision and inaction. There's no need to fear. The Elder Gods are here.
I do not understand. How can you fear the Elder Gods?
Exactly. You really shouldn't be afraid. In fact, according to the latest reviews, we're #1 in the category of toothless worms. So go ahead and call 1-800-ELDER-GOD now. Operators are standing by. Good credit, bad credit, it doesn't matter. Remember, every time you stop by for a consultation, you're allowed 3 questions. So bring a friend, bring an enemy, or just come alone. But come on up to Elder Gods Consulting. Don't expect results, just consults.
This is Anthony Marquez, better known as Kung Lao for Mortal Kombat. Make sure to like and subscribe to NerdCage Live. Be there. Us.
Our mission is local and global. constantly developing new therapies for rare pediatric cancer, and we share our information globally, and that's the hallmark of St. Jude.
You ever feel like your get up and go just got up and went? You know what you need? Lightning in a bottle. Yes, lightning in a bottle is here. This drink will give you exactly the jolt of energy you've been looking for. Save the day with blue raspberry, or embrace your inner dark side with the black cherry flavor. This will give you the surge of godlike power you need just to make it through the day. Plus, it's got electrolytes. So fuel up and prepare yourself for battle with the greatest energy drink the realms have ever seen. Lightning in a bottle.
Hello, this is Finn McKenty, aka the Punk Rock MBA. Please, I would love it if you would do me a huge favor and like and subscribe to NerdCage Live right now.
Our mission is local and global. We're constantly developing new therapies for rare pediatric cancer, and we share our information globally, and that's the hallmark of St. Jude.
After centuries of dispensing justice, the High Courts of Outworld is finally coming to a TV near you. See how your Emperor, in his infinite wisdom, arrives at his verdicts and decides who's guilty and who's innocent. Here's a hint. No one's innocent. The penalty for stealing, death. The penalty for interfering in Outworld affairs, death. Sensing a theme? So tune in to Trial by Combat, weekdays at 4:30 after Judge Judy, and find out who lives and who will die.
Hi, David Wise here, composer of Donkey Kong Country and many, many others. And I'm just saying, like and subscribe to NerdCage Live.
I knew that St. Jude was a children's hospital for cancer and hematology. I knew that no one ever received a bill from St. Jude, but I in no way understood the scope of how amazingly and how completely they take care of their patients and their families.
Join the battle to save lives by supporting St. Jude Children's Research Hospital.
Here at St. Jude, you don't ever have to worry about how much treatment costs. You never get a bill, ever, for any of it.
They make it so that our only battle and our only concern is taking care of him and making him comfortable, and making sure that we're there to support him in every way. Any other concern that we could have, St. Jude took care of completely.
Whoop. Hang on. And we're back.
How we doing?
How's everybody doing? Sean has stepped out, but we got Wild Man here. He's just getting connected. But let's change over from Supergirl to Gremlins.
Gremlins 2? Yes.
Oh, thank you.
Gremlins 2.
Yeah. Well, Byron, Big Jack SUPERCHAT because I just spent $5 on renting
a movie.
That's good.
Yeah, it's good and so much better, honestly.
Well, that's honestly how I'm gonna feel when like my family moves.
Yeah.
Like I feel I won't feel like being watched over all the time.
And that's very important.
Yeah.
You gotta feel good about yourself.
Yeah, well,
and it's funny how the people who are supposed to be closest to you actually make you feel like crap.
I can relate.
It doesn't happen all the time.
No, I don't think Janet can relate, but I can relate to that.
Not necessarily. What are we listening to?
I know, we thankfully can.
Microphone.
It really sucks.
Yeah.
And you realize that
You're like on the wet list.
have been there since you were born are not treating you well.
That's a joke. That's a deep joke.
Ah, there he is.
But yeah, I'm very thankful.
There he is.
Please, they're moving away.
Look at that shirt.
That's an awesome shirt.
Yeah.
I want to be dramatic.
Oh, really? Yeah, because of Toho.
And it's all because of that.
All right. So is everybody queued up at the one at the?
I'll give you guys details next time.
Yeah, I'm all queued up.
Congrats on the new couch. All right,
Thank you again.
let me get the movie up
Is
myself.
Bugs Bunny on screen?
Very comfortable. I can attest to that.
I honestly think
Cute to the Looney Tunes?
Your mic's a little hot there. There's a lot of background noise.
Yeah, I'll fix it in a second.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it works. I'm just glad that he finds it comfortable enough. So that was my fear.
Yeah. I think that you can put that shades part. Okay, I see the Looney Tunes.
That's true.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, we can both like layer like.
There we go.
Play around with it very easily too.
That's true, and I'm glad that it wasn't.
Playing around with it very easily, too.
It almost heavy. It's just like
bulky.
yeah. This one you can grip. You know.
That's good.
Really grip the element. All right.
All right, yeah, he's
Gonna make like a baby and head out.
Also, we're at
I will. Thank you guys.
Woo!
Tell everybody I said hello.
Okay.
Oh, and congrats on that, man. I'm glad you guys made the mark, and you actually went above it, which is awesome.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
fantastic.
we had one big donor, so that's why.
Yes, that's my big joke.
Out of nowhere.
Yes.
How long do you think you're gonna be in it?
I think the movie it's like just over an hour and a half. So.
Yeah. So we're gonna go. Yeah, we'll 1 hour and 46 minutes. It looks like.
So what time do you think it'll be done by?
So we'll probably,
that's about it.
just a wee bit late, but we should be good.
If we start this at 6:30, we should be done by 8:15.
Yeah.
I'm good for now, honestly.
You just want to wait for dinner?
Yeah.
Also, while we're waiting, I might as well just give a huge
sure.
shout out to everybody who's been joining us here on the chat and the stream, especially Honey Bear. My girlfriend, she's watching. She's wrapping Christmas presents right now, so.
Well, wonderful.
In fact, some of the donations on my end actually she helped out, so she wanted to send additional, hey, I'm here too.
I appreciate it. I really
awesome.
It helps.
Yeah,
Well,
that's Canadian too.
I'm probably gonna need those.
Oh, I'll get you.
Thank you.
I don't know what the exchange is right now with Canadian and American dollar. It's spoilers. It's probably bad.
Yeah. Oh, hold on. I think we just got another donation.
Oh boy.
Yep, $26.55.
Nice.
Yeah, that's just me.
Well, no, I'm saying that's the total that we're at.
Yeah, probably.
This is when you'll be done. Okay. I'm gonna drink some water. Push the
We
bathroom.
are $155 past the goal right now.
That's awesome.
I'm blessed that everybody came out of the woodwork and helped.
You do a good cause, man.
I think so. I like I said, this is the thing I'm most proud of. This is my favorite thing to do on NerdCage. St. Jude's our favorite charity, and I just love watching these these cheesy films.
These cult classics.
Yes. All right, is everybody ready to start?
Let's do it.
Okay, here we go, guys. I'm going to do a countdown. Here we go. Counting down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Everybody hit play.
Bam.
Bam.
All right. Bugs Bunny.
Bugs Bunny.
I was kind of shocked that it's like this because I only am new to this franchise. I just watched the first two last week. And I'm like, oh, wow, second one, Bugs Bunny. Okay, we're getting like one of those shorts. Is this like Box Office Bunny where they show them in a movie theater?
Also,
awesome.
You guys, okay, do we have any Key and Peele fans in here?
I like Key and Peele, yeah.
Do you guys ever see that Gremlins 2, the making of Gremlins 2 on Key and Peele?
No, I never did.
Oh my god, after we're done watching this tonight, go to YouTube, watch Key and Peele Gremlins 2. You will laugh your ass off. And then one of the producers saw the skit and said, yes, that's how it happened.
Awesome. Wow.
Just trust me. What you've seen the Gremlins 2 Key and Peele? Yeah. Oh my god, it's so funny.
Well, what's funny too is like, I mean, again, I've watched these the first times I've watched these. I watched the first two, never saw them in my life, and the first one I kind of like, all right, it's kind of that Home Alone kind of thing, all right. But then I watched the second one, I'm like, okay, I love the second one more than the first one. It's also like it's during that time. It's the what I call the eyepiece take Manhattan
Twin Towers. Damn! Every time I see the Twin Towers.
Ambit Entertainment. There's some nostalgia for you.
It's just there every time. This is that eyepiece take Manhattan era of movies. So Muppets Take Manhattan, Jason Takes Manhattan, Gremlins.
Oh yeah.
Like every other character, we're gonna end up in New York City, and then we saw I think we saw a resurgence of it in like the mid 2000s, and that's like the what I call the Enchanted era, because Enchanted did the whole let's bring characters into real world New York City, and it's like, all right, well now we got a second wave of this.
Oh shit! I forgot Christopher Lee was in this.
Yes.
Yes. Best. I actually
R.I.P.
compare a lot
Christopher
of.
Lee.
I compare a lot of this to Home Alone 2.
Oh, I was gonna say I forgot. Does this one, Jack? Was this the one where they parodied Rambo?
Yes. This is the one where they. I think it's specifically First Blood Part 2.
No, fun fact. Sylvester Stallone gave his blessing for them to parody that scene.
Awesome.
I think he should have been in the movie.
Well, we lost Tab Monk. I'm sure he'll be back.
But what was I gonna say? There was I compare this much like Home Alone 2 because for me, Home Alone 2 I actually like more than the first one, and it's the same thing. You know, characters go to Manhattan, and then you've got a prominent star that people are like that kind of drives it. This one is Christopher Lee, and then Home Alone 2 it's Tim Curry. So I was like, all right, cool.
All right. Well, yeah, I'll put you in while we wait for Tab Monk to get back in. Oh wait, Tab Monk's back. So Wildman, if I can ask you, if that's okay, if you don't mind me asking,
okay.
Has there been any update on your channel coming back, or what happened?
Okay, so as of December 4th, last Thursday, Wild Band is no more.
Oh.
The channel has officially been terminated.
What happened?
I got 4 copyright takedowns like 3 days in a row, so that immediately gave me 3 strikes. I tried reaching out to the claimants, which I think was just like an anti-piracy like company who might be working for the actual copyright holders, whatever. It was 4 my Evangelion movie reactions got taken down, and like I tried reaching out, and I got like a non-answer from them, so I spent that entire week just downloading everything I wanted to save. So currently, Wild Reactions will go up on Wild Reactions, and my gaming content will go on Wild Gaming. So I will still be active and making stuff on YouTube still, but yeah, the original channel is no more.
Yikes!
I was telling Jay what you should do is you should
Say another channel. All the same thing. It's gonna be Wild Band, except it's BANNED.
Wild Band.
But no, like technically, I know it's like smart to like have a dedicated channel for one content type and a dedicated channel for another content type instead of having everything under one umbrella. This way, and I've made my peace with the channel going away. But it was a little sad. Like, oh, my channel.
Were you like monetized on it?
I was before they changed the rules in like 2016 or 17. So.
Okay, because I jumped on around that time when I got monetized, so I got jumped on. Okay, so maybe like yeah, because I've done anime like content, and that's been my biggest fear is that happening. But I think because I jumped on I think because I am under monetization, I think I am under a few safeguards. I'm not 100%, but I wonder if that's like a factor.
I don't know. Again, I've made peace with it, so it's whatever at this point. Oh yeah.
Robert Picardo?
Robert Picardo, yeah.
Well, best thing he ever was Meg Mucklebones in Legend. He was so good in that.
Hang on, I'm just gonna do this. Or the Cowboys in this case.
By the way, today, happy 40th anniversary to Ridley Scott's Legend. Good movie.
Hang on, we just gotta finish our. We have to swap out our audio real quick.
Oh, okay.
And I don't know why my camera keeps fucking unplugging.
Have you guys noticed this year reception has been kind of absolute ass everywhere you go?
Yeah.
Things.
Yes. Not really. Yes.
It's been very off.
I've been experiencing that. Yep.
Mogwai.
Is this one Gizmo?
Yeah, that's Gizmo. I will say also another improvement over the first one. The puppets are a lot better, and that's because that's Rick Baker's amazing work on the puppets. And then I think Gizmo's cuter, but he's also like Howie Mandel had a lot more to work with here. Like I love the biggest.
I always thought this was Jim Henson kind of a thing.
Yeah, that's the funnest fact is that Howie Mandel voiced Gizmo.
Yeah. It's cute.
There we go. Hang on, bear with me, guys. I gotta fix something here. Hold on.
Yours is connected, right?
Yeah, hang on.
Yeah, 1990. Yep, yeah. Just a heads up, people in the chat. Just bear with me. I'm trying to fix the audio here. Give me a second here. I might have to like keep flipping through. Yeah, I gotta. Our earbuds literally just died, so I had to put new ones in. Boom. Okay, now we should be good. All right, everybody good?
Yep.
Yep, we're good.
Yep. Okay. We're
Yep,
good.
great.
We're good. Sorry about that. Like I said, we have two sets of earbuds, and these literally just died. So
I know this whole movie is just a big cartoon. This whole movie is just a big cartoon, and I love it.
these are not as good as.
He's talking about how great revolving doors are, and look at that.
Also, what building is this? What?
I don't think we're in a building anymore. I think we're just on a set.
This is like well, it's funny because I used to live in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. We used to have a place called Fun World, and it was like a bigger Chuck E. Cheese. It was actually like right across the street from one, and it had like a Ferris wheel, laser tag, mini golf, an arcade, and all this, all in like one indoor building. And it was nuts that they used to have this kind of stuff. Everybody wanted to go to that rather than Chuck E. Cheese. And it literally looked like this. Not like that, but like, you know, it didn't have the corporate entity in it, but it was literally just chaos everywhere there. It no longer exists. It's now like a sports store, which is weird. So, but I was like, it was pretty cool back then.
Turn up a little bit.
Dang, it's good art.
Oh, wow. That'll look a little out of place in New York.
Yeah, last time I went to Manhattan, it was actually like right before the pandemic. It was 2019 I went, and it was in like a terrible snow rainstorm because I was only going to see the new Kong musical at the time when it came out. Honestly, that wasn't too bad. That was actually pretty solid. It was a pretty solid Broadway show.
Actually, hang on. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna switch sweaters.
Switch sweaters, all right.
By the way, it's like what, like 15 degrees outside?
Yeah. Oh, I'm so happy for you guys. It's almost 80 here.
It's -6 here.
I hate all of you. It's almost 80 degrees, and it's December 13th.
I would rather be in 80 degrees than
No, you
minus
won't.
6.
No, you do
Your
not.
girlfriend.
Where are you?
Woof.
I love it.
I will literally.
Yeah.
Wild. I will literally.
It's 77 here.
I will Freaky Friday this right now. I will take the warm over the cold. It is freezing.
So we got Syracuse.
I will
we got
gladly wear
Toronto,
3
and we
pairs
got
of
we
pants
got
and 5
Phoenix,
pairs
Arizona,
of
and we got
shirts. I'll
Florida.
gladly do it.
So we're all like in 4 different corners of the earth right now: Florida, Canada, Toronto, Arizona, and Syracuse.
Oh yeah,
Although we're not, we're not that far from Jack though. We're only like 3-4 hours from Jack.
You guys should come to Toronto sometime. You should just come visit and shit.
Yeah,
come
but
to all the cons.
But Jack, the border is such a bitch to cross.
Honestly, no, actually, you know what? It's not that bad. Like, me and Josh went over during G-Fest. It was actually not bad. It was actually okay. Most people at the border are relatively nice. You know?
Well, see, I
never had issues.
I have not been to Toronto since I was in 4th grade.
It's gotten a little bit tighter in space. There's a lot of more buildings now.
I didn't go. That's the last time.
Barely see it.
A lot of stuff is gone. Ontario Place has been completely gutted.
Does everyone say hello to Mrs. Wildman?
Wow, they were using the phrase "smart building" back then. I did not expect that.
Yeah, we're watching Gremlins 2 right now.
Nice to see you, Mrs. Wildman.
Jay says hi.
Hi. Us and our matching.
Get a little closer so they can see the matching discontinued shirts.
Yes.
There we go.
Thank you so much for you guys' support. I
hell yeah.
love you. I love human
Yes.
billboards. It's a wonderful thing.
Oh, yeah.
It's the theater guy from Last Action Hero.
All right, go do your thing.
It's like, wow, somebody saw Fright Night and said we could do that too. Only this one doesn't have Power of the Night.
That's another movie we should watch at some point. I don't know for an anniversary or what. The Last Action Hero.
That was 1993.
93, yeah. Well, it did okay, but that was at the time Jurassic Park was just like taking
I love
summer.
Last Action Hero. Okay, so like you gotta understand, I was a kid when I saw that movie. I loved Arnold Schwarzenegger. I wanted to be that kid. And Tamuk, Bridget Wilson
What's
played
up?
Arnold's daughter in
Yeah.
Last Action Hero.
Oh wow!
Wow, I didn't know that was her.
Yeah.
Damn.
Actually, a fun Arnold story I have is that about 2 or 3 years ago, I was working with on actually a Conan the Barbarian opera, which came out pretty good. I was doing a production assistant, building props. I was helping out with the fight choreography, and was working with the amazing director Kyle MacDonald. He's prominent actor here in Toronto, voice actor. If you watch Bakugan, he's the voice of Drago on that show. And when we were making it, when we were actually showing it, we had like pretty much, I think about maybe like 2 weeks of shows. Arnold simultaneously was making a Netflix movie here, and we were hoping he would probably catch wind and come on up to the show. He never did. I was just like, I just felt like that was just a good vibe to have, to know that the actual Conan was in town while we were doing this show. So that was pretty cool.
I hope I get to interview Arnold someday, but we'll see.
That would be amazing.
You got Stallone. You could still get Arnold.
Yes. Oh, that was such a heart-pounding moment. I was so nervous the whole time.
Dude, he loved your tie.
You know what? I'm so happy he noticed the tie halfway through the interview, because if he saw it at the beginning, they may not have ever sent me that footage. So I'm glad, like, in the middle of the interview, he noticed it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he was almost Batman in a fan film.
Yes, I think I remember hearing that trivia.
He was almost Superman. He was up for the role before Christopher Reeve. He was considered.
Oh wow!
I'm glad it didn't happen. I love Stallone, but he wouldn't have been it just wouldn't have worked.
And there's Christopher Lee. I wonder why he agreed to this, because he's such a picky actor in what he chose to do.
Money talks, bro.
You ever seen his like he just talks about random things? He can talk to you about the stuff for like hours. Like I think I saw a video where I think he actually is in the record as the guy who's done more sword fights on film than any actor in history.
Yep.
And the last movie he ever did that for was actually Attack of the Clones.
Revenge of the Sith.
Well, actually, what's funny is with Revenge of the Sith, he was only on set. Apparently, he was only on set for like 2 days. The rest were done by
security guard. Yes, that's the security guard that got poked through the forehead or through the eyeball.
Oh yeah, from Terminator 2.
In Terminator 2, yeah. Thought I recognized him. But yeah, he was only on set
and
for
there's twins because they actually used twins on set of Terminator.
Yeah.
Well, he was only on set for episode 3 for like 2 days, and it was all in London because at that point he was kind of semi-retired.
I mean, it makes sense. He's only in the beginning of the movie.
They had to film all his stuff in London, and everybody else was filming in Sydney. Same thing with The Hobbit. When he did The Hobbit, he was only on set for like a day, and it was all on green screen in the 007 sound stages in London.
Well, yeah, because he was like 90 something during
it
when
was
he filmed The Hobbit too. So. No, I thought his last movie was his cameo in the Dark Shadows movie.
Yeah, right. The dance that birthed a million memes.
This movie is why Furbies became a thing.
Yeah. Yeah, it did spawn Furbies.
I will say, like, I was gonna say shit. He is still probably my personal favorite Dracula, like of all time.
Yeah,
he is still
good
the best.
Dracula.
There's actually there's a new Dracula movie coming out in February. I've actually already seen it because it premiered in Europe. Dracula: A Love's Tale. Christoph Waltz as Van Helsing, and music by Danny Elfman. Yeah, I was pleasantly surprised with that one.
Hey guys, I'm having way too many connection issues tonight. I don't think I'll be able to stay on.
All right.
It keeps dropping the Zoom call, and it keeps dropping the movie too. So I'm just not able to keep up on either end.
Oh,
I'm sorry, boss, but Tablet.
Oh, no worries, man.
Thank you so much for.
Well, I'm glad we got to do Supergirl.
That was fun.
Yeah, guys. Hey, it was good seeing you, Wild Band. Good seeing you, Big Jack Films, Jay, Joe, and congratulations on hitting the goal.
Yeah, thank you. Couldn't have done it without you guys. Thank you so much. We'll be in touch.
Hey, thanks a lot. I'll see you at the next one.
Yes.
Awesome.
If we're still doing this,
Peace out.
2030.
Yeah.
See you later, guys.
Later.
All right, Joe. I'm gonna need your spot.
My what?
A placeholder.
Oh, that. Yeah.
Hang on, guys. We gotta get a placeholder in. Give us a minute here.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have anybody who can come in who can back up?
No. Tamok's got left, so I need a fourth thing here. So that's all right. We got Sean coming in for the last movie.
All right.
Well, this is a very zany set.
It's very Reanimator.
Yeah.
That or I expect Jim Carrey to come out as the Riddler going, oh, there's too many questions.
I'll show you it works.
What the hell is going on here?
I told you this project was terminated. I'm calling security.
I love that one shot where you see that guy in the background. Remember Riff Tracks, they're like, the guy in the background looks like he's taking a dump. Come on, Metamorphosis, work your magic. No, seriously, Gizmo's the most adorable the most adorable here. When I saw this, I said, okay, fine, I'll get a Gizmo plushie at some point. You sold me.
I just hope that they do this third Gremlins film that they keep it practical.
Oh, I heard they are. They're going to be doing it practical. I will say this. If Hasbro doesn't jump on and say, we want to make Gremlins Furbies, then it's all for nothing.
Gremlins?
They already did, actually.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh shit!
They did. Because they got sued, and then after they got sued, they did a deal with the Gremlin Furbies.
So here's the thing. From what I heard about Gremlins 3 is that it's going to. I heard they're going practical, and that Chris Columbus is going to direct it. And I think honestly,
Yes.
I'm down for that. He needs a hit movie because lately his movies have been terrible. Last film I remember he did was Pixels. That was garbage.
I had fun with Pixels.
I had a friend of mine who was almost in that movie because they shot it in Toronto. And when he found out it was an Adam Sandler production, he was like, I am not working with him. Like he actually told me, I'd rather work on one of your YouTube videos than work with Adam Sandler.
Jeez.
It was like, all right, I'll take the compliment. I'm not complaining.
We just interviewed, I didn't interview, but my boss interviewed Adam Sandler on Joe Blow a couple weeks ago.
Awesome.
Well, he's doing a lot better now. Like, I mean, I'm very hit or miss with him. I mean, you're not going to top Happy Gilmore. That's the best. That's peak Sandler.
It was for that George Clooney movie he just did, J. Kelly.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, he interviewed Adam Sandler, George Clooney, and what's her face from Jurassic? Laura Dern.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. I just spilled my freaking chips. Ugh.
What kind of chips? I was gonna say, what brand? Because I'm actually eating chips myself.
I'm just mad because not only that I lost all my chips, but I just vacuumed literally right before we went live. Yes, I have carpet.
You need to add the wah 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 sound bite.
I'm just frustrated. I mean, at least I know my rug's clean, but still.
Make sure the Rugrats don't show up. That was a bad pun. I'm so sorry.
Well, luckily I live on the second floor, so.
Same, actually. I'm actually in the safest room in the entire apartment. What brand did you have of chips?
Walmart. Bro,
Walmart just makes their own chips?
Yeah, Sam's Club makes their own chips. Or
I think it's the Great Value brand.
Nah, I got Lay's.
Walmart.
Lay's actually, I love they make the wavy ones because whenever I wanted wavy chips, I would just go and get Ruffles, and but Ruffles is so expensive, but these were cheap, and then I eat it with Philadelphia onion dip.
To be fair,
that does sound good, actually.
Walmart's quality has gotten better, over time.
I will agree with that. They're Great Value, like fake Cane's chicken tenders. Ooh, you put that in an air fryer, bomb.
Yeah.
Their electronics suck. I bought like two pairs of headphones from Walmart, and they don't last me very long, so I just go to Best Buy.
By the way, Wildman, I gotta thank you. Speaking of Best Buy, I have to thank you. When I was trying to buy a Switch 2 at launch, I tried Target, I tried Walmart, at Target online.
Best Buy.
I had one in my basket, and I lost it. I had to refresh it. I lost it. Same with Walmart. So I gave up. And then 1 hour, 2 hours later in the chat, you're like, "Oh, I just bought my Switch 2 at Best Buy's website." So as soon as you said that, I jumped on it and I got it. Thanks to you.
Yeah, honestly, Best Buy for the PlayStation 5 and the Switch has not failed me. I'll give my business to Best Buy.
Subway is still the primary catering fast food chain in most Walmarts down there, right?
I was wondering where. I was like, okay, we're talking about electronics, and then you come in Subway. Oh,
no,
Subway
I'm talking about Walmart. I'm just talking about Walmart.
I was like, where are you going with this? And then you finished your sentence. Subway. Yeah, the Subway. Actually, the Subway in the Walmart by us is now gone.
So in New York, they're replacing them with Dunkin' Donuts.
That's a little better, I guess.
Because since Walmart's come up here, it's always been McDonald's. We always get the McDonald's. We get a little McDonald's.
They
in here.
used to be McDonald's down here. They're not.
They switch brands probably, and depending on which where you live, like they probably just switch brands.
I'm just guessing that Walmart goes through contracts, and once their contract
more than
expires,
likely that's the
do they
case.
extend it, or they bring another, fast food restaurant in? So over here in New York, well, upstate New York anyway. They're phasing out the Subways and they're replacing them with Dunkin' Donuts.
Just a bright light.
The main soda drink at Subway, is it Coke or Pepsi? Because here it's Pepsi.
I don't know. I haven't had Subway in a long time.
No, I've had it. I have it the other day. I still have it. We have what's called a pizza sub here.
All right.
Honestly, Subway's garbage now. Get Firehouse instead. They're better.
Oh, dude, no way. Okay, so we're lucky. Joe and I, we have the best grocery store in the country, and it's called Wegmans. And Wegmans has their own sub shop, and their sub shops. They have the Danny Special, and it's got like all the meats, all the sub sauce or the sub oil. Absolutely fucking amazing. It's the best sub in the world. Made by Wegmans, the grocery store.
You guys get A&W root beer down there, right?
Yes, we do. We have A&W restaurants. Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah, because I thought it was just a Canadian thing. Because we have like the burgers are pretty good there. Honestly, I like their seasonal fries. That shit slaps.
Oh,
I can literally
the Gremlins, the water.
I can literally, they're like 5 minutes away from me. There's both a Subway and an A&W, and I can go there at any time and just pick something up for 24 hours.
Bro, that looks like Hitler. It's
Hitler
the
stash.
Exclaiming gremlins! Vic Gremlin!
Gizmo.
Vic Gizmo!
Oh, poor Gizmo.
He's so adorable.
Parker, give me pictures of those gremlins.
Imagine that. Imagine one day Spider-Man has to go take care of something. He hears this disturbance. He goes into this building and sees a bunch of gremlins. He's like, "What the hell?"
And I thought tribbles were bad.
It's got to be painful.
Oh my god. Oh, the goofy one.
The monkey.
Gorsh. Which one's the one that's like the crazy crackhead one? What's his face?
That one.
That one. Forget what his name is.
I gotta admit, yeah, the puppeteer looks amazing in this movie.
No, the puppetry is very good.
I don't know why that one reminds me of Salacious Crumb from Jedi.
Oh yeah, a little bit.
I do like that they changed them too. It's not just the same clones as before. There's they have different personalities now. Again, that's all just Rick Baker. That's all Rick Baker's amazing work, and he's pro. That is one guy I want to meet someday because Rick Baker.
Did Goldsmith still do the music for this one or no?
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he did for this one. I would say top tier Jerry Goldsmith scores for me personally. It's Star Trek, Legend, and The Mummy.
Fuck that.
Oh, and also first
Planet of the Apes.
That too, yeah. First
Planet
Night.
of the
First Night
Apes,
is also
bro.
a good one.
I disagree with you, Jack. My three would be different. Mine would be Planet of the Apes, The Omen, and Star Trek.
Alien.
Yeah, those are my three.
Alien. Also Alien.
Yeah, Alien's good, but yeah, if I had to pick my three, gun to my head, Star Trek, Planet of the Apes, and The Omen, hands down.
Oh, jeez.
So for me, number one's John Williams, then Jerry Goldsmith, then Hans Zimmer, then probably Danny Elfman.
It's
Okay, that's fair.
I'm very tied. The number one, I'm very tied between the two. It is between John Williams or one that gets underlooked, James Newton Howard.
Oh, he's a decent composer. I'll say that.
He's one of those guys where he's the perfect guy to get if you can't find somebody to do a typical adventure score, because while the movie is not well received, my personal favorite score of all time to any movie is Waterworld. I actually think the score is perfection, but the movie is a hit or miss, but the score is amazing. But he did a lot, like, love that. That only people like me will know what that is. That's a great Kong reference.
How did she, like, I know it's been a few years, but, like, you don't recognize that's not the same Gizmo?
Gizmo looks like he's posing for a SPCA ad.
Aww.
Hi, I'm Sarah McLachlan, and I'm here to ruin your entire fucking day. Why do I get the feeling Gizmo's gonna bump into Woody, Rex, and Mr. Potato Head down the corridor?
So I forgot, how does Greta get in here?
I think... Doesn't one of them eat after midnight and becomes Greta?
Oh, maybe. Did you guys
I don't know,
see, was it Megan Thee Stallion dressed up as Greta?
Yeah, I did.
Oh man, my nose is stuffy.
I'm trying to remember what else this chick has been in.
It's funny, we're watching another movie with like a redhead antagonist.
Yeah. And in like a very red, dark velvet room.
Woo.
I'm just trying to remember what else she's been in.
Hey, Wild Man.
Right,
she
was the mom in Home Alone 3.
Max is the English dub, right?
One more time, sorry?
The Monster Zero on HBO Max, that's the English dub, right?
I believe so, yes.
Okay, so I'm not gonna watch on Max. I'm gonna watch off my Blu-ray.
That's fine.
Which
Honestly,
version are we watching?
Astro Monster, both Japanese and English versions are good.
Yeah, actually, I take it back because I just reactivated HBO Max, so I don't have to. Actually, I don't have to because I wasn't planning on renewing it, but I was forced to because of Supergirl.
Well, there's with Gremlins 2 right now. I'm actually watching it on my Drive. I don't have any streaming services for it, so I'm watching it on that.
Well, the thing is, I'm operating the live stream off my laptop, and I'm watching on my TV.
Ah.
Yeah, I got a copy of Gremlins 2 last night. That shot is fucking creepy.
It's pure salacious crumb.
No, it kind of is. The eyes.
Who gave the gremlin crack?
I'm just laughing because they use a Looney Tunes sound effect.
Oh yeah, of course. Bingo.
Oh, look, a video store.
Oh, classic video.
I remember those.
Golden Retriever.
That would have been like one of the best places to live. Right next to a video store.
Yeah. Well, we had shit in video, and we had Video King and Fayetteville.
Yeah, but I mean like right next to it.
Yeah.
Nice product placement for those Twinkies there.
Oh, dude, Supergirl was loaded with product placement. So I gotta stretch my legs out, guys. I've been sitting upright for fucking almost 8 hours.
Well, you've been a champ, man. You're doing great.
Oh, I didn't go to the gym today, man. I wasn't feeling too good this morning, so I didn't go. But I took ibuprofen. I feel a lot better, but
Oh, I've been taking that like crazy this year. Because what is it? I had earlier this year. I actually had gout on my foot. I was in extreme amounts of pain. I just got on ibuprofen. I'm like, oh wow, okay, we're good.
yeah, no, I'm planning to go tomorrow, but hopefully I'm feeling a little bit better. And I go back to work Monday night, and Monday night's my birthday.
Yay, Dick Miller, right?
Just what you see, pal.
But was he 9mm? I actually did make the 45 log slide out of a Nerf gun. It actually does have the laser sighting too, so I actually made that work. It's funny because I found out too that the first Terminator, they were actually going to shoot it in Toronto, but then because Arnold got signed on to do, I think Conan the Destroyer, they had to wait like a year and a half before put the production on pause. And at that point, that's when Cameron was writing Aliens for Fox. So
I gotta ask you, Big Jack, did you see Predator Badlands or no?
I have not seen it yet. I'm only
either.
new to the AVP franchise. I had just maybe about 2 months ago finished up Alien 3 and Predator 2. I actually really liked Alien 3. I didn't mind it. I liked how mean it was.
It's okay. It's better than some of the more recent ones.
And then I thought Predator 2 was batshit insane.
I was like,
no wonder this almost got an NC-17.
I'm sorry. I just feel like there was the first one, and then there's nothing else comes close.
With Predator?
Yeah.
I thought people love Prey.
Prey I heard was good,
but it's still nowhere near. To me, it's nowhere near the first one.
I have seen many reviews of The Predator, and I thought it was one of the most offensive science fiction films I've ever seen in my life.
It was terrible.
That was terrible. You weaponize certain people as your plot point. You take a meme and I hate it. I hate that era we sometimes are in where they say, let's make the meme our entire plot.
Oh, jeez.
Okay, like Jurassic World Dominion, the whole plot was literally just the meme. Dachshund, we got Dachshund here. See, nobody cares. That's the whole
Dominion was
whole
not
movie.
good. It was disappointing.
You know what? How do you take your finale, your supposed finale, and you turn it into Exorcist II: The Heretic? Like that level, and I mean, but because of the locust. How do you turn this into Exorcist II? One of the worst sequels I've ever seen.
There's worse sequels out there.
I think, like, what are some bad ones? Like, you know what? I didn't care for Amazing Spider-Man 2. I love the first Amazing Spider-Man, but
I'm an Amazing
2
Spider-Man movie
productly
defender. I love both those movies.
like
I understand their flaws and recognize their flaws, but I love them mainly because of Andrew Garfield.
I'll say this: No Way Home did fix it a little bit for me. It did fix it a tad. But my biggest problem with the movie is that this is just a Joel Schumacher Spider-Man movie. It just feels like it's Batman Forever. It's literally the plot of Batman Forever. And it's even got like the same like neon lights and colors. Like I keep expecting Spider-Man to spout out spider nipples on a suit.
Yo, wow!
Okay, but that was a damn good spider suit.
We're getting Doomsday trailer next week. 4 of them.
My favorite spider suit is actually the one from the first one, the first Amazing, because I actually like how practical it looked. Out of all the Spider-Man suits, I'm like, we see him make this damn suit. I think even in Sam Raimi's movies, I love those movies, but it's like, who did you contract to make that suit for you, man? And how does he not know you're Spider-Man? The address has to go somewhere.
I mean, the Amazing Spider-Man suit was more comic accurate than Maguire.
But what sold me was the sunglasses lenses on for the eyes. I'm like, sold. That's cool. I just wish he kept that throughout the whole movie because it was like so. It was not only unique. It was like had a cool color pattern, and I actually didn't mind that like a lot of the white was gone. So I actually preferred more the darker look. So.
Oh, there they go. Yummy.
I was like, was that a commercial break? What's going on here? Okay. Why do I feel like these guys stepped off the set of Tim Burton's Batman?
Did that guy flip off the camera?
A mime is a terrible thing to waste.
No, like literally, it looks like they came off the set of the Tim Burton film. I keep expecting the Joker to be like, "Oh, Betty, it's your Uncle Bingo. Time to pay the check." I'll say this: if you have to tell me which one I like more, Batman or Batman Returns, I'm still gonna say Batman Returns. That's a Christmas movie.
I agree, it's a Christmas movie, but I can't put it above 89. I just can't.
It's now become a tradition. I watch it like every Christmas Eve.
Yeah, I watched it too. I watched that. I watched Die Hard. I watched The Night Before, and I watched the Home Alone movies.
Do you prefer one or two?
I like both.
I love both of them. I think one's the better movie, but two is funnier.
Two is way funnier.
Yeah, I think I'll agree
like
with
two
that.
is funnier. I think, and it's also I like the scale of it more.
Well, also I'm a sucker for New York City.
No. Ugh, garbage chute. What a really wonderful idea. What an incredible smell you've discovered.
Oh, gee, that's creepy.
Nah, that's right out of an Alien movie right there.
Well, also the Looney Tunes sound effect. Boing, boing.
I will say I've actually really gotten more into what Joe Dante has done. There's one movie I never saw, and then I was actually Joe Dante himself recommended me watching it. I actually messaged him on Twitter, and he actually said you should watch this. I said okay. I watched Manatee for the first time about 2 years ago. Loved it. Loved Manatee. That might be my favorite movie of his.
Well, that was awkward. I'll give the dude a break.
Nothing happened. Chill.
Women.
Wait, who is John Glover in this movie?
Who? What?
John Glover's in this.
I don't remember.
He was Dr. Woodrow in Batman and Robin. Also, it's funny, when I first watched this, the chick with the glasses, at first I was like, is that Helen Hunt? I swear I thought it was Helen Hunt at first.
Nice hat.
He just got out of auditioning for Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, we landed on the set of Lamb Chop's Play Along. Except the puppets are the gremlins. Actually, that would have been really funny.
I thought in Lamp it was so funny. You ever see that movie with Leslie Nielsen called Wrongfully Accused?
Yes.
Lamb Chop is in the movie. It's so funny. It's so random, but it's funny. Oh, Wildbit, I didn't ask you because you weren't here earlier. What would you say off the top of your head, your top 3 movies of this year, 2025? Since now that we're kind of coming
this year, ooh.
Because I know you've seen a lot of movies.
That's a goof. I would definitely say Thunderbolts is up there.
Really?
I love the story they crafted with that movie. Basically depression being the villain. That was good. I like that.
I like Fantastic Four more than Thunderbolts. That's just me.
Let's see what else. I have to think about all through all the movies I saw this year. Hang on, I could check that actually.
For me, Mission Impossible, The Last Showgirl, and Christie. Those are my 3 favorite movies this year.
I've only seen like a few movies. I didn't really go to the cinemas much.
Oh, I went a lot this year.
Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to think. I'm just even looking at my.
I have a Regal pass. That's why, because Regal movie theaters, I have like the Regal pass, so I try to take advantage of it. Plus,
that makes sense for me.
Plus, Joe Blow has sent me to movies for reviews and interviews. So
I gotta figure out how to do that. Actually, that would actually because I really want to go watch more movies.
Okay.
Like top tier for me, it was like I only saw a few, but I think number 1 for me, I'm gonna say is Frankenstein. I actually really enjoyed Frankenstein. That was really good.
K-pop Demon Hunters. That was phenomenal.
I didn't see that.
Phenomenal. The music alone is worth the movie.
It was a huge hit.
I didn't see. There was one movie I wanted to see this year, but I just never got the time, and that was Primitive War. A lot of people told me to go see that, but I could never find a showing of it. But I will say, actually, you know what? Jurassic World Rebirth, it's not the best, but you know what? It beats the last 2 by far.
It for me, Rebirth did very little to justify its existence.
It did, but like compared to the last 2, it is a much more entertaining film. It did remind me a lot of Jurassic Park 3, and because I've kind of grown to enjoy Part 3 a lot more, giving me that vibe, it's not the best. Like I was hoping for more Lost World, but if you give me JP3 vibes, that's passable. But like you could do a little better than this. But I still enjoy it. Like I was glad we saw the raft scene finally done. I thought the effects didn't look too bad. You know, the animals got to do a lot more on screen. They didn't feel so was it tight and limited. They actually were like the Mosasaurus doing a lot more than he's done in the last few. That was solid. And then number 3 for me is probably like, you know, I didn't mind Superman. I know
it was good. I will say that.
It's not. I mean, like I've seen better, but like I like that we kind of went back to more of the Richard Donner Superman. That's more traditional, and that's a lot better. Like I know. Listen, I like Henry
Man of
Cavill.
Steel had big dick energy. This Superman was a pussy. He was a pussy.
Here's the thing. I'll say this with Snyder's universe. I will give it the benefit of the doubt. All the actors are great casting. Everybody involved, except for Jesse Eisenberg. I'm sorry. That's not Lex Luthor. That's the Riddler. That's not Lex Luthor. That is the Riddler. I am under the impression that Edward Nygma kidnapped Lex Luthor and wore his son's face over his head. I am so convinced that's the Riddler. But with everybody else was fine, and I think Henry Cavill is a fantastic Superman. He was just in a shitty Superman script. That's all it is, and he almost could have done something really great if they didn't pull the plug on it.
It wasn't even a Superman movie. It was Superman and Friends. It was.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with that.
Or as I call it,
a Superman movie, and he only had 2 scenes with Lois Lane, and like. It was all about the Justice Gang. They made him weak.
Can I be honest? I felt it was the closest we're ever going to get to Superman Red Dawn.
James Gunn can't help himself. He has to put himself in the fucking movie. He can't help himself. Like,
it's very. I'll say this. It is very anti-American. That's what shocked me. It is incredibly anti-American.
See, you're Canadian, so that doesn't bother you. It bothers the fuck out of me.
So back to my answers. Final Destination Bloodlines definitely up there. Love that movie.
That was great.
K-pop Demon Hunters, and I'll say Thunderbolts just for the storyline. So yeah, those are probably like not in any particular order, but those are like top 3 this year so far.
Okay.
I was curious about Fantastic Four, but like I just didn't get time.
It was good. I will say it was a good movie.
I grew up with the 2005 movie, so
same.
I did like Deadpool and Wolverine though. I thought that's
was last year.
That was cool. You know what? Actually, Twisters wasn't that bad.
It was okay. Didn't hate it. Didn't love it.
It was. Okay. I saw it when it was streaming. I thought it was fine.
I'll say this: the moment the movie stops and they go to like the girl's mom's house, part of me saying this was supposed to be Helen Hunt, but she turned it down. And it was too late to change it. I just felt like that was supposed to be a legacy character moment, and she didn't want to do it. So they would have been cool to kind of tie it back to the original, but like I think as being more of a that was the moment they said, okay, this is a standalone sequel. This is not meant to be anyway really connected to the original film. I do like, though, actually, that the Twister movies are actually canon to Jurassic Park. Because I think in one of, like, the marketing campaigns for, like, Ms. Raleigh Corporation, there's, like,
Oh, okay, because you went out
because
of
all that
range
research...
disconnected.
Oh.
No, I'm talking to Joe.
There was something where, like, Ms. Raleigh and InGen were actually working with these guys figuring out tornadoes in Oklahoma so that they could try to find a way to kind of keep the weather under control on the island because of all the tropical storms. I think that's hilarious, and I actually do buy that theory.
1, 2, 3, hey. 1, 2, 3, hold on. Okay, wait, I'm making sure my mic's working. Okay.
I can still hear you.
Okay. No, just I wasn't getting any feedback, so I was just looking at the mic. I will say, like, as someone who's watched the first one so many times, man, like, the gremlins, the monster forms, I'm saying, like, they're more unique this time through, whereas in the first movie, they all look the same.
Oh, yeah.
In this one, they all look more, their characters, like, more like caricatures. And
yeah, I would agree with that.
I do wonder who they're going to get for 3, because with 3, because, like, you know, Rick Baker's retired. I don't know if anybody from the first one's available, so the only 2 options would be either Weta Workshop or Jim Henson. I think Jim Henson, I want to see if Jim Henson could do something with these guys.
Oh, they easily could.
Yeah.
I was like, speaking of Jim Henson, giving an honorable mention to a movie that I really liked this year, Five Nights at Freddy's 2.
Oh, yeah,
may not have been like a really good movie, but it was definitely better than the first one, and I had a fun-ass time with that movie.
I'll watch it, because all the critics are bashing it, but the fans apparently love it, so I'll get it.
Oh, yeah, no, as a fan of the franchise, I loved it a lot more than the first one.
I never got
the first one. What's just weird to me is why didn't they release it around Halloween and not release it on
Like, okay, the initial reason was like, oh, screen space, because originally Mortal Kombat 2 was supposed to come out in October, but then it got delayed to May of next year. I don't know why Blumhouse didn't swoop in and take that spot in October.
Part of the movie wasn't finished.
It's so stupid. Just move the movie. You now have a horror movie available to release in October.
I will say, when it comes, like, I've heard the movies have been good. I've never gotten into the franchise. I know a lot of friends have, but I will say the one thing, and it's like, it's not even part of the official canon. It's fan made, but it will not leave my head. Join Us for a Bite is a absolute slapper. That song,
fan music is good for
the song "Join Us for a Bite" is a absolute slapper, and I would hope by the third one that the studio and the people behind Five Nights at Freddy's contact them and say, can we please use your song in the movie? Because it's been used for all the marketing on social media for like people who have seen the movie. And I'm thinking if they get that song in the next movie, they'll make some money.
Is it safe to say, Wild Band, that there's gonna be a third Freddy's movie?
There's gonna be a third one. It's already made over $100 million at the box office on a $26 million budget.
Yeah, they got their money back. They're doing part 3.
Well, I didn't know if they like left the ending open or not.
Oh no, there's 2 post-credit stingers. So yeah, we're getting a third one.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, it
Like I
comes.
said,
It's
I think
already coming to.
We're in like a golden age of video game movies. We really are.
Yeah, Five Nights at Freddy's 2 is already coming to digital retailers later this month. Stupid, but it's happening.
You know, it's funny because with the Sonic movies and everything, you know what I kind of want to see if they could do like an animated film on it? I kind of want to see a Spyro movie made.
Yeah, I would, like you should say, I think an animated movie would probably be.
Because I love the trilogy on PS1. That's like my go-to PS1 games. But I would love to see a Spyro film.
I wouldn't mind.
Like at least based on
give me
the
a
first
Metroid
game.
movie first. That's the video game movie I've been waiting for. Give me Metroid.
Yeah, I don't know why, but if you could get best cameo in the movie, Leonard Maltin. I was kind of like, what are you doing here?
No, I love the Hulk Hogan cameo. So funny.
What's funny, I think the story behind this is that he actually hated the first one. So then Joe Dante's like, do you want to satire your review in our movie? And so like this was all basically a satirical take on his. Apparently he bashed the first Gremlins. He hated it. So I think the first time I ever saw Leonard Maltin, it was on the 1994, 95.
You're dead. They're playing Faith No More. That was Faith No More. Surprise, you're dead. That's song they were just playing there.
Yeah. First time I heard of Leonard Maltin was on the THX releases of Star Wars when he did a really good interview with George Lucas on those. Those were fun. I heard he's actually a really nice guy.
I forgot about this.
It's just so funny. We have such a serious horror actor in a goofy scene.
Oh, there's that behind the scenes when he was making the episode 2, and George Lucas brought like a maquette of Yoda for him so he can know what he was like working with, and he didn't show the front of Yoda's face, and he implanted vampire teeth in Yoda's mouth, and he turns it around, he's like, your ultimate opponent, a vampire, and Christopher Lee's like, I make absolutely no comment whatsoever.
He said, I didn't think you'd do that to me, George.
I really didn't.
Johnny Cage.
I don't know why. I want to see Malcolm McDowell voice one of these things. Hello, I'm a British person. So when I was first hearing him, at first I thought it was Tim Curry. I love this reference. Okay, yeah, because Batman '89 had just come out about 6 months prior in '89. And I love how this is just a big, giant reference to that when it goes out the window.
I'm that gremlin.
That's a great. There's the Man Bat for you guys.
Yeah.
That's the Batman villain I want them to do in live action. I want the Man Bat so bad. Because imagine what you could do with that as like a special effect, like, you know, mocap or puppetry, animatronics. Like, you could do something really cool with him.
Yeah. I'll be right back.
This was probably like the easiest paycheck for Christopher Lee.
Yeah.
It's like, Joe, I don't know what you're doing, but I'll do it because it looks fun.
Stop motion.
Oh, the stop motion's beautiful.
It's trippy, but yes.
Was that who did the animation? Was it Randy Cook or I don't know who did. Yeah, there's the Batman reference. Why do I? Well, hey, it's in New York. Why do I want to see this thing fight Q the Winged Serpent? Yeah, but I wonder who did the animation. I wonder if it was like Phil Tippett or something. It would be funny if one of them had like red hair and glasses and went, "Hello, Ghostbusters." Actually, there you go. Ghostbusters versus Gremlins. Let's get that movie down.
Well, that could be fun.
I mean, like, imagine if Dan Aykroyd came in, like, just, like, saw this, like, no, we're not handling this.
Yikes, that is chaotic.
It is a well-shot movie.
It is.
Up top, you just see Peter and Spider-Man and Dr. Octopus fighting each other. Notice the background actors, they're looking at Dick Miller like, what the hell is he doing? Because apparently, yeah, they shot this in legit New York, and those are real just pass-buyers. They're like, what the hell is he doing? How do they not see this big bat thing flying around?
You can see that one guy looking, but everyone. Oh, there we go.
Everybody's worst enemy, cement.
And That's great. Oh, product placement.
This movie brought to you by Lego.
Oh yeah, and they actually, it's ironic. Now they have made Lego Gremlins.
Was it a cow? What was all these animals?
Where are the animals fucking
I
coming
don't know.
from? That's just so random.
Random camel. It'd be funny if you find out this entire thing is just a Voyager holodeck program.
Is this the Hulk Hogan part? Is this the Hulk Hogan part?
Yep.
Yes.
See, what I love here is that it suddenly becomes a William Castle movie, like the Tingler.
Nudie.
Apparently, was it the TV version is a lot different, or like the VHS version where it has like John Wayne.
Oh. That's a reference to the first movie, right?
I think so.
There he is!
There he
Oh,
is!
damn.
You know what really sucks? So he was a guest at Fan Expo this year, you know, he passed away, and they had to do, like, kind of do a little thing for him. But what's so sad is that Christopher Lloyd was at this con too, so we almost got a Suburban Commando reunion. That's actually one of the best fourth wall jokes I've ever seen in my life.
It's just so funny when he throws the popcorn. In the flush, baby.
Another TV says, a man has fallen into the river, Lego City.
Jesus!
Static Shock.
Listen, I think that's what everybody was on when this movie was made.
Like I said, Jack, watch the Key and Peele parody for Gremlins 2. You will laugh.
Oh, here we go.
Oh boy, the reason why this movie was selected for this charity.
Jesus.
And if I recall, isn't she like the only gremlin that survives?
I think so.
Yeah, she's the only one that survives.
Yeah, because how else are we gonna get Gremlins 3?
There's the theme.
Here we go.
What a hunk. You know your feelings.
I just gotta get my charger. Battery on my phone's almost dead.
It's crazy. How often do you see man rape in a film?
This is really funny. Like, this is actually really funny. Also, I think we have another. We hit another goal. Somebody we got some more stuff in the thing.
Holy shit balls!
Yeah.
3,055. Who just donated?
I don't know. Dude. I just saw like, whoa.
Oh wait, I gotta refresh this. Hang on. I gotta refresh it. Oh my god, dude! I can't believe we hit this much. Joe Blow.
Nice.
Oh
Yo.
my god, Joe Blow. Holy shit balls. Burge, thank you so much. Wow.
Joe Blow to the rescue.
Oh, there's a Stallone.
Yep.
Hold on, I gotta send a little thank you real quick.
That's awesome.
Bro, $3,055.
That's insane.
That's awesome. That's a record.
Oh my god, dude.
That's a record.
Oh my god. Oh, by the way, we haven't been disconnected. How about that?
We still got one more movie to do.
Well, I gotta tell my mom.
That's amazing, man. We're so proud of you.
Thank you. Burge is a very generous man. He is. I'm proud to work for him. Hold on, I gotta tell Tabunk. Yes! Slayer! It's raining blood from Slayer. Or no, it's Angel of Death. It's Angel of Death. So we got Angel of Death from Slayer, and we got Surprise You're Dead from Faith No More. And guys, we still got one more movie. Holy shit balls. We just made NerdCage Life history, bro.
Yeah.
Look, it's Marv.
Yeah.
It's Marv. When he gets electrocuted.
$3,055, man. So if you add up like all the campaigns we've done,
It shows you in there.
yeah, I know. Hold on. Let's see how much we've done in the past 4 years here. Hang on. I think it just goes like this. $7,556 raised the last 4 years.
That's
Nice.
incredible.
Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, I got a couple more people I'm going to call too. No, I think it's the Lost World, isn't it?
Yeah, no, Beast for 20,000 Phantoms.
Oh, yeah, 20,000 Phantoms, yep. Oh, we just got a little bit more. $5.
Nice. Yep, 3060.
Oh, thank you. Big Jack Films and Honey Bear, thank you. Oh, also
Yeah,
my
yeah.
aunt and uncle donated 100. Let me shoot them a text message.
Nice. I guess you could say it's 360, kind of, technically.
Yeah, it's just the only thing now. Now you guys are putting pressure on me next year.
Oh boy. Do we raise it? Do we raise the stakes to 4,000?
Well, remember, we got some big donos. We have some outliers, so
yeah, true.
We might just keep the same goal, honestly, just because we have some, because half of these donations have been like outliers. But
do we up the prizes? That's the question. Do we up the prizes?
No, because I'll go broke. But I will absolutely
go broke.
I will absolutely give away another Switch, though. I mean, it obviously worked. People are making donations. They want to win a Switch, so I'm willing to do it again. I mean, to be fair, Joe and I, we split 50-50 on the Switch, too. But it's working. I figured, I'd rather just do the Switch giveaway. I think it's a little easier than doing T-shirts and hoodies.
Fair.
Plus, the Switch 2 should be still be relevant next year.
Do that or the
oh yeah. I mean, a lot of kids are about to get it for Christmas.
Well, that or the Steam Cube or the Steam Box. I don't know. The Steam Box has my attention.
I totally forgot I still have the Dubby things up behind me.
I did put out the call too on a YouTube short for this, and it's gotten over 1,000 views. So
awesome.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
probably
no,
also
I
got
threw.
word out.
So I did YouTube promotions on my on the the commercial that we made, and it's got like almost 20,000 views, but I don't know how many of those views translated to. But that's okay. We hit our goal. That's all that matters. Doesn't matter where they came.
Yeah.
I'll say too, if you ever want to if I ever come back on to NerdCage at some point, if you want to do promotions on my end, you are more than welcome to use clips from my show to help promote it or whatever. So they're Bob's your uncle.
I appreciate it. I'll just say this, guys. I don't know if you guys heard me say it earlier. Joe and we're gonna map out the whole year, and we're gonna really focus on, because there's so many milestone movies, like anniversaries, and we have 5 video game movies coming out, and we have 4 comic book movies coming out. So we're gonna be covering a lot of fucking movies, do a lot of movie discussions.
Oh yeah.
I would like to do another Mount Rushmore video. I would like to do another fight critique video. Joe and I we'll do. Me and Joe will do more top 10s, and I don't know how many celebrity guests we're going to be able to nab next year. Because I'm not gonna lie to you, that's getting harder and harder as time goes on. You think it'd be the other way around, but we're gonna really focus on watch parties and look back discussions for sure, because there's so many milestones next year.
There's 2 movies I know that have their 30th anniversary next year. One of them is actually one of my personal favorite films. Dragonheart has its 30th anniversary next year. And so does my favorite Disney film, The Hunchback of Notre Dame, that has its 30th anniversary next year. I.e., the ballsiest Disney movie ever made. That go back and watch that. You're just oh my god.
We plan on doing the 40th anniversary of Highlander. We plan on doing Jingle All the Way, because that turns 30.
Yes.
We plan on
Hog
doing
76.
We plan
50th anniversary.
Oh wait, hold on. We're gonna do Nutty Professor. Now here's the big one, and I want to do it with you guys. I have not seen King Kong Lives.
Oh,
Let's go. Okay. We have to do it for next year's holiday thing. For this, we have to do it for this.
No, I want to do its own thing. I want to do it on the anniversary of the movie.
It'll probably be, because that was in December. It was released in December 1986. Yeah. December 1986. So it would make sense to put it on this.
Hang on a second, because I don't think it's streaming anywhere. So we might.
I have an HD copy.
Well, I'm just saying, I'd rather do it separate from the charity stream. I really want to take it in.
It's fun. If you look at it as sort of a what if. Linda Hamilton's actually really good.
It's the only King Kong movie I have not seen.
It's charming. It's charmingly bad.
But I'm just saying, I absolutely want to watch it with you guys. I know all of you guys have seen it. I've never seen it.
I've seen it many a times. I've been to the studio where they filmed it. I have one of the props from it. I got a poster, an official poster framed of it. Oh, count me in. I have stories behind that movie I've discovered.
Here we go,
Night,
Rambo.
bloodsucker.
Just see it. I was that. I love that line in one of the Rambos where it's just "fuck him." I just see Gizmo do it. Fuck him. Fuck him. How funny would it be if in Gremlins 3 they actually meet the critters? That'd be hilarious if they met the critters.
Didn't they do a reboot of that?
I think so, yeah. I have a question, by the way, Jay.
Yeah.
Rambo the game for the 360, is it as bad as people said it was?
I've never played it.
Really?
Yeah.
I know. What is it? Angry Joe played it back when it came out. He said it was garbage. That's actually one of his funniest videos. I heard it's bad.
Well, to be fair, the Rocky games are kind of bad too.
They're fun. I will say the Rocky games on Xbox were fun.
I kind of want to play the PS2 one just for the glitches.
The Glitch Gremlin.
Hey, there you go.
It's a Clubberfuck.
It's a Clubberfuck. It's great. James is fun to work with at times. He's actually like a really cool guy to work with. I'm just gonna get another drink before the next movie.
She's trauma dumping. He's like, we don't have time for this.
Also, Terminator 2 turns 35.
Dun, 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 dun.
We're gonna do a watch
Love
party
that
for
movie.
that.
Which one?
Terminator 2 turns 35. We're gonna do a watch party because we already did a look back. So
I'm down for that.
New York, New York.
Thing is with watch parties, do we do especially with T2?
Oh, we can
theatrical or director's cut?
Director's cut. Director's cut.
Yeah, I like the director's cut a lot more.
Yeah, so do I. It just sucks though. I don't know. Do you guys have the 4K of Terminator 2?
I do actually.
I have a digital copy, so I should be
the
fine.
4K, the theatrical version's in 4K, but the director's cut's 1080p.
I think I have the director's cut. At the very least, I think it's upscaled to 4K.
I need to get. I want to get. Actually, it's funny. I want to start getting some of these movies on Laserdisc.
Let me double check this.
I just picked up the.
It comes with the 4K, but the 4K is only the theatrical cut, and the director's cut's not in 4K.
Wait, did I not? Okay, I don't think I downloaded it yet.
Just gonna quickly. Actually, speaking of, I'm gonna get my copy of. Because funny is, I realized I looked at my archives thinking, oh, we're watching Galore. I got that set up. I don't have the movie, so I had to grab it off my other phone. So I'm just gonna quickly plug that in.
Oh, you've got to be Thunder.
All right, I gotta shut the door. I'm getting cold. I'll be right back. I'm shutting my door.
Okay.
All right.
Friggin' cold. Oh, and another watch party I'm gonna do. We're doing trifecta because it's one of my favorite movies of all time. Daimajin.
Oh, Daimajin, that's a good one.
Turns 60. We're gonna do all three movies, not the same night though. We're gonna do like Friday. We'll do like Thursday, Friday, Saturday. We'll do one movie each night. Because Daimajin's like one of my all-time favorite fucking movies, and I was like, "Fuck it, we'll watch all three of them." Plus, all three of them came out in the same year.
Oh, Jumanji was Jumanji 95 or 96?
I think
95.
it was. Yeah, this year.
I remember because I saw it in theaters. I was in 3rd grade. I remember like it was yesterday.
Yeah, 96 for movies was a little dry.
W-I-I-I.
Loogie.
I'm kind of glad I'm watching this with subtitles because I don't know if I'd be able to understand what the fuck they're saying.
Oh yeah, no, I had to watch this with subtitles too.
I like how they also got creative in how to kill them.
I think there's like, what, 10 minutes left of the movie?
Yeah, I will say that one thing, a little minor thing about the movie. I do think it is a little too long, like a little dragged out by the end.
Well, Supergirl.
Well, yeah, but like, you know, this would have benefited from being a little bit shorter. I think like maybe one too many gags.
Of course, I had to throw in a Wizard of Oz reference.
2028, 30th anniversary.
Oh. Rumor has it they're doing a sequel.
To what?
Do you remember the movie from the 90s called Small Soldiers?
Oh, I love that
I heard about that.
Yeah, apparently rumor has it they're working on the second sequel.
That movie actually scared the shit out of me as a kid.
Dennis Leary's still the boss.
Yeah, I was gonna say those little bastards were trying to kill people.
It's a small
They
world.
they rebuild the commander from the first one, and now he's like even more like crazy.
Tommy Lee Jones is how old now?
Yeah, Tommy Lee Jones was the lead bad guy. Yeah. Speaking of Tommy Lee Jones, apparently they're doing another Men in Black.
Supposedly they're doing another one. Yeah.
I'm sorry that they had no reason to go past the third one. Like
the third one was really good.
Here's my only suggestion to Sony, who owns it. Finally break the mold and just do a crossover with Ghostbusters.
I'm so down for that.
Because they're both based in New York, and they're both fighting supernatural beings. What if there's like ghost aliens?
I mean, that was supposed to be there was a failed crossover between Godzilla the series, Extreme Ghostbusters, and Men in Black the series because they were all done by the same animation company.
Really?
Yeah, there was a failed crossover between those three properties.
Okay, that actually would have been cool.
Right, alien ghosts and Godzilla and the Heat King gotta fight them.
Stay Puft fighting Zilla sounds amazing. But that's the only way you can do another Men in Black. I would just, at this point, because Ghostbusters has now become has kind of made a huge comeback, I would definitely just do that.
I still haven't seen Frozen Empire yet.
It's decent. It's not as good as Afterlife, but it's decent.
It's kind of like Ghostbusters 2. What's interesting is that, like, I never got into Ghostbusters as a kid. I only knew about the Universal Studios show. But then, like, after Afterlife came out, I'm like, you know what? I could kind of dig Ghostbusters. And then I saw the sequel, I'm like, all right, yep, I like this. I like Ghostbusters. It's cool.
Well, Joe,
remember also, I'm a kid of the '90s. I was
cartoon was huge.
The thing is, you gotta remember, I'm a '90s kid, so like Ghostbusters was before my time. So I kind of missed. It's the same thing with Ninja Turtles. I missed out on it. I missed out on the hype.
Well, all those movies you're talking about, I saw the cartoons first. Like I
Well,
saw
yeah, that's the thing. Like
before I saw the movie. Same with Beetlejuice. I saw the Beetlejuice cartoon before I saw the movie. Fucking.
Well, that's another one. Like I
Toxic
knew about the
Avenger.
cartoon.
I saw that cartoon before I saw the movie. Same with RoboCop. Like all these fucking cartoons I saw before. Then I went back and saw the movies.
Well, you know what's so funny is like a lot of those cartoons you grew up with, that were based on those. They were all done here in Toronto. They were all done under Nevada. Did a lot of those cartoons. I think they also did. What was it? I mean, they also got we did Inspector Gadget. So we did that. We did Care Bears. A lot of that was based around here. So. What was it? I know a friend of mine, John Stalker, he was mainly in Care Bears, but he was also he was in like Star Wars droids and Ewoks, which was cool.
Nice. My sister was all about Care Bears.
Care Bears was a good show. I like the second run, not the original run, like the one that like kind of where the 3 movies they did were based on that shit, like with like No Heart and stuff. That stuff was awesome.
Oh, I don't know. That's a bit of a stretch, but hey.
Oh, I realized another sequel that took place in Manhattan with this is Short Circuit 2. They did Short Circuit 2 in Manhattan. Well, you know what's funny though? What I love is they when they got to the ending where Johnny Five is declared a citizen, they didn't have it was actually a reshoot. They didn't have time to film it in New York, so they actually filmed the ending in Toronto by Courthouse Square. That looks New York enough.
It's flexible.
That's the crazy thing about Toronto too. It can at times now double for Manhattan. I know.
So many movies filmed there.
I mean, I'll say this. I will say one good thing about the Snyderverse that I really liked. I did like that Toronto finally became Gotham City. Like, it was Gotham, mainly in Suicide Squad. Because for me, I was like, you know what? I grew up in Toronto. For me, it's always reminding me of Gotham. So I'm glad that the movie studios finally said, let's just use the city for Gotham now. And ironically now, it kind of is Gotham today.
I'm so holding out hope we get the Ayer cut someday.
I would like to say there's a lot of stuff that when they shot it here, they cut out, and I'm like, I want to see more of that chase, like the car chase with the Lamborghini and the Batmobile, because that was actually done right down Yonge and Dundas Square, which I go to all the time, and ironically, they filmed the climax of the Incredible Hulk there. They filmed the fight between Hulk and Abomination, same street.
Yeah.
So
shout out to Tommy from Real Talk. He was actually in Toronto when they shot Suicide Squad.
Oh yeah, I saw a few. I saw it there when they were filming a few times. It was one of the biggest things we had in a while. Like, people were going crazy when we were filming it here.
I'm just laughing because you can hear the gremlins singing in the background.
Even though they're supposed to be dead.
I just love the fact this pretty much ends with gremlin fucking.
Well, I wouldn't say that. It's more like gremlin rape.
Yeah.
Actually, how funny would it be the third one? The way the gremlins come back is actually basically she procreated. And they're like,
that's consensual.
It's basically part gremlin, part human. But that's the next one. I would say the next one they go take the White House.
All right, that was Gremlins 2.
All right, quick break, guys. We'll be back, but it's the finale time. Wild Band, what are we watching?
Next up, personal favorite of mine, especially from the Showa era. Ladies and gentlemen, for the final cheesy movies for charity movie, we'll be watching Invasion of Astro Monster.
My second favorite Godzilla movie of all time.
AKA this.
Yes, the Victory Dance Godzilla
Or as I
movie.
call it's very ballerina. I want to put it, put up a Godzilla in a tutu.
But yeah, that's the final movie for cheesy movies for charity 4, Invasion of Astro Monster.
So give us like 5 minutes or so. Just a heads up, guys. We are going to be watching the English dub version that's on HBO Max.
Yeah.
Even though I don't really think it makes a difference because I think the runtime's like exactly the same.
Is it like an hour? Is it like an hour and like 34 minutes?
Give or take, yeah.
Okay, yeah. I had to grab a copy beforehand. I'm also gonna bag my last bag of popcorn for this one. So
yeah. All right, so guys, give us 5 minutes. So we're probably gonna be going a little bit. We'll probably end like right at 10 o'clock. So we'll be back, guys. We'll be back. Oh yeah, before I do anything else. Okay, good. Let's turn up. All right, intermission.
Get over here! Hi, I'm martial art master Daniel Pacino. You know me as the original Johnny Cage, Scorpion, Sub-Zero, Reptile, and Smoke. You are tuning in to NerdCage Live on YouTube, Twitter, Twitch. Don't miss an episode or you'll get caged. So let's finish him.
Do you find yourself plagued by indecision, unsure whether to take action, or even to get involved at all? You need to call Elder Gods Consulting. Here at EGC, we pride ourselves on being experts at indecision and inaction. There's no need to fear. The Elder Gods are here.
I do not understand. How can you fear the Elder Gods?
Exactly. You really shouldn't be afraid. In fact, according to the latest reviews, we're #1 in the category of toothless worms. So go ahead and call 1-800-ELDER-GOD now. Operators are standing by. Good credit, bad credit, it doesn't matter. Remember, every time you stop by for a consultation, you're allowed 3 questions. So bring a friend, bring an enemy, or just come alone. But come on up to Elder Gods Consulting. Don't expect results, just consults.
This is Anthony Marquez, better known as Kung Lao for Mortal Kombat. Make sure to like and subscribe to NerdCage Live. Be there. Us.
Our mission is local and global. We're constantly developing new therapies for rare pediatric cancer, and we share our information globally, and that's the hallmark of St. Jude.
You ever feel like your get up and go just got up and went? You know what you need? Lightning in a bottle. Yes, lightning in a bottle is here. This drink will give you exactly the jolt of energy you've been looking for. Save the day with blue raspberry, or embrace your inner dark side with the black cherry flavor. This will give you the surge of godlike power you need just to make it through the day. Plus, it's got electrolytes. So fuel up and prepare yourself for battle with the greatest energy drink the realms have ever seen. Lightning in a bottle.
Hello, this is Finn McKenty, aka the Punk Rock MBA. Please, I would love it if you would do me a huge favor and like and subscribe to NerdCage Live right now.
Our mission is local and global. We're constantly developing new therapies for rare pediatric cancer, and we share our information globally, and that's the hallmark of St. Jude.
After centuries of dispensing justice, the High Courts of Outworld is finally coming to a TV near you. See how your Emperor, in his infinite wisdom, arrives at his verdicts and decides who's guilty and who's innocent. Here's a hint. No one's innocent. The penalty for stealing, death. The penalty for interfering in Outworld affairs, death. Sensing a theme? So tune in to Trial by Combat, weekdays at 4:30 after Judge Judy, and find out who lives and who will die.
Hi, David Wise here, composer of Donkey Kong Country and many, many others. And I'm just saying, like and subscribe to NerdCage Live.
I knew that St. Jude was a children's hospital for cancer and hematology. I knew that no one ever received a bill from St. Jude, but I in no way understood the scope of how amazingly and how completely they take care of their patients and their families.
Join the battle to save lives by supporting St. Jude Children's Research Hospital.
Here at St. Jude, you don't ever have to worry about how much treatment costs. You never get a bill, ever, for any of it.
They make it so that our only battle and our only concern is taking care of him and making him comfortable, and making sure that we're there to support him in every way. Any other concern that we could have, St. Jude took care of completely.
The all-new Dragon Jets are here. Rated best in its class by Consumer Reports, this all-terrain vehicle is perfect for land, sea, and air. Sleek, aerodynamic, 50,000 horsepower, capable of reaching speeds up to Mach 4. Comes equipped with Bluetooth for making hands-free calls. And state-of-the-art missile defense system. Don't just settle for any old flying vehicle. Head on over to your local Dragon Jet dealer now. Financing available.
Hi, I'm Leah Montalongo, the OG Sindel. Please like, subscribe to NerdCage Live.
James was diagnosed at 3 months old with neuroblastoma. We went from thinking we had a healthy little boy to all of a sudden we had this super serious cancer. It was heartbreaking. He had chemotherapy until he was just under a year old. And at that point, he was in remission.
Went that way for a year and then relapsed February of 2023. And here we are finishing up treatment, hopefully.
The research is extremely important. Anything we can do to support research and find more cures is worth it.
Knowing that it's contributing something, like one more piece of the puzzle to curing this horrible disease. We all want the same thing. We all want our children to live and have long, meaningful lives.
Test your personality. Learn about yourself and have fun taking our personality quizzes. You see, our computer experts have been hard at work designing scientifically accurate personality tests. After defeating invaders from other dimensions, get tested on the different dimensions of you. Our most popular being, what kind of animal are you? After a series of grueling questions, you can find out what's your spirit animal.
This was just another one of Nightwolf's crazy tests?
A penguin? Oh, get out of here!
A vulture? Yeah, I could see that.
You gotta admit, taking an online quiz definitely beats doing it the old-fashioned way.
What is your spirit animal?
Jaguar, why do you ask?
Doing a survey. Well, survey completed, so take her easy.
You didn't ask me, but if you had, the answer I would have given is doggy.
So hop online and take the personality quiz. Like there's really no other way to find out what kind of person you are.
Hey, what's up, MK World? This is John Turk from Mortal Kombat, the Unmasked Sub-Zero, Shang Tsung, Scorpion, Ermac, Smoke, and all the ninjas. Hey, we're on Nerd Cave right now, so like and subscribe and check out our site, and thanks for stopping in.
In the U.S., 1 in 5 children with cancer will not survive. But there is hope because of you. Help give them more time, more milestones, more tomorrows. Because every child deserves a chance to grow up. Give them tomorrow. Support St. Jude today.
NerdCage Live and gaming are a perfect match! Shoot the J, Joe! Okay. Shoot it! Alright! Over on NerdCage Live on Twitch, Jay and Joe go live. Call me Bazooka Joe. It's all about you. Kaboom! Playing both old school and new school games every Tuesday night. Ooh, what a sight! Jay, stop looking at her face and run. But she's so beautiful. So be sure to follow NerdCage Live on Twitch. Run for your life, Joe. Run for your life, Joe. Running. Run faster. Oh no, Joe. The galaxy's doomed because of you. To scratch your gaming itch. Oh, nice kick, Joe. Thank you. Yo, that's f***ing diabolical. Wait. Yo! That's twitch.tv/NerdCageLive.
Hi, Heather the Heart here. Make sure you like, subscribe, follow NerdCage Live.
In the U.S., 1 in 5 children with cancer will not survive. But there is hope because of you. Help give them more birthdays, more moments, more tomorrows, because every child deserves a chance to grow up. Give them tomorrow. Support St. Jude today.
This is Ernie C. from Body Count. You're tuned into NerdCage. Can you like and subscribe?
Why be at the forefront of childhood cancer research? At St. Jude, we do it because every innovation we make is a moment we give to children with cancer everywhere. But we can't do it without you. Help St. Jude give children with cancer more moments. Moments that can last a lifetime.
Hey, this is Joe White, the voice of Chris Redfield from Resident Evil Remake from 2002, a million years ago. Hey, you know what? If you're a cool person and you like people to know that you're cool, you can like and subscribe NerdCage Live, and that will increase your street cred by a huge percentage. So I highly recommend you do that now. Just, do the thing with the buttons and stuff. Like and subscribe to NerdCage. Do it.
All right, you're now about to witness the strength of Geek Knowledge for round 5 as we are part of Cheesy Movies for Charity 4, Alien Babes Galore. And Joe, what are we watching?
Invasion of Astro Monster.
All right, so here's a movie that we've all seen many times. So Joe, I'll start with you. Invasion of Astro Monster. Your feelings towards it and your excitement.
Like I said, I watched it with you for the first time, and it's a lot of cheesy goodness, but you get everything you pretty much ever wanted out of this film.
Yes, and also real quick, shout out to everybody who's donated. Where is the... Over here. Because we switch our headphones out. Hang on. We're bringing Jack back. Hey, hang on. I might have to do this real quick. Where is it? Zoom. Got it. All right, Jack. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. You should be in.
Yep, testing. Is this thing on?
Yep,
Is this thing on? Okay. Also, hi, Hina. Good to see you in the chat. Hina's one of my colleagues. Good to see you.
Well, hello. Thank you for coming in. But yeah, we've raised $3,060 of a goal of $2,500, so we crushed our goal by $500, man.
We need to put the Godzilla victory dance in there.
Yes. So Jack, go
Happy
ahead.
moment.
So Jack, real quick, man, Invasion of Astro Monster, your feelings towards the movie and whatnot, and your memories.
So, I didn't know this movie existed until Godzilla-thon by James Rolfe. I finally found a copy on VHS, watched it once. Then, next time I tried to watch it, my VCR ate the tape, and then I had to buy a new one. And then it's one of the Godzilla movies I've seen the least amount. Okay. And the one thing I will say is, like, the last time I watched this was when TCM, Turner Classic Movies, did a whole Godzilla-thon for Halloween when they got the Criterion Collection series in the piece. So that was my memories watching this movie, was just seeing it briefly on it. And I mean, when it comes to like King Ghidorah films, I'm more partial to Godzilla vs. King Ghidorah or Godzilla King of the Monsters 2019. Like, those are my sort of go-to Ghidorah films.
Okay, so this is my second favorite Godzilla movie of all time. This movie has big dick energy. This is the best cast that Toho ever assembled. Fucking Nick Adams, Akira,
Takarada?
Yeah, Akira Takarada. Kumi Mizuno. Like, this is hands down the best fucking cast Toho ever assembled. Big dick energy. Like, every single scene's entertaining. We get to see Godzilla be the destructive force and the hero in one film. A great tag team with Rodan. An outer space scene. A stupid dance.
The meme.
An excellent score from Akira Ifukube, like probably one of his best scores from this era. This is a perfect Godzilla movie. This is, again,
is this still Ishiro Honda?
Yeah, Ichiro Honda directed. Yeah, and what's his face, the special effects guy.
Eiji Tsuburaya.
Yeah, Tsuburaya was one of the. This was the second to last one he did before Destroy All Monsters. Like, this is peak Toho here, man. This is peak golden era of Toho. The best cast, best director, this is Toho's best in this very film. The only movie that's better than this, in my opinion, is G-54. It's the only movie I put above. This is my favorite Godzilla movie of all time, next to G-54. Having Nick Adams, Ginger, trying to fuck an alien babe. I fucking love this movie, and it's just. I know people debate which one's better, Ghidorah the Three-Headed Monster. I like this more, but they're both.
I will take this over Ghidorah. I will take this over. I mean, for me, like, the Showa era, like, top tier for me has always been OG Gojira, King Kong versus Godzilla, and Godzilla versus Mechagodzilla. Those are always my go-tos in the Showa era.
Like I said, this is just high energy all the way around. Also, if you're a fan of, like, War of the Worlds, it kind of has that twist in there too.
It's a little bit of Star Trek, a little bit of Star Trek too. Although this is before Star Trek.
Star Trek, same year, 1966, I think, yeah, or 65.
Yeah.
And then also, if you ever seen this movie called The Mysterians from like 1957, it's kind of like that one too. That's another Toho film, but yeah. We're gonna be watching the American dub. I prefer the Japanese dub. But I'm perfectly fine with the American dub because at least it gives us Nick Adams, everything in, Nick Adams' voice. But yeah, I fucking love this movie and I can't wait to get into it here. So, all right, guys, you guys queued up and ready?
Yeah, I'm all ready to go.
Okay, here we go. Countdown: 10, 9,
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Left off. Left off.
Again, thanks to everybody who hung out with us all day.
Everybody in the chat, everybody who's watching anonymously, Honey Bear, Hina, JT is Reborn, Brian Kingsley.
We've got the Toho logo. In case you're wondering where we're at, we're at the Toho logo.
The music's fantastic.
Yeah, I think, like I said, I think this is one of Ifukube's best scores, man. Probably not like his best, but I think the best from this era.
It's also very anonymous, too. It's very, like, ooh, ominous. Like, ooh, something's gonna happen. I do know, I think one of the first things I ever saw of this movie was the Godzilla dance. Like, that's the most iconic moment of the film.
If I'm not mistaken, there was a huge fuss about that behind the scenes. So, like, Ichiro Honda did not want it in the movie, but Tsuburaya did, and I guess the dance, it was like the Macarena of the '60s in Japan. Like it was a trendy dance. It was big at the time, and that's why it's in there. It was.
Well, it's also like, you know what it was? It's 1966. It was Star Trek, but then also Batman had come out. So Godzilla's kind of doing a little bit of the Bat 2C.
Oh,
he's doing a little bit of that too.
This was 1965. Okay, yeah, this was 65.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, it didn't come to America until 1970, but this came in Japan in 1965. Oh, the effects are so cheese, but I love it.
I love miniature. Like, listen, I'll say this with little minor plug-in with my episode 3 review coming out next week. There was something about using miniatures that there's something so fun about that. It's so much fun to work with those.
Yeah, honestly, you know what's more impressive than the miniatures to me is the backgrounds, the space backgrounds.
The sets are great in this.
Yeah. Yeah, I like I said, I love Nick Adams, like big dick energy in this movie.
Don't you mean Big Nick Adams?
Oh man, Kumi Mizuno was such a babe in this movie.
What makes it work, I realize, like that classic sci-fi, it's the square panels and the square buttons. Like practically everywhere. Everything's square.
Oh. I should probably grab it. So, I was lucky enough to meet Akira Takarada before he passed away.
Oh, nice!
Check this out, guys. There we go. I have to for this. So check this out. I had 2 autographs signed by Takarada, and I had to have this. Takarada signed this.
Oh, that's nice. That's nice.
I'll cherish it forever. And this was a year before he died.
I'm trying to think of like what's Actually, I'll show this off. I mean, might as well show off some kaiju stuff. Got this poster of Cog 76, and it's signed by 2 people who worked on it. Let me just go here. This one here is Peter Cullen, the voice of Optimus, because he was the voice of Kong in the movie. He did all the vocals.
Okay.
Yeah, but the top one is the late Rene Auberjonois, who was Roy Bagley, the oil specialist.
Oh, okay.
The guy with the hat. He saw him at a Comic-Con, and most people know him from Star Trek Deep Space Nine. He was in that. He was in Voyager. I can't remember if it was Deep Space Nine or Voyager. He was also in The Little Mermaid. He's been in a ton of movies, and he had no line when I was there, so I got to talk to him for a bit about the movie, but he signed it, and then like a year later, he passed away. So I was like, I got very lucky getting him to sign my poster. So this is one of my cherished pieces.
Yeah, no, when we get off air, Jack, I'll show you the picture. It's on my Facebook, but I got the picture. I got a really great picture of Takarada. Oh my god, I had my glasses on too. Before my glasses.
Well, I just actually got back from a Comic-Con about a month ago with Honeybear. We met up with the Sailor Moon cast from the original 90s dub. I hadn't seen them since COVID. They were just like, they're awesome to talk to. I got the whole cast to sign a picture for my for Honey Bear for Christmas, so I got her that as a little Christmas present, which was nice. Ironically, like half the cast of Sailor Moon also were on Care Bears. You know what I always love in movies like this, like the dioramas they make of like the solar systems or like something like who do they get to make that stuff?
Bird just turning down the Switch 2 entry.
By the way, anybody watching in the stream, if you're interested also, still linked down below. If any of you guys want to donate to the St. Jude's Children's Hospital, the thing is still going.
Doomzilla, thanks for coming in, man.
Good to see you, Doomzilla.
So another thing I love about this movie, Jack.
Mm-hmm.
The hero of this movie is Tetsui. Tetsui,
the nerd?
Yes, and here's why. So you just saw just a few minutes ago that he had the lady alarm, which was basically, I hate to say the word again, a grape whistle. When I say grape whistle, take out the G, but it's a grape whistle. A grape whistle.
Yikes.
Okay? So that's his invention, is a grape whistle. So, stay with me now, guys. When the Earth is getting graped by aliens, it was the grape whistle that stopped the aliens. So Tetsui is the hero of this fucking movie.
Oh my god.
What? I'm serious.
Oh no.
That's what he did. It was a grape whistle, and he used the grape whistle to stop the aliens from graping the Earth. Because that's what they were doing.
So you mean to tell me that this movie is just a big, giant Canadian PSA? If you know the commercial I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about.
Yes, because, you ever watch the Djibouti show?
No, I watched Nostalgia Critic cover it. He sounds like, oh, God.
The Djibouti show did a whole segment of Canadian PSAs.
Yeah, I remember Doug had done that iconic, not iconic, but this legendary PSA, and he's like, "Oh, great, Canada, our lovely neighbors from the north," and he's just like, "What the fuck, Canada?"
Okay. Joe, can you post the donation link in the chat one last time? Hey guys, we're gonna put the donation in the chat. I mean, it's in the description, but we're gonna put it in the chat too. If anyone still wants to make donations, donations are still open until the movie's over. So like right around 10:15. And then we're going to spin a wheel live, guys.
Yeah, guys, too, again, it's going to a good cause. St. Jude's Children's Hospital always is good, especially around this time around Christmas. Really appreciate it.
Yeah, St. Jude's our favorite charity, and I plan on giving away to St. Jude's for the rest of my life. And as long as NerdCage is around, we're going to keep doing cheese movies for charity every year, God willing. We plan on being around the next 2 years because we have a lot of movies to cover. I mean, we got all these video games movies coming out next year. We got Zelda coming out and Sonic coming out in 2027. I'm hoping, my goal is to go I know you just reached your 10-year milestone or 15-year milestone. My goal is to do 10 years. I want to do 10 years of NerdCage Live, which would bring us to 2030, but we are definitely doing the next 2027, 2028.
I will say, like, the one movie I'm looking forward to in 2027 is nothing really new, and I know, again, IP is overdone, but they're putting out, for the 50th anniversary of Star Wars, they're going to re-release the original, unaltered version of A New Hope. And the rumor is it's not just A New Hope, it's going to be the whole trilogy. The original trilogy is coming back to theaters without George Lucas's changes. It's going to be the OG version, which I'm like, you know what, I'll go see that.
I mean...
You know, listen, say what you will about Star Wars, but nothing tops the original trilogy, and seeing it unaltered apparently it's going to be shown in IMAX, too. I'm like, all right, I'm down for that.
All right.
Like you probably like, you know what? All right, yeah.
You go ahead and enjoy your Star Wars. I'm gonna be going to see Spaceballs 2.
And it better be called The Search for More Money.
Spaceballs 2 is what I'm excited for in 2027.
And that's fine. Like, okay, it's got two options as a sequel. Either needs to be called Spaceballs 2, The Search for More Money, or they call it Spaceballs the Sequel. Those are the only two options. You can't call it Spaceballs 2.
Didn't they already land on the Search for More Money? I thought they already landed on that.
No, they've never done The Search for More Money. They've never confirmed it's going to be called that. But it should. That's like a 40-year contract right there. Or you just call it Spaceballs the Sequel.
See, I thought when they did the announcement thing, because what's his face, Mel Brooks did an actual like video announcement of it, and put that as the title. So I wasn't sure if that was confirmed or not.
I don't know if he ever confirmed if it is. I think they're probably. You know what I think? I think he wants to call it that, but I think the studio's probably like, Mel, hold off on that for a sec.
I just can't believe Rick Moranis is coming out of retirement.
Yeah, that's the crazy part.
And Mel Brooks will be 101 years old when it comes out.
Yeah.
I hope he.
Well,
makes
actually,
it.
today. Also, I want to say today, Dick Van Dyke turns 100 today.
Yep. I didn't post that. I posted Amy Lee because me and Joe were Evanescence fans, so I posted Amy Lee's birthday today.
Another birthday. Ridley Scott's Legend turns 40 today, which is one of my favorite movies. That's actually my favorite Ridley Scott movie.
I just watched it for the first time 2 years ago. I really liked it.
Did you watch? Did you watch the theatrical or director's cut?
Director's cut.
So you have the Jerry Goldsmith score. It's one of those things where, like, as much as I love Jerry Goldsmith's work, I much prefer the Tangerine Dream score. It feels a lot more 80s fantasy, and you could tell they were hired because the Neverending Story a year prior did, like, numbers. So they were like, well, we want that.
Yeah, and Jay picked the movies this year. I'm picking the movies next year for Cheesy Movies for Charity. And if they're still streaming, I already have all the movies picked out if they're still streaming next year. And you know what? I'll send you a picture of it right now. Let me know what you think. I sent it from the NerdCage Instagram.
I know a few people who are streaming right now, too. So I was like, I was seeing on my feed. I think, what is it? Brad Jones is streaming right now. I'm actually going to check on him, just see how he's doing. I was over here, guys. Let's go check in on his stream. God, you gotta love they're on a planet, and, like, obviously with the space atmosphere and the flags moving, this is like Superman 4 levels of...
Yeah.
We don't know how space works yet.
Yes. Also, I kind of like the English dub on the aliens. I'm the controller of Planet X. Sorry, astronaut Fuji, but I must insist. Yes, here we go.
Oh, it's Dr. Light's capsule from Mega Man.
So, Jack, you know that the controller of Planet... I don't remember the actor's name, but the controller of Planet X is the same actor who played Mr. Shindo in Godzilla vs. King Ghidorah.
Oh, wow. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
That's cool.
He was also... Did you ever see Godzilla Raids Again?
A few times. I know George Takei did the dub for that.
Yeah, but the lead actor, the pilot, that's same actor.
Oh, okay.
He was the pilot in Godzilla Raids Again. He was the controller of Planet X, and he was Mr. Shindo in King Ghidorah, Godzilla vs. King Ghidorah '91.
All right.
And he was in, I think he was in the Mysterians too, but he was in full costume though.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, Charlie Ranger 75. It's for St. Jude's.
Oh, hey, that's my dad actually.
Oh yeah. It's So Mr. Buchanan. It's for.
That's
St.
Walter.
Jude.
Walter.
Oh, okay, Walter. It's for St. Jude's Children's Hospital.
Did I get to see you, Dad? We're watching one of the Godzilla movies, Astro Monster from '65.
Also, I'm happy that we haven't been disconnected, dude. We've been live for 8.5 hours and no disconnections yet. Knock on wood, but
they know better.
Crazy. Like, you did such a good job today, man.
Well, thank you. Listen, don't give me the credit. Give credit to everybody who's kind enough. So crank their wallets open. I'm just lucky that, that people were willing to chip in, It's a
I think I threw in. This stream, I think I threw in about 40 for you guys.
I appreciate that, man. I really do. And so will those children, too.
I usually wait until it gets to an odd or even number, and I just even it out.
Well, I was getting scared at first because I'm thinking, fuck, we're halfway there, and oh my god, we're not gonna. Well, I called all my cousins, but I was getting so scared, oh my god, what if we don't make it? I'm gonna look stupid. Dude, I want to cosplay those costumes so bad. Go to G5.
They're cool.
I want to dress up in those stupid costumes so bad.
I love the aliens in this. They're freaking great.
Yeah. I appreciate that Nick Adams he didn't phone it in. He gave it his all.
He straight up was just like, yeah, I'm gonna make this work. This was a blue screen back then. They didn't have the ability to make rear screen projection and a set that big, I don't think.
Yeah.
Ah, there he is.
I'm a little bit behind you. There we go. That's such a great puppet.
Yeah, the effects are great for yeah, you're right. This is peak Surabaya effects here.
Yeah. Subaraya just did so much with so little. Oh, I'm
Can
sorry.
you run for the bathroom for a sec?
Yeah. How come there's no subtitles? Oh. Huh.
Maybe they don't have it for this one because it's English dub.
Maybe. Not a big deal. Just I'm so used to watching everything with subtitles now. Yeah, exactly, Doom. Someday I want to recut this movie myself and do it kind of like Godzilla Final Wars did, where Nick Adams is speaking English, but everybody else is speaking Japanese. And just recut the movie myself. I could probably do it. I just need to have both versions of the film in front of me to edit. And call it Monster Zero, the St. G cut. We want to borrow Godzilla and Rodan. So in the English version, it's cure for all disease. In the Japanese version, it's cure for cancer. Oh yeah, fun fact. Originally in the script, Mothra was in the movie, but they didn't have enough budget to have Mothra in the movie, so they just did it without Mothra. And the reason why there was a reason for that is because Mothra was in the previous movie. Do I hear a big Sensei Big Jack roaming around? Also, I like how they utilize the painting in the back with the practical set in the front.
Be funny if the hamster sends a burrow.
That would make the movie even better.
I know. All the sound effects are done by Beagle.
I just love how the entire Japanese government is not even hesitant to agree. Oh, Miss Nawikawa.
Yeah, because like, wasn't it in the other movies like they were completely resistant to like everything you told them, and then in this one it's like, okay, fine.
Well, to be fair, in the Toho canon, actually no, I take it back because the Mysterians happened. So no, this is not the first alien invasion.
But they're not human.
That's what I'm saying. They don't even hesitate.
Humanity from people that aren't human.
They don't even hesitate. Like, you don't want to take one moment to pause. Like, well, wait a minute. We don't know nothing about these people. What if they try to fuck us? Like, I love it. They all just like, yeah, let's do it. Yeah, let's get this cure for all diseases. Yeah, let's get it. Yeah, let's hand them over Godzilla and Rodan. Get rid of our problem. It's just so wacky to me that they that there's not a single pushback. I promise you, if it happened on now, you know, the government would not be that stupid. Just be like, oh, okay. But whatever, it's a movie and I love it. That's what makes it charming. The grape whistle.
I'm trying to think of who he looks like today. It's T-posing. Okay. Now it's not.
Look at those nipples.
You know who he looks like? The emotional damage guy.
Oh God! Hold on, because you had to say it, Joe. You had to say it. You had to say it.
Emotional damage.
Big Jack just messaged me. I'm on the toilet. Oh, the Knicks won. Let's go. Like, let me have one, please. Yeah, they crushed the Magic. 132. I love Nick Adams. The enemy's powerful. I mean, goddamn, he's a fucking astronaut.
Exactly like him.
Yeah. Yeah, let's go. One of us. One of us. One of us. One of us. So, fun fact, behind the scenes, he really was trying to fuck her. I'm dead serious. Like, so, and he was married at the time. So, like, Nick Adams was fucking married. He was trying to fucking get with her. And he would be, like, outside, like, her hotel and this, and that. And he was asking her to marry him. And she kept saying, well, I don't know. I don't think my dad would want me, marrying an American actor. Well, he was fucking trying. That's another reason why I like this movie, because he really was trying to fuck her. Sorry if y'all don't like my misogynistic, but it's true. And it came directly from.
Sorry about that. Sorry about that.
So, fun fact, stuff I was talking about while you were gone. Did you know that Mothra was supposed to be in this movie? They just didn't have enough.
Yeah,
budget.
but the budget was getting out of hand, so they had to scrap. Yeah, I remember that.
And two, obviously, one of the cool key B plots of this movie is, Nick Adams, Glenn trying to get with Miss Nawigawa, right? Behind the scenes, Nick Adams was really trying to fuck her behind the scenes, like he was trying to get.
Oh my god!
Yeah, so it gets even better. He was married at the time, and he was like waiting outside her hotel room, and he was begging her to marry him, and her basic response was, well, I don't know if my dad would really like me marrying an American actor. But yeah, he was really trying to get with her behind the scenes, so that's why I find it funny, like, his character, he was really trying to get with her.
Holy shit. God. You know what? It's like Nick Adams is like a guy, like a third or fourth party, like Steve McQueen in this, kind of.
Yeah, he's like the Temu Steve McQueen, yeah.
The Temu Steve McQueen. The Wish.com Steve McQueen.
Yeah.
But I think back then you'd more than likely get Death Wish than you would Wish. Have we seen Godzilla Rodan yet? I can't remember.
What was that?
Have we seen Godzilla Rodan yet?
No, not yet.
Ah.
No,
all right, it's a show movie. They only show up like halfway through.
Yeah, I was just gonna say the aliens haven't revealed themselves on Earth yet.
All right.
Oh wait, here's where the aliens show up. Right here. Then they converse. Then they go get Godzilla and Rodan.
I love how it's the same army guys that are just like the white gloves since King Kong versus Godzilla.
So, Jack, I have to ask you, as a passionate King Kong fan, give me your honest answer. Which version do you like better, the American version, the American cut, or the Japanese cut?
I think I've gotten more used to the Japanese version because it is the original, unaltered, non-changeable version. The only reason I like the English dub is for some of the dubbing acting and also the use of like some of the horror movie, other like Universal monster movie stuff.
In the Black Lagoon.
Yeah, and the Wolfman.
Yeah.
So it adds a little bit of a funny charm to it. I mean, it's the one I remember mostly on VHS, but I've grown more fond with the original Japanese version because it is more better restored now compared to like because I look at like some of the Americanized versions of these movies and the footage is so bastardized. It's so it's like completely terrible quality even when you try to restore them.
Honestly, I prefer the Ifukube music over the Universal music, honestly.
Yeah. It just sounds better.
Another thing, too, I felt like the American version really, like, dumbed down to the audience a little bit much. trying to explain, like, the two guys there. Godzilla has a brain this size, and King Kong's a thinking animal.
Man, it kind of makes it funny a little bit, too, to a degree. Actually, I just noticed in that shot where the ship comes down, at the top of the frame, you see it cropped out. I actually noticed that just now.
Yeah. So they definitely copied, like, War of the Worlds and The Day the Earth Stood Still.
Invasion of the Earth versus the Flying Saucers, especially.
Yeah.
Yeah. Were they actually able to see out of those?
Yeah, because if you look up close, you can see their eyes.
Okay, I was gonna say, because like that's gotta be tough.
Yeah, when you see
I wouldn't know about that for like today in cosplay, you know?
When they show some of the close-ups, you can see their eyes.
Hmm. Who is this actor with the old guy? Because he's in like a lot of the old ones.
Oh, the one on the left?
Yeah, next to Nick.
Yeah, he's in basically all the old. Well, yeah, now he's on my right because I'm a little behind you. He's in like every like Toho, like he's in Mothra, he's in Atragon, Destroy All Monsters, fucking, I can't think of the actor's name.
Okay. I remember him in Kong vs. Godzilla. He was the military general in that.
Yep. He always plays a general or a scientist.
Yeah.
But Jack, have you ever seen Atragon?
I have not. I have not seen that yet.
I love Atragon. Great storytelling there.
I only started like I watched a little bit of Ultraman at G-Fest. I thought it was cool. Like OG Ultraman.
Yeah.
But watching a lot of Super Sentai on the Shop Factory live streams. Those are fun.
That's a big fucking phone.
So was it gonna be like Caterpillar Mothra or Butterfly Mothra?
I don't know because in the last movie it was a caterpillar, but when you get to Godzilla vs. Sea Monster, she's a butterfly. So
okay.
So I don't know what version of Mothra would have been in this film.
Cocoon Mothra.
I'm guessing. Well, I'm just saying. I'm guessing it would have been the caterpillar.
Hmm. Now, this is technically the first time that Godzilla and Rodan are in the movie now, right? We didn't see them prior?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is the first time in the film, yep.
What a great way to introduce them in a follow-up. Raise them out of the water while they're asleep.
And obviously, those are miniatures. That's not Godzilla in the suit. Those are miniatures.
Yeah. Still really well done.
Yeah, because they got the scale right. That's why.
Mm-hmm. The foam rocks. I love the foam rocks.
It's just amazing. People rap on how cheesy these films are, but at least they get the scale right.
Mm-hmm. I actually know a lot of what happened to a lot of these props and suits. They actually ended up in a boneyard behind the Toho lot, and they were just left to rot.
Oh, here's a fun fact for you, Jack. So, do you want to know the very, very, very last scene they used the Godzilla King Kong suit?
Yeah. I'd love to know when that was last used.
So after they finished wrapping King Kong versus Godzilla, they used the suit one last time. So the scene in Godzilla versus Mothra where the cocoon Godzilla falls into the ocean,
yeah,
that was the Godzilla King Kong suit.
I mean, good way. I mean, you might as well use it up, whether you burn it or like get it wet or rot it down. Like we, when I did my Kong movie, we had like a suit we used, But then we had what was called the rec suit, where we knew it was going to get wet or dirty. We would just use that costume because we knew like afterwards we were probably going to toss it out. And that was made with like all of our costumes were like the rubber chest piece attached. But this one was just a fur black fur suit, and then we just added like one of those Muscle Man foam chest pieces and painted it black, and then just stuck it on it, and that was our suit. We could just mess up as much as we wanted.
Nice.
And or the stunt suit, as I call it.
Yeah. So next time you watch Godzilla vs. Mothra, when the part where
I'm gonna look into that. Be like, oh wow.
Next time you watch Godzilla vs. Mothra and he falls into the ocean, you'll see, oh, that's the King Kong suit.
I'm gonna have the Leo DiCaprio moment. Just
because remember, they reused the Mothra suit for Godzilla or Ghidorah the three-headed monster. They reused. So that's why they didn't want to wreck the with the cocoon in the water. They didn't want to wreck the suit. That's why they used the King Kong suit. And after that, was
they used it as much as possible.
Yeah, and after that, they dumped the suit for good.
Now, is this the same dub that has a happy moment?
Yes, it will.
Okay, so they didn't like redub it like because I remember Sony or Columbia, when they got the rights to some of the movies in the late 90s when 98 came out, they actually went and redubbed some of the older ones. Yeah, I remember they used to redub some of the old ones. I think with was it a Godzilla versus the Sea Monster? There's like 2 or 3 dubs of that out there.
Yeah, see, I prefer watching it Japanese with subtitles, but because this is on HBO Max, I want to make sure we're all watching this.
I'm always been a dub guy because I want to watch it, not read it.
Yeah, but the thing is, a lot of these dubs are not directly translated.
I mean, such an anime, like I know the Sailor Moon dub in the 90s was an absolute bastardization of the source material, but I put it over like the Viz dub because it's better acted. Yeah. The Viz dub looks like it was done in one take and in a closet. It wasn't even done like fast enough.
Well, also you gotta understand too is like me growing up. Well, you're close to the same age. Well, I'm a little older, but growing up, Jack, the VHS tapes were always English dub. It wasn't until like the DVDs and the Blu-rays where they started giving us the Japanese with the English.
Oh yeah, I mean, I had that experience as well, so I had the same thing.
So like, I was so happy that we finally got those, access to those versions, and seeing it in Japanese with English subtitles was like watching it for the first time again.
Yeah.
I hope we get a 4K release of this movie.
That'd be nice, actually. There's some movies I hope we get 4Ks of at some point.
King Kong vs. Godzilla is on 4K, but you gotta order it from Japan.
I'm just trying to think of like one that I want to see released in 4K, like one of my movies that I like. I mean, like a lot of some films.
Jack, remember 4K is region free, so you can order it and it will play on whatever 4K player you have. It's all 4K is region free.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they stopped that shit. Thank God 4K put an end to regions. Oh God, it makes me laugh every fucking time.
There he is again. I don't know if you heard me earlier, but I swear to God, he looks exactly like the emotional damage guy, Stephen He.
Emotional damage.
Here we go.
Oh boy. Pull the lever, Krunk! Ride the lever!
It's like watching a Looney Tunes cartoon.
Can we get a whole re-edit of this where it has like the Looney Tunes sound effects? That'd be actually really funny.
Joe, we didn't receive any strikes or anything, did we? Or claims or nothing? Okay.
No, I would have got.
Oh no, he's about to enter the Twilight Zone. I love the ship goes into like that. I love the spiral stuff back there. It's very Twilight Zone. Was this before Twilight Zone? I want to say after or right before.
1962, wasn't it?
Twilight Zone?
Yeah, what was the first year? What year did Twilight Zone air?
The show or the movie?
The show. The movie was 1983? Yeah, but what the first episode, what year was it? I think it was 62, wasn't it?
Oh.
1959.
Oh!
October 2nd.
Wow, okay, so this is right when the Twilight Zone was huge. Okay.
Yo, my parents, Big Jack, every year, New Year's Eve, my parents watch the Twilight Zone marathon every year.
My dad was a year old when that came out.
That's fantastic. That's cool. I've only seen a few episodes because my Uncle Scotty showed me a couple. I'm a big fan of the Shelter episode with the Bob Shelter, and then the one what is it? What's the one with like the boy who like has the psychic powers?
Yes, bad man. I'm gonna put you in the cornfields.
What's funny is when I found out they did like a. But I found out they did a revival in the 80s, and they did a sequel to that story. Like, they did a sequel to that one with, like, the same actors.
They made fun of it on The Simpsons. Bart had the...
Oh, I love it. That's one of my favorite Treehouse of Horrors.
Yeah.
That was great.
Here we go.
Here we go. I will admit, one of the best fights of the series.
Mm-hmm. Also, we get Godzilla yawning.
That's like the best alarm clock ever. Imagine, like, you think about it, you've been asleep, you wake up in space, you're like, what the f***? Rodan, what happened?
Yeah, that's quite a way to wake up. Waking up on another planet in outer space and you can still breathe.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's like, stop camping, you idiot! I just realized, I feel like Austin Powers took a little influence from this movie. It's like Dr. Evil's chair.
Yeah.
It's like, excuse me, aliens, can you please leave our planet? How about no? Actually, I would love an edit of Austin Powers Spy Who Shagged Me when they had like the space station on the moon, and you just cut to footage from this in the background of the battle station. That'd be hilarious.
Also, I love how the rocks move in outer space. It's coming.
That was great.
We're a
The
little bit
wire
behind
work. That wire work. I love that shot of Godzilla just like jumping on Ghidorah. Here's the dance. The dance of joy. A happy weapon.
First time you've been able to drive away that monster.
That's awesome. I love that dance so much.
I threw a rock at him. There we go. Now I'm getting the dance. I'm a little bit behind.
I'm a little ahead.
Yeah, it's because I had another screen when I played the movie. It is what it is.
It was a big rock.
Also, I love it. Where did they go?
This is literally, it looks like Austin Powers. Like, it looks like the space station.
This is interesting, Jack. And this version, it's like when I grew up with the VHS tape, when they're speaking the alien language, they dubbed over it. This version, they actually left it alone.
Yeah, I don't know why. Probably be more in line with the original Japanese version because I guess, just to take away any, like, I noticed like a lot of newer adaptations of older movies, they take away a lot of the Americanized add-ins to these type of films, so...
The only thing I can think of is maybe they want be able to have the ability to switch flawlessly between Japanese audio and English audio.
Yeah, especially on like DVDs and Blu-rays, yeah. I'm just surprised to this day that the Criterion Collection, they got the Showa era, but they never did one for the Heisei or Millennium era. Like as the box sets.
Yeah.
Yeah, they haven't done that for the other two eras yet, and they should.
Yeah, but there's rights issues.
Yeah, true.
It just sucks because if you want like all the Godzilla movies in one collection, you gotta buy that Godzilla head Blu-ray set in Japan, and it's like thousands of dollars.
Yeah. Well, it's like there's like some like that's the same thing with like Lego even. Like I'm starting to get back into Lego again, and there's a couple sets I want, and they're worth like over $1,000. I'm like, are you kidding me? There was I mean, you grew up with Legos as a kid, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Remember was it 1993? I mean, this is around the time the Lego Pirate line just took off from '89, and in '93, Lego put out this 3-masted ship with black and white sails. It was like this huge piece. It's worth over $1,000 in box, and I'm like, I'm actually trying to get that one because that's like an essential now. Because I have they did was it the Black Sea Barracuda from '89? They reissued it in 2020, where you could like it was a shipwreck, but you could take it apart and rebuild the ship, and it looks fantastic.
I have like all the fucking dinosaur Lego sets. I was upset.
I actually have some of those still. Hang on, let me pull one out actually. So what I have that's fully kind of intact is this one, the Mosasaur.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if you remember this one.
I had like the big T-Rex, and you had to build the body with the Lego, so then you had the T-Rex head.
Yeah, those ones, yeah. Do I have those? Let me just because I have like.
I mean, this is way back. This was the '90s, man. This is like.
Oh yeah, I know. Like I actually have some of those sets you're talking about.
Yeah.
I actually have them on hand in this little drawer I keep spare parts in.
Long ass time ago.
Bro, I'm about to take you back. Hang on. Oh yeah, I'm about to take you way back here.
There's the tape.
Where's the tape, man?
What's in the box?
That's a great movie, 7. Actually, I watched a few movies for the first time I'd never seen. Like I watched Black Swan finally. Really dug that.
Yeah, that might be one of Natalie Portman's best movies.
That was a good one. There was are you a fan of Eric Roberts?
Yeah. Julia Roberts' brother. Yeah, he played a lot of in the '80s.
Best movie he was ever in was a movie he was with F. Murray Abraham and Mia Sara called By the Sword. Best way I can describe it, it's Rocky with sword fighting.
Yeah.
Or Karate Kid. And ironically, Bill Conte did the score for it. You can find it for YouTube, on YouTube. I did a review of it. I discovered it out of random, and I'm like, if I saw this as a kid, I would have loved this movie. And the coolest part was, like, I tweeted it to Eric Roberts, and he actually said, "Oh, I actually remember having fun with that." And so if I ever met him at a Comic-Con, I would get him to, like, you know, sign something, like, based on that movie I would want to talk about. Because apparently what I love is it's one of the more accurate fencing films, like, that deals with the sport. But by the end of it, when they have, like, this sword fight between him and F. Murray Abraham, they got the legendary Bob Anderson to do the sword work on that. And Bob Anderson, you know, Highlander, Princess Bride, Mask of Zorro, he did all those sword fights. He goes back to working with, like, Errol Flynn. But he did the fight. He also did like, I'll say this. I've only seen, in my lifetime, I've only seen maybe about 2 James Bond movies. Like, I've only seen 2.
You're gonna have a lot of fun indulging in that franchise.
I've seen Skyfall, which I actually really liked.
Skyfall's amazing.
And Skyfall's great, and you know what? It gets a bad rap, but there's one scene in the movie that really makes it for me. I didn't mind Die Another Day.
The sword fight was good. That was it.
Again, that's only because it's Bob Anderson. That's also Bob's work right there.
Well, you gotta. Well, here's the thing, though. You have you seen GoldenEye or Tomorrow Never Dies?
I played the game GoldenEye.
Okay. GoldenEye, and Joe will tell you the same thing. GoldenEye and Tomorrow Never Dies is miles better than Die Another Day. Die Another Day was awful.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't the best, but, like, I think it's also because when I was a kid, yeah, Pierce Bronson was my James Bond.
Yeah.
The thing is, here in Toronto, we have a theme park called Canada's Wonderland, and it's now actually ironically owned by Six Flags. Just bought them out, and what was cool about it is back in the 90s, they were trying to capitalize on Universal with the whole Ride the Movies thing that was just a huge thing because of Universal. And Paramount got the park, and they ended up, like, going in and, like, putting in a bunch of movie or rides based on the movies. One of them was Top Gun. The Top Gun ride is still there, and it's phenomenal. It's a roller coaster. It's really good. But then they had those 4DX theaters back in the day. Like, remember those ones that, like, the seat moves and shit?
We just lost those. They got rid of it. Oh.
Yeah, the simulation rides.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, but this one was just a seat. It wasn't like any vehicle or anything. It was a seat. They had a James Bond ride based on, I can't remember if it was, like, The World Is Not Enough or something. It was one of the recent Bronson films. And I remember that was the first time I was really exposed to James Bond, was doing that ride. I'm like, oh, this is fun. It was you're apparently, like, you're James Bond's POV the whole ride. You're not even yourself. You're basically his eyes on, like, a motorcycle or something. It was kind of weird. So, for me, it was, and it's also because, like, I'll say this. I treat James Bond like I do Scream. I kind of can't watch them because I saw the parody first. So, with James Bond, I can't unsee Austin Powers. If I watch Scream, I can't unsee Scary Movie.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. Austin Powers parodied a very specific James Bond movie. That was it's the one with Donald Pleasance, with Roger Moore and Donald Pleasance.
The Spy Who Loved Me?
What? Well, Goldfinger was Goldmember. Yes.
Spy Who Loved Me was Spy Who Shagged Me.
Yeah. Well, I'm saying, but Dr. Evil was based off of Donald Pleasance villain off.
Dr. No?
No, it wasn't Dr. No. It was well after. It was well after. Google Donald Pleasance James Bond movie. It'll come up. That's the one that Austin Powers is based off of.
I know a lot of people with Donald Pleasance, they immediately think of Halloween.
Huh?
Yeah,
that's the verse. So the suit that Mike Myers wore in the White Cat, that was Donald Pleasance.
Yeah. I'm aware of that. It's just a matter of, like, part of me's gonna be like wanting, because I think when I was a kid, that was like, because it's funny because watching parody movies, even I actually took them serious growing up. So I actually did take Austin Powers relatively seriously. I didn't get half the jokes.
But if you watch GoldenEye, Casino Royale, hell, even Dr. Well, actually, no, Dr. No was parodied in the Spy Who Shagged Me, but if you watch like GoldenEye and okay, Thunderball. There we go. Thunderball, GoldenEye, Casino Royale is nothing like Austin Powers.
I do know. Well, it's interesting. I know one thing about fun fact about the James Bond movies is the infamous. Well, I love how this is straight up Bond here, but the 007 stage that was in London. If you remember back in the mid '80s, it actually burnt down. It completely burnt down. They rebuilt it for A View to Kill, which was Roger Moore's last Bond movie.
Yeah.
And that was the first movie shot there. The movie that burnt down the 007 stage was Legend. Because because they had used the 007 stage for the Enchanted Forest. And what happened was they brought in like real animals and birds and real stuff, and like they literally built a real forest. And then apparently at one point there was like some sort of electric explosion, and because you're dealing with like real trees and stuff, the actual set caught fire. Apparently one of the engineers, he saw the birds like darting right out of the stage over the roof and saw there was smoke, and was like, oh my god, there's a fire. And then that's how it burnt down. It was long after they finished filming. It was long after.
I love this exchange. No, it isn't. Okay, wait. You stinking rats!
Devo music video.
Kinda.
Dang.
We finally got her number.
Okay, you stinking rats.
Am I behind or ahead?
You're ahead.
All right. I'll say this: you want one of the best satires, tributes to these Godzilla movies. There's an episode of Rugrats that I really love called Runaway Reptar. It was actually a two-parter event. I remember when it aired, it was a two-parter. And it was a loving tribute to the Showa era, down to like the bad dubbing, like literally making it intentionally out of sync. And the one movie they were satirizing was Godzilla versus Mechagodzilla, and it actually is really funny. There's there's one character, the dorky character that you see in all these movies, and every time he talks, he only says you see his mouth move, and then he'll just be like, yeah. So honestly, I would recommend that one if you want like one of the better satire parodies of these movies. Is that one? It's also just a good episode of the show.
My favorite Godzilla parody is the music video to Intergalactic from the Beastie Boys.
I don't think I've seen that one.
Oh my god, dude! When we're done, you go watch the Beast. Two things you gotta watch: watch Beastie Boys Intergalactic, because they actually filmed that in Japan, and
the documentary on Gremlins with
yeah, Kane Peele. Yes, you will laugh your ass off.
There's that in the what is it? I like the bit in Pee-wee's Big Adventure when like he goes through the studio and they're filming a Godzilla movie.
Yeah, Tim Burton's a Godzilla fan. That's why.
I love that when they were filming.
What's that? Did they do a music video for Duets for both sets? No. That was beyond the era of.
I think when they were filming, Godzilla Mothra: The Battle for Earth, Tim Burton was, I think he was promoting Batman Returns or something at the time, or one of his, I think Edward Scissorhands in Japan. And when Toho knew he was a fan, they actually invited him to the set of Battle for Earth, and he came to check it out, and he loved it.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's cool.
There's footage of him at Toho. I think like circa like 90, I want to say 1992. So I think it was right around the time Batman Returns was coming out. So he was promoting it. Yeah.
He also he loved War of the Gargantuas too.
Yeah. There was I love it. What is it? Frankenweenie, the animated one. Love, like, oh my god, Gamera's in this movie. Let's go. It's weird because I'm not the biggest Gamera fan. Ironically, like, okay, my favorite Gamera movie isn't even a Gamera film. It's called Love and Peace. It's a Japanese, kind of comedy drama about this guy who lives in this crummy apartment who has a pet turtle as his only best friend, and then like the turtle gets flushed down the toilet into the sewer, and he meets up with it's kind of like Ninja Turtles where he finds this underground sewer layer, and it's a bunch of misfit toys, and Santa Claus is repairing them back to health. So he sees the turtle, and he actually grants him to become a giant turtle. And at the end of the movie, he does the most adorable rampage through Tokyo. It's actually amazingly cute. As I saw it at G-Fest, and I was just watching it, I'm like, anytime I see something from Japan that I don't know what the hell it is, but I'm amazed, I'm just like, what the fuck? That's half my reactions to anything I've never seen. I'm like, what the fuck is this?
Jack, have you watched Dimension yet?
Which one? Daimajin?
Yeah.
I have not watched Daimajin yet.
When you do, let me know. It's one of my favorite movies of all time, and it's just mind blowing that it came from the same fucking studio of Gamera, fucking Toei.
I'll take a look at that.
It's one of my favorite movies of all time.
I've been intrigued to watch Pulgasari. The Godzilla, the kaiju movie made by Kim Jong-il. Oh, you don't know this story? You don't know about that one?
I know what it is. Yes, I know what it is. Yep.
Yeah, because the fact that Toho worked on that, and they were paid because what happened was the North Korean government, they paid actually Toho anonymously. They said, hey, we're not going to tell you who we are, but we will pay you all your money you want to get us the effects, and they actually did it. Which is shocking.
Yes.
Actually, what is it? Brian Kingsley had one. Godzilla, Reptar 2010 is a total nod to Godzilla 85.
Oh, okay.
That is actually one of my favorite Godzilla movies. Is 85.
Which one? The Raymond Burr one or the Japanese cut?
The Raymond Burr one. I did like that. I actually will give them Roger Corman kudos that they actually did get Raymond Burr back for it.
I prefer the Japanese cut, but I love the Raymond Burr monologue at the very end.
He's great. Although what I love too is that his look. I can't tell if that's Raymond Burr or Orson Welles, because he's channeling.
To this day, we haven't gotten the Raymond Burr version on Blu-ray. To this day.
No, I think it ended up on Blu-ray at some point. I think so. I can't remember. I know there's an HD version of it out there.
Hopefully, when we get a 4K version, hopefully they'll give us both together on 4K.
Yeah, that's the one. That and Biolante, I think, have some of the worst rights issues out of all the Godzilla movies. It's between that and Biolante are like the hardest ones to get.
I got Biolante on 4K.
I know the rare. Do you know what the rarest Godzilla movie is on VHS?
Which one?
Godzilla versus Hedorah. It was only released on VHS once. And it is the rarest Godzilla VHS tape in existence. It is like the holy grail.
I know somebody who has it. Our friend Dave Niebuhr has every Godzilla movie on VHS, every single one.
That is like the holy grail of Godzilla VHS collectors. Even for me, I'm like, that's the one I'm trying to find the most.
Busy. I could probably message him right now to see if he's available to come on Zoom real quick and see if he can show it off to everybody.
Yeah, because it is.
I'm not making any promises. Let me see if he's busy right now.
Yeah, it is the rarest one. I have actually been desperately trying to find it.
Hold on, let me.
It is a very hard film.
Or not Twitter, Instagram. I might be able to get him. Maybe I can get him to hop on real quick for him to show us. Oh, the grape whistle. It's the grape whistle.
Oh no. Canada, do your stuff!
I think it's Dog Eat Dave.
Yeah, I was gonna say with the Lego dinosaurs, Jay, you're thinking of this guy, right?
No. Not no.
Alright. Well, more in the head. I think the head sculpt is what you're looking at, right?
Yeah. Well, no, it was like a big green head.
Yeah. I'm talking about like the top skull piece. Yeah. So because for me it was these started with the Adventurers line with Johnny Thunder on Dino Island, and but this one I got when I had the Steven Spielberg Movie Maker set, which came with like the software where you can make movies. And what I love is the whole set is channeling.
Hey, we got another donation.
Hey! What do we got? $3.85.
Yeah, so someone donated $25. Let's see who it was.
You know what?
MC.
Let's round it up.
I know who that is. That's my friend Mary Kate. I used to work with her.
Very nice.
Let me send her a nice message.
You know what? I'm gonna round it up. I'm gonna do one more.
All right.
I'm gonna round it up. Give me a second here.
Well, that's very kind of you, Jack.
Yeah, I know. Listen, it's like, gotta help each other out here. I'm just, for me, I think it's because of my OCD, but I'm like, no, I have to round it up. It's like a bidding war, except I don't win anything. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put in here.
Let me make one more. I'm gonna make one more phone because I know somebody who wants to switch too. So.
Yeah.
All right. Let me make one more quick phone call here, and if he doesn't answer, I'm gonna call his wife. Ow, my ear. All right, give me a second here, because I know someone who wants to switch too.
No worries.
Show.
Oh, was that you, Jack?
Yeah, I rounded it up to 100. Me and Honey Bear rounded it up to 100.
Thank you very much, Jack.
Yeah. 3,100. Let's fucking go.
All right, monster time. Let's go.
Let's go.
All right, so we did $600 above.
Me and Honey Bear. We're rounding up to 3,100. Those are actually my favorite shots in any Godzilla movie. Is when it's like the wide shot with them running, and then like you see. And what I love is it's something I learned too when I make. Something I think I learned is that they use a technique I call God's blue screen, where they wait for a blue sky day, film the wide shot, and then use the blue sky to crop out and put in Godzilla or whatever they want in the background. It actually is a very smart technique.
Yeah. Oh, did Dave write us back? Nah. Who knows? I don't know. Dave could be anywhere right now. Yes, I love the little military miniatures. They're great. They're so funny to me.
Beautiful. Shots like that I love. Now here's what I don't get. If they're okay, hang on. Are the monsters on the aliens' control now, or are they still the humans now?
No, it's the monsters are under control by the aliens.
Okay, they haven't been broken under by the people yet.
Yeah. Once they shoot the magnetic wave thingy to their heads. So right now, the regular military is attacking right now because the weapon's not ready yet.
Yeah.
And of course, the aliens decided to attack early.
Okay. I'll say this: at some point, I would love to go to G-Fest because I love going to Dojo Studios, which is my buddy Billy runs some of that. And one of the things I've always wanted to do is actually wear one of the actual Godzilla suits. I've worn a Kong suit, but I've never worn a Godzilla suit. I would be very tempted to try. I actually might next year for G-Fest, I might bring my Kong suit.
That'd be cool.
That'd be cool. I'm pulling out of retirement. The problem is, it's funny because I had one of my friends come in and I pulled out the suit and I realized the mechanical mask we used is in such bad shape. Like, think about it, it's like 10 years old, over a decade old, and it's like, it went through the ringer when we shot that. So, that is one thing I will say too. My Kong fan film, my remake, actually turns 10 next year.
Congratulations.
Well, it's one of my most successful videos. It's over 1 million views, and
you're lucky. Well, all that hard work you put into it, you deserve it.
I mean, that was 6 years and $4,000 out of my own pocket I had spent. A lot of that was done doing like certain jobs. Like I was working at like a pizza joint as a sign shaker out in the freezing cold, making like $10 an hour just to pay off the movie.
Nice.
So, not a lot of money. Actually, well, I would say my most expensive project was that 10th anniversary special we all did. That cost me a good $8,000. That was insane. Yeah.
Damn, that's dedication, bro.
And a lot of it was certain things, catering, paying for the costumes mostly, going to Comic-Con events. Even when we got the DeLorean on that belonged to a friend of mine named Ken, who actually, his car, according to the cast of Back to the Future, who have always he goes to events with them and he shows off the car. They've stated it's one of the most accurate replicas they've ever seen. So we got to use that in our video. Now, he let me do it for free. He loved what I was doing. He said, dude, I'll let you do it for free. And I said, listen, you're donating to a good cause. You're doing the Michael J. Fox Parkinson's Foundation. So I would throw in about $50 or more for using the car, because I really appreciated what he did.
Yeah. Yeah, let's go.
Beautiful.
There's a product placement, mobile oil.
I love the Dr. Pepper product placement in 84.
Yeah. The fucking the machine and the other dude drinking it at the end of the movie.
We have captured the Universal Studios logo.
Fuck shit up.
Roll that B-roll from the other Toho films. See, what I imagine what Toho did.
They showed, yeah, there was B-roll of stock footage of Rodan from 1956.
There you go. There's stock footage right there.
Yep.
See, what I wonder what they probably did was, especially with people running, they probably spent a day filming probably like an hour or so max of just people running through the streets. And they said, don't worry, we could use multiple takes whenever we feel like it.
Yo, hold on, our friend wrote us back. Hold on, I'm gonna ask. I want to see if he's got the Hedra on VHS. Do you have Godzilla versus Hedorah on VHS in your collection? We're just wondering because it's super rare. Dave is a diehard Godzilla fan, so I think he's got it. He's because I'm pretty sure.
Oh, he has to.
He's got a massive collection of Japanese and Chinese movies and horror movies.
Nice.
Yeah.
I think we're going to actually start seeing a rise in purchases of physical media again because of all the tobacco's going on with all the streaming services. They are making a huge comeback, so it wouldn't be. I mean, honestly, the studios should take advantage of that and say, all right, let's actually start selling these again. Fuck, let's reopen Blockbuster.
Yeah. Hold on, let's see if he writes back. Cause if he's not busy and if he's home, I'm gonna ask him if he can hop on Zoom. I'm gonna ask him if he's home and not busy. See if he'll jump on Zoom and show us. Well, I just wrote to him again, so. Oh, don't worry, Shay. But we're glad you're here.
Good to see you, Shay.
Oh, he's writing right now. We crushed our goal. All right, let's see what Dave's got to say. Oh, he doesn't have it. Okay.
See, you see what I mean? It is like the holy grail of Godzilla VHS tapes. It's the one. If you don't have that, you don't have might as well say my collection's never going to be complete. God, these effects are insane. I love Rodan just hopping around like that. That's funny.
Yeah.
I love how, like, this theme that's playing right now. I think that's Ghidorah's theme later in, like, the Heisei era. I don't know if it's, like, the main one used here, too. I will say, have you ever seen the,
Dave just messaged me So he just said to me, "Do you know Pabst Blue Ribbon Beer is currently making Godzilla cans?" Oh shit, guys! I gotta show you guys something. Hang on.
Oh boy.
The Godzilla energy drink. Hang on. Guess what? We're gonna do? We're gonna do a food review this week. Check this out. In celebration of Godzilla's 70th birthday, C4 has Godzilla energy drink.
Oh shit!
Yeah, it's Super Blue Razilla Godzilla energy drink. We're gonna do a fucking food review this week.
Nice.
Dave said he's drinking Mecha Godzilla beer right now.
I will say this, like
I'm gonna show Dave this.
I've tried one or two energy drinks. I can't get into them. The closest you're gonna get is to me being a popaholic. like the ships right now, they're just like ah.
Has Monster ever made Godzilla energy drinks?
I was saying, just inside the ship.
The company to do it.
Inside the ship with the lights and everything with the aliens. I just want to see Willy Wonka go, "There's no earthly way of knowing which direction we are going." Actually, I remember I did an edit of that scene in the tunnel in Willy Wonka, but I added the Rainbow Portal music from 2001: A Space Odyssey. It was really funny too, as he's going like, "There's no earthly way of knowing." You just hear, "Ooh."
Have you ever seen the game Baby Steps yet, Jack?
I have not.
It's the same people that created that game, Getting Over It, where you're in the pot and you're trying to go up as far as you can, and well, it's a rage bait game. And it's one of those games where in order to walk, your left and right triggers are your legs, and you have to move your thumbsticks while you pull them to move your legs in the right direction. It's a pain in the ass.
So it's a mech game.
Yes, and that's the game I'm going to be playing since we've reached our goal.
I'll tell you what's a rage game. GTA 6. They're making more money. They are making more money on the delays than they probably are going to be the release.
I think
That's why.
Joe, I agree with Joe. Joe thinks they're going to keep postponing it until PlayStation 6.
I think they're just making more money on doing that on the meme than they are the game. I think it's also probably because they realize the game probably sucks. It's gonna suck. So they'd rather just milk the delay joke for as much as they can until they say, "Fine, fuck it, release it. We'll make whatever we can left."
Well, I was joking because it won most anticipated game this year, and I was like, yeah, it's going to win most anticipated game in 2025, 2026, 2027, 2028, all the way up to 2030.
I'm sorry, fuck GTA. The most anticipated video game of 2026 is going to be Wolverine.
I'm actually kind of curious about that new Lego Batman game. That actually looks... I like how they're doing all the movies.
Yeah, that looks good.
Like, even Schumacher, I'm like, all right, kudos to you. Well, what I love is Lego Batman. I think why they're doing it is because next year is Lego Batman's 20th anniversary. They started doing the sets in 2006. I had all those sets growing up. And I think what it is that it's a celebration of the franchise. But what I love is because this year they put out the Batman Forever Batmobile set. And then next year, they're doing the Clooney Batmobile as a Lego set. Which I think is really good. Actually, January, I want to get the new DeLorean Time Machine set, because I missed out on the first one.
It's funny, I tried to make a hype trailer for that Baby Steps thing that I was going to do, but it copyrighted the music that I put in it, so that kind of sucks. Because I was putting... You remember that old Bass Rankin, Santa Claus Coming to Town movie?
I love those. I love those. I've seen TikToks where it's like, where they do the stop motion somewhere where it's like, they would do like the jiggly animation. What I love is when you see like the eyes twitch for a sec.
Yeah, what the song that I put behind it was One Step in Front of the Other. I put that, and then at the end I put Walk It Out, and they claimed both of them. So I was like,
Well, here's a fun fact about that movie, Santa Claus is Coming to Town. Well, first of all, the narrator is Fred Astaire, the famous actor. Did you know there's a sequel to that one? Really? And I'm not talking about Rudolph. I'm not talking about it. I'm talking about there's another sequel like it. It's called The Easter Bunny is Coming to Town. Really? And it's the same special. They did an Origins of the Easter Bunny, and they had Fred Astaire come back playing the same character, and what they establish is when he's not delivering letters to Santa, he's delivering letters to the Easter Bunny, and instead of using a sled, he's using a train. And what he uses is that they actually incorporate not just, that thing, but his transportation, the train is actually the little engine that could. They incorporate that into the mythos. Honestly, cute special. I actually think it is a worthy successor to the Santa Claus one. I would recommend it. It is very charming. It captures the same magic.
Here we go. Also, kudos to Rodan for taking the gravity beams at point blank range.
Tylenol, rapids your pain.
And crash.
They just self-destruct? They just kamikaze? Oh my god! They basically rage quit!
Here we go, finish him. Alright, here we go.
Finish him!
I will admit, I agree with some people that Godzilla sometimes, I just want him to say, "Give us cookies!" He looks like the Cookie Monster.
Yeah, because he kind of looks like Cookie Monster or Kermit the Frog a little bit.
Hi-ho! Take the rock! Don't make me shove a rainbow connection up your ass. It's not easy being dead.
Alright, let's see here.
Oh, he's bossy. He's just like, put him up, put him up, put him up. Oh, that's great.
Well, I'm going to try calling one more person here. Hang on.
I love the Godzilla. He's like in the close-ups. In the close-ups, Godzilla's just like, It's so funny. Ow, my hand! My hand!
Oh, you're way behind now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we're at the movie's over for us. Got to the end.
Oh, jeez. Okay, yeah. Wow. Okay, yeah. Because it ends with all the flooding. Okay. Wow.
Hang on, I'm gonna call make one more phone call. I want to see because I know my friend wants to switch too, so I want to see if he wants to make a donation. Hang on.
I didn't know the movie was over. Oh, my mistake.
Trying to think. Anybody else? Well, let me call. Hold on. I'm gonna call one more person.
All right.
Sorry, I'm gonna call a few more people. I'm gonna see if we can get our donations just a little higher here. Well,
no worries.
On the dot, Joe.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, while you're making, all right. I was saying, while you're making calls, I could probably. What are we doing afterwards? I don't know what's happening.
We're supposed to spin the wheel.
Yeah. Yeah, I want to see if we can get a couple more big donations here before we spin the wheel. I want to give everybody good, people a chance to win the Switch. Tell you what, at least everybody who entered, I know, so at least I know I don't have to I know where to ship it or who to bring it to.
Well, this was fun, honestly. Like, I had a good time on these. We overreached the goal, which is amazing.
Yeah. So it's funny. So we have one person with 1 entry, one person with 2 entries, 2 people with 2 entries, and one person with 3 entries. So this should be interesting. I know all these people, so it'll be easy for me. Like I said, I want to see because I know there's other people who want to. Like I said, I'm trying to think who else would be willing to dump $100.
Is it American shipping only?
No, U.S. and Canada. U.S. and Canada.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, I'm not doing outside North America. It would be way too expensive to ship out a Switch to Europe or Africa or Asia. U.S. or Canada only. I learned my lesson the hard way. Whatever. Let's spin the wheel. It's 10 o'clock. I gave these people. I gave these people a chance. So, and we did well past our goal. So it'd be a little bit different if we were just below our goal and trying to hustle a few more. All right. So let me make sure the wheel has the. Whoops, that's not the wheel. That's the wheel. So 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh yeah, that's right. Melissa entered too. Okay. All right. So we got 1 person with 2 people with 1 entry, 2 people with 2 entries, and 1 person with 3 entries. Okay. Here we go, guys. We're gonna spin the wheel live. We're gonna get a winner right here, right now on the Switch too.
All right.
And then hold on, let me get the. There we go. Here we go, guys. Spinning the wheel. Well, those are going to get 1 spin, and you people got 48 hours. So here we go. Click the spin. And the winner. Oh, no surprise. The 1 person with 3 entries. Greg won.
I was saying, best 2 out of 3.
All right, there you have it. So, Greg, if you're watching, you have 48 hours to get back to me.
He definitely got his money's worth.
Woo!
All right, so there we go. So congratulations to Greg. He donated $1,100. So.
Wow.
Yeah, exactly. So.
Open humanity restored. It's funny, I saved my last 2 soda drinks for this event because I was like, if I'm going to be doing this, I got to be ready.
Yeah.
So I'm dry till tomorrow.
Well, first and foremost, it's very overwhelming, shocking, pleasant. I'm pleasantly shocked, and I'm very happy that we crushed our goal. Obviously, we'll have to do this. We'll do this again next year. We'll probably give away a Switch. Maybe we'll give away GTA 6 if it comes out. But I will say this: we'll do this again next year. 5 more movies. We'll give away a Switch, and we'll probably keep it at the same goal at 2,500 because
we don't know if we're gonna have.
We don't know if we're gonna have those. Those were outliers.
Yeah.
So
the big donators.
Yeah, that was good though. I had fun with this.
And Byron Kingsley, you're a trooper. He sat through 4 fucking movies with us.
Oh my god, how? How?
He's dedicated. He's dedicated. I fucking love this dude, Princess Kitty himself.
I mean, I'm dedicated too. I remember because I've been drinking soda since I was a kid. I went to a blood test thing, and they asked me because I was going to be put on unlimited drinks for as much as I can for a test, and they asked me how long I've been drinking it, and then they looked up at me and they're like, "How do you fuck shit?" I'm literally powered by it at this point. It's my gasoline.
Yeah. And also, just want to shout out your beautiful wife, or is your wife or girlfriend?
Girlfriend.
Oh,
girlfriend.
shout out
Honey
to
Bear.
your
She's been incredibly
donating.
supportive.
Yes, that she was supportive and donated money. Tell her I said thank you. If she happens to be watching, thank you.
No, we really appreciate it. You guys are doing a lot of great work on your end, and anything we can do to support is always welcome. Especially, I mean, for me, it's, it's my channel stuff, but what she does too is amazing. ResiliencyandMe.com. They help, kids in local low-income housings here in Ontario seek therapy because, mental health is like a huge thing. So she actually gives them therapy that they need to help with this, especially if they can't afford it, which is like therapy is like insanely expensive. So, yeah, she's got a lot of that. She's also selling sweaters right now on her work and everything, like hoodies for the wintertime. Absolutely incredible work that she does. So anytime we can help out, our collaborators, we will.
I appreciate that. Like I said, I'm the luckiest nerd on the planet to have people like you and Tab Monk and everybody else, Sean, Wild Band. Like, a lot of you guys do good stuff and do good content, but you guys are kind enough to be my friend and help support us and help us do this for a good cause. So, really happy. I mean, we're gonna do another live stream next week for the Jake Paul fight. But I just want to say, like, thank you for getting us to 6,800. Where are we at right now?
Let me see where we are.
Is it 68 or 66? I don't remember.
It is right now 6681.
Okay, so we're at 6,600 subscribers. So our goal is to get to 7,500 by June and 10,000 by the next charity stream. That's it. When we get to Cheesy Movies for Charity 5, we want to be at 10,000 subscribers. That's the goal.
I'm trying to get to 30,000 myself, so.
I kind of want to do the Tyrone Magnus right now. 10 million subscribers.
10,000 subscribers. Yeah, the only thing that's just irritating about YouTube is like, yeah, we got the subs, yeah, we got the views, but we don't get like the comments much.
The engagement,
yeah. Yeah, the last video where we got like a shit ton of engagement was Superman because we dissed the movie.
Yeah.
It's only if we give something like a bad
YouTube
review.
is negatively charged.
Yeah, that's the thing. Is like unless.
But that's just the algorithm. The algorithm is driven by negativity, which really sucks.
And that's the thing. I don't like talking about unless it absolutely deserved. I'm sorry, Superman deserved to be shit on. Like unless it absolutely deserves it, I don't like making negative videos. Like I don't like making negative reviews. Like if there's a movie and I see it and I don't like it, I don't review it. Unless the movie deserves it, and like I said, Superman deserved it. So like I hate making negative videos because then I'll go insane. I don't like it because it's not fun to me.
That's what, I spread it out for me. Like if I do a bad movie review, I make sure it's mainly if I have the vocals for it, because if I don't have the vocals for it, I ain't doing it because like it takes a lot out of you as well. So
if we have a negative thing, and it's not really a negative, it's just if we have an argument to portray, we usually do that on a live stream and a spoiler discussion so we can have an actual debate.
Yeah.
So that there's a back and forth. It's not just one way. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So.
But sadly, that's not what charges YouTube.
Yeah, it does. I mean, I try to find a balance. I do try to be like both. I guess like you could say I try to do the whole angry review trope, but in reality, it's like, oh, he's being rather positive. He's not. He's just like, he actually has some cool things to say. Okay, I see what he's doing here. So, I mean, speaking of, if we're still live, right?
Yeah.
Do you mind if I plug myself in?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right,
Whatever you want.
I'll say this, guys. So I really appreciate being invited to this. These are always fun to do every year. But next week is my big event. It's my big finale to my Star Wars prequel retrospective, which I have spent 6 years and I don't know how much money, but there's been so many blood, sweat, and tears on this production. It's the last pre-COVID project I've accomplished. Until the new year is going to be a fresh new start. But if you guys are interested, Thursday, December 18th at 7 p.m. EST, we'll be premiering the nearly 3-hour retrospective of Episode 3, Revenge of the Sith, for its 20th anniversary. expect about an hour and a half of a review, but another hour or so of story. There's a lot of special effects. There's a lot of like really very ambitious ideas. There's some plot twists, but the whole Star Wars story wraps up on that day, and I would appreciate anybody coming in to support and watch the video, especially for a lot of the people who worked on it. Would be immensely appreciated. Listen, love or hate Star Wars, you can maybe love some of our content as well, I guess. We probably do better Star Wars than most people do, so again, really appreciate you guys letting me in to come in and join on this. And yeah, there's my plug.
Really appreciate it. Yeah, be sure to sub up Big Jack Films. Let's help him get to 30,000 subscribers. Maybe we'll
that'd be wonderful.
Someday. We're just trying to get to 10K, but we can get you to 30K. That'd be fucking awesome. Oh yeah, join his Patreon too, as he posts.
Oh, you guys have been some of our best patrons. We really appreciate you guys coming in and supporting us.
Oh yeah. Well, here's why. You know why? Now that you're my friend, but the reason why I'm your Patreon is because you do this for a living. You depend.
I try to.
Well, I'm just saying that you content making is your livelihood, so that's why I signed up for your Patreon, because I know it's your livelihood. So that's why I signed up for it.
I appreciate it, man.
Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, and if you ever do one of those chill live streams, let me know, because I love coming on. But yeah, guys, we're gonna do one more. Actually, we'll plug it right now. We're gonna do.
I will say, I did do my last one, so I probably won't start up until like the new year. Our last one's actually going to be next week for our pre-release press junket for episode 3. We're just going to answer a couple of questions about the project and what can expect. Then what's the filmmaking like? So we're going to just do a lot of like stories about making it and everything. So we'll do one before and after.
Yeah, and if you guys haven't already, Joe.
Yes, check out our latest live stream with the greatest animator in all of Rare, Kev Bayless.
Yes, that was a great discussion. And of course, Joe, what are you thinking? Monday?
Yes, probably Monday around 4:30, depending on when.
Let's just do 5. Let's do 5 tonight.
All right, 5 works. Metroid Prime 4 Beyond continues.
And then next Friday, we're gonna do another watch party.
Yes, Jake Paul takes on Anthony Joshua.
Ooh, I can't wait. I just want to see Jake Paul get knocked the fuck out, and it's gonna be glorious.
Yes, the Pauls. The Kardashians of YouTube, as I call them.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know why this thing keeps doing that. But yeah, guys, we're gonna record a food review this week, and maybe an unboxing video. If my Mortal Kombat Legacy collection comes, we'll do an unboxing video. But we're definitely gonna record that Godzilla energy drink food review. You guys are gonna love it. I have some special plans, something that we haven't done in a while that I want to bring back. You'll see. And yeah. So we'll have a couple more videos up before the end of the year. We're gonna do one more. At least one more live stream for the fight. Maybe we'll do another maybe we'll do a movie like a movie ranking live stream. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. But tonight we celebrate success, and we're gonna enjoy. We're gonna enjoy our time off and celebrate success. So
you guys earned it. You guys did a great job this year.
Well, it was because I had these amazing donors, man. Like I said, I'm floored that people came out of the woodwork to give as much money as they did. Really, really appreciate that from everybody. Joe, anything else before we go?
I think we've been on long enough today.
10 hours and 11 minutes. All right, so we please ask you to like, comment, subscribe, ring that bell, and spread that shit like syphilis. So to USA, yours truly, the land of the orange, out of Syracuse, New York, and Toronto, Ontario, Canada, all of our friends and friends around the world at NerdCage Live and Big Jack Films. As always, enjoy life, stay safe, eat your breakfasts, do your push-ups, go to the gym, fuck math, good night, God bless, eat pussy and lift fucking weights, and have the best day of your life.
And Merry fucking Christmas.
Yes.
NerdCage Live and gaming are a perfect match.
Shoot the J, Joe. Okay. Shoot it! All right!
Over on NerdCage Live on Twitch, Jay and Joe go live.
Call me Bazooka Joe.
It's all about you.
Kaboom!
playing both old school and new school games every Tuesday night. Ooh, what a sight!
Jay, stop looking at her face and run.
But she's so beautiful! So, be sure to follow NerdCage Live on Twitch.
Run for your life, Joe. Run for your life, Joe.
Running.
Run faster. Oh no, Joe, the galaxy's doomed because of you.
To scratch your gaming itch.
Oh, nice kick, Joe.
Thank you.
Yo, that's diabolical. Wait. Yo!
That's twitch.tv/NerdCage Live.
Ooh, trying to get out of the nerd cage, are ya? Well, before you go, hit that subscribe button. And if you're really intrigued, ring that bell. Thank you for dropping by. Until next time, tell everyone you know about NerdCage Live!